Step on up. Take a look.
A transaction to make, Guardian? There's no data like encrypted data, I always say.
I screwed up my wrist.
What?
Hello. Why? Whatever. It's working. That's all that matters. Yeah, I know. I was using my webcam mic for a second. I clicked that to try and see if the software was working at all. That took a while. Kind of an annoyingly long time, to be honest. No game audio? Are you sure? Yeah, game audio was broken for a second too. I don't know what happened. When I this morning my cat came in my room and jumped on my computer and hit the power button, which she hasn't done in quite a while, but she did that, and it unplugged the mic for a moment, but I didn't know that it actually messed up the microphone to the extent that it did. I have no idea why. I mean, I tried plugging it back in, and usually that would fix any problem there, but nope. Not even sure what happened, but it's fixed now. That's all that matters. Wrecking Doll, thanks so much for the 43 months. Really appreciate the resub, Wrecking Doll. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for supporting. Nah, yeah, it was definitely not working for a moment, Vista. Hello, Credible Hulk. Hello, Hish. Hey, Lazy Pigeon. I don't know if I can actually take the title of 24-hour streamer because I didn't actually stream 24 hours. Maybe next time. Honestly, Soggy Redman, the fact that you tipped me in on stream is more appreciated. I'm not doing super great on money in game, but I'm doing good enough that I don't need to be asking for payment when I get to do something that I thought was fun. So I think we're both more than square. But thank you for offering. Did I account for DST? No. I got to 22 hours, not taking that fact into consideration. If we were taking that into consideration, it would have been a 23-hour stream. And I could have just gotten one more and tried to say that I did a 24-hour, but that's not how it works, you know? It's cheating. Surreal, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate it, Surreal. I said I wasn't going to cheat. I didn't. I just failed. There's a difference. Also, as a streamer, one of the most important things in being able to continue for long periods of time is having a chat that is actively engaged the whole time. And I think a lot of people fell asleep or didn't come back the second time for Valheim twice over because it was really quiet towards the end. I definitely just slid and pressed the I can't believe you can do that. That's actually really weird. I threw I pressed Q while holding the sword while sliding, and the game defaulted to my melee ability. Like this. Except apparently there's no melee button while you're doing that, and it'll let you use melee button abilities. That's actually really unexpected. I wouldn't have thought that would work. I did do a little OSRS. Not much at all, though. So you didn't miss out, really. I'm probably dead. Oh my god, that fire rate, what the hell? I could see doing 24-hour streams all the time if, like, okay, so there's two requirements as far as I can tell. First of all, the first thing you do after you wake up needs to be streamed. If you start streaming any other time after that, that's like, that just makes it so much harder. Because, like, obviously you can't just be up for, like, every hour you're awake before you start streaming is just another hour that you're awake in general before you end streaming. So that's a lot. But also, I guess if you were just in general good health, it'd be a lot easier too. Because, like, I definitely have some random ass pains and sorenesses in my shoulders from having played too much video games in my life. So, you know, I don't really like to aggravate that. And also my digestive system hates it when I stay up that late. I don't even know why. Actually, it's probably to do with sitting more than staying awake, honestly. I liked Valheim enough that I probably will want to play more of it towards the later part of this stream. I don't know when exactly. It's going to depend a little bit on... LOL. Look at Bungie. Using the same kind of things that I do in Valheim. They've got these little spikes clipping through the floor here. The bridge doesn't end. Tisk tisk Bungie. We all see you. Yeah, I used to do what Glad does as far as having multiple extended streams in a row, and it's just like, I don't know, I mean, for me, and I guess probably for him too, it's really just about having like kind of extreme passion for the game he's playing. Like if you're really, really into whatever you're playing, it becomes a lot easier to just want to keep playing instead of sleeping, because sleeping feels like, I mean, I joke about it with RuneScape being an EXP waste, but it's kind of the same concept, where it's like, why would I want to sleep when I could be playing more Valheim? I love Valheim so much. Yeah, I did spend a lot of the time talking to the people in my game, and that definitely makes it a little harder for chat to engage. I think if I had really attended to chat the entire time, there's a much better chance I would have had an active chat towards the end of it too. That's true. Yeah, I can't imagine being as into a game as Glad is into Valheim right now. Did I say thank you to for the 2 months, Surreal? Because I feel like I completely just glossed over that. Really appreciate you continuing to stick around, Surreal. I did the same thing I did last time. I pressed Q and the game defaulted to my stasis melee because it's an ability. It's really weird. Makes me wonder if it would do the normal melee if I... No, I guess it probably wouldn't because it... No, I guess I don't know for sure. There might be a higher chance of getting tired if I focus on chat. I mean, the way I approached it was basically just continue to play the game and... Man. It took an annoyingly long time to get the sword, so I don't want to give it up, but it's going to take an annoyingly long time to get there. This section kind of... Not my favorite. Kind of... Cool. Yes, Q is my super bind. Yeah, someone at Bungie accidentally pulled the cord on all the servers. Oops. Nice, Asian. That's what I'm talking about. I think those are the most expensive seed in the game, right? Like, what would even... Are magic seeds... Yeah, I guess those are the most expensive. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, I'd really rather have a team for a raid than doing this dungeon. So just so we're clear, if anybody in chat wants to raid or to do the dungeon, feel free to join. You're right at the end of a nightfall. XD. Don't you just love that? No checkpoints, boys. Why is my W key not doing anything? That's so weird. It's because I was holding it as I was loading in, but... Just a weird feeling. No guarantees, Quantum. 12-man clown cars do still work, but the amount of effort that goes into doing them makes it where it's not the most appealing thing in the world to me. The super's gonna feel weird once it's really? Not lasting as long. Yes, Red Cell. Go for it. Oh, there you are. Yeah, these snipes only on PC. Okay. Ouch. It'd be a kind of cool challenge. It would be a floor is lava challenge. Where you play as a Titan, and you have to maintain that you're not on the ground the entire activity. I wonder how realistic that is. Because it sounds extremely hard that it might literally just not be doable. Especially because as soon as you run out of sword ammo, you're definitely touching the ground. I'm not sure what activities you could do within that constraint. Freeze! Except not apparently. I don't know why my melee didn't work. Glad I didn't die. That would have been annoying. I guess my melee ability... Oh yeah, that's right. I actually used it this time. Yeah, top tree on you could also do it with. But you'd have to make sure that you were killing enemies consistently the entire time you were doing something. But with a really low discipline cooldown... No, what you would do is you'd run Sunbracers, eat your grenade, jump and melee something, and then get enough kills that you could eat your grenade again. Ooh, that would actually be a lot of fun. Hold up, what would be a good activity to do that in? Yeah, Battlegrounds could be a good one. Throne has too much platforming where you'd need to go uphill, but you might be able to do it. I'm so glad these guys joined. My man. Red Cell with the speedrun strats. That could actually be, like, man, it'd be better if it was a more challenging activity, but the more challenging an activity is, the more likely it is to have checkpoints where staying above the ground the entire time just becomes unrealistic for some reason or other. It makes me want to think about what I might not have considered yet. There is a knight in... Oh, he already got the one from this room, I guess. Did you call my grenade launcher cabbage just now? I assume Potts has that one under control. Well, if not, Red Cell's definitely got it. This SMG is not the choice here. I guess I don't need to stand on the plate. Just come back to it every so often. That reload speed makes me want to cry, though. Dude, having a team for an activity is such a wild experience. You got the guy doing the ball dupes, the guy blocking the snipers, and then just... I guess I'm CCing everything in the room. I don't actually know what my grenade launcher is, but it very well might be cabbage, I guess. It's not a horrible roll, but it's a 59 roll, so it's not good. Damn it. I didn't want to get pulled forward, so I tried to jump down in style, but my camera didn't allow me to actually see what I was doing. Nice try, Clerkin. I don't believe that at all. Hello, big man, large fan. Oh, did Red Cell die? Yikes, speedrun over. Imagine how impossible the floor's lava challenge would be on a hunter. Actually, it's not even fun to imagine just because of how obviously impossible it is. What is my grenade launcher and why is it such cabbage? Oh my. Oh, it's interference. Holy crap. Wow, that feels really bad. I definitely would have thought it was a, well, I thought I was using blast but dude, just like, ew. I guess that's high damage on single targets, but it just doesn't feel like it's going to have any redeeming qualities in practice. I don't know why the revive timer in this has to be 45 seconds. It feels excessive.
Guardian down.
Well, I wouldn't use Wendigo here because Wendigo is sunset and therefore... Actually, I'm not 100% sure. I was trying to make a joke here because I think you can use Wendigo here. But if I joked about it not being usable, I think I would just sound like I don't know what I'm talking about. But can you actually do that? Because I just realized after getting into the middle of saying that I'm not 100% sure that you could, actually. Bow, 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 bow. Oh no! And Clerkin, unless you're dying to raid in a minute, I think Ness is planning on playing Valheim, so the server will not only be online, but you also will have an opportunity to catch up with someone who's not ahead on gear, like Arpakin and I were. Well, not as ahead anyway. Thank you guys for waiting for me to get gear or ammo. I feel like that would have been kind of annoying without it. Might have jeopardized the one phase. I doubt it, but maybe. Probably kill all the thralls and acolytes so we don't have to think about them. I'm not looking forward to it taking my super energy when I do that combination. I really like that I could transition between those abilities at no cost. That was some good aim. To be fair, these are hard shots to hit. Some of them. With them spinning and looking at the ground like that. Success. Yeah, the SMG I'm using is Cold Front. I'm trying to decide if I actually like Thresh enough to keep it for Thresh. I'll take that. Not sure how much I value discipline. Next dungeon.
Thanks. I love you too.
Do we have 3 people in chat that would join if I was to actually have room on my fire team to do a raid? So I'd like to do Deepstone Crypt if we can get people for it. You could be joining actually probably right now, Quantum. Nice, Arpots. That's exactly what you're looking for on a hunter. Okay, I'm gonna start the raid because it looks like you guys are all ready to join. And if you're as ready to join as you make it out to be, I'm down. Our pack and Deddy and I got to the point where, well, Deddy got off a little while after you, and our pack and I got to the point where we were starting to get iron, but we didn't make any armor with it. It took us forever to bring the iron back to our camp after getting it. How do you feel about that, Dark Angel? $18 matches of Gambit, 4 bottom dollars. And you're lucky to get in 20 hours a week. Like, that sounds like that's a pretty okay rate to me.
Aramis found it. The Deep Stone Crypt.
Oh.
The birthplace of the Exo.
Did you not want the radar, Red Helm?
Something sinister. Her followers intend to make use of it, to unleash a chaos they do not understand. Their success means untamed power beyond their wildest dreams. They must be stopped.
Okay, Red Cell. Sounds good. How are we looking team-wise right now? One space open? I don't know if someone's looking to join. So what are you doing, Valheim, once you've completed all the bosses? What do you mean token stream? Is Iron Banner next week? I think cross server is season 15. At the moment I'm playing one-handed, because I'm eating a sandwich. And I wonder if I can actually get through this one-handed. No, 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 no! It's a sandwich from Starbucks.
Guardian, down.
It's disappointing because every time I get to the places now, there's going to be a bunch of fallen in them.
Guardian down.
Damn it. I did not know my frostbite was that high. Oops. Right on.
Guardian down.
Well, we're back. 2 hands. nearly full attention. The specific sandwich that I had was a ham and cheese panini from Starbucks. And I've got to tell, say,
Guardian down.
that bread does not want you to chew through it. Like, it'll get crunched down, but it will not be chewed through. Chewed through. Surprisingly tough. 3. There we go. All 3. Haven't done any this week. Want to get them done. I so don't miss sparrow horns at all. They were stupid. If they brought them back, I wouldn't be upset about it at all either, but... yeah. I need more variety.
Guardian down.
It probably would be best to actually help Reaver. My best bet is he's going all the way back to the beginning when he dies. Oh. Never mind. What, did it open because he left? I assume not. Sounds good, Red Cell. The door's on a timer when you get to it now. Oh, so it just doesn't stay closed forever no matter what? It's kind of a weird change. I don't know what's happening. That's not 2. Oh. I wouldn't. Okay, our pods. Backwards for X. Absolutely no reason, my ass. How the community arrived at the callouts they did makes no sense to me at all. It must be just whoever made the whatever it is, infographic kind of thing for it. Chose some specific way to do it, and everybody picked up on that. That situation right there was actually a perfect demonstration of why the community accepted callouts are ridiculous. Like, Red Cell picked up Scanner from where Scanner is most conveniently picked up, and he had a perfect point of view to see all of the scans from out of bounds. And he's just like, okay, well, I'm going to count down from 5 instead of up from 1. Okay. I'm firmly in the camp of the entire community does that backwards. Underwear thief, you know what? You're right, I have gone off about it too many times. I should just accept that callouts need to be done from an arbitrary number going towards 1. Based on my perspective. So like in the Tanix part 1 encounter, I'll just go ahead and say like R2 is the one closest to me and then R1 is the far one, and we'll just see what happens. And everybody will obviously get the right one because that's not confusing or stupid at all. I probably should have put a sword on. I mean, people count down when they're doing a start. Like if you're about to start something, like you do the 3, 2, 1, go on that. But when you're counting or trying to make callouts for something like Riven's Eyes, you're not going to start on the left side at 10 and count down all the way to 1, going to the right. Because to do that, you started an arbitrary number. When you're like starting a numbering scheme, you pick the reference point as wherever you start numbering from, which if people read left to right, as English-speaking people do, then you're going to start numbering on the left side and call that 1. Like if you're a 1 to 10 gamer. Some people do like L1 to L5, R1 to R5. And I've seen some weird schemes there too, where people will be like, it's L1 to L5 going towards the center, or it's L1 to L5 going out of the center. Like L5 is the one farthest to the left and R5 is the one farthest to the right. Which, like, what? But if you're trying to, like, actually start the numbering scheme, it makes a lot of sense to just pick 1 is the farthest left position most of the time. People are adjusting to the operator so that person doesn't have to count backwards, which has priority in my opinion. Yeah, I don't agree with that reasoning at all. That is actually just ridiculous as far as I'm concerned. I'm trying to think of another situation in the game that actually requires you to do something similar. Where, let's see. How many times do you have to actually interact with something that you don't know what you have to do yourself? I mean, actually, it's exactly like Riven. Except the problem is the perspective is the same in that case. Like, you're looking at the same exact thing, so... Okay, actually, it is kind of like Riven. It's like Riven's, when you're trying to activate the elevator and one person has the, like, symbol. Lip. I probably could have just walked to it and that might have been easier. Probably do that next time. Is that it? Wow. You're gonna have to explain that one to me, Clawify. Because I'm interested, but I don't understand it at all. Thundercrash does go boom. Okay.
Orbital confinement protocol initiated. Status: pathway to nuclear cores obscured.
awful. It's a high light level, though, I guess. Should probably use that for something. It's probably something that I actually use or wants to use, so we'll do that. Anyway, busting out the paint real quick because I want to show you guys what I'm talking about visually a little bit. So in the Riven fight, there is a room like this. And when the symbols spawn, they're kind of all over the place, you know, like not in any specific, particular, obvious positions, right? And what a lot of people will do is they'll have the person who's at the looking glass way over here able to tell which one it is, and he's like, oh, it's this one. For some reason, when the person has the eyeball, what they'll do is they'll stand over here holding the eyeball, and they'll look with their little eyes arbitrarily at the person here for some reason. I don't know why that is, because it doesn't make a difference which way you look. You might as well look this way, just so you're oriented the same. But even though people might as well look this way, they don't. So you usually have opposite perspectives here. So with the person calling out that this one right here is the one that they need to hit, you can really go about calling out two ways. You can say, hey, green guy, you need to move to your left because you're facing me. And then if you walk left, it'll be the next one past where you are, right? So some people call out saying, move left, green guy. But the standard easy way to call that out, instead of going based on where this person is and confusing them if they're not prepared for it in time, is just be like, top middle on the right. And then if this person has a brain, they're going to be, is this one right here? Is that the right? Because when I'm looking this way, that becomes the right? Or do I actually use my singular brain cell, the one brain cell up in their head, to figure out on the right means on the right from the perspective that you're looking at it from? Point being, if you're going to call out stupid-ass callouts that are based on the person who doesn't know what they're looking at, then you say, hey, I'm using stupid-ass callouts based on the person who doesn't know what they're looking at. In other words, what you would actually say in practice is on your left, on your right. Because you actually have to clarify if someone is, for some reason, unable to use their one brain cell to figure out that the right side means the right side. You are trying to accommodate the fact that they are unable to use that brain cell. It's the same thing with the beginning of this, where it's like, I try to make my callouts make sense for the operator, because I just simply do not trust my operators to use their one brain cell and figure out that 5 is the farthest thing from where we can start scanning. Okay.
This house was built by the genius Clovis Bray the First himself. Within lies humanity's salvation. La Fontaine du Jouvence.
Sick. I mean, I guess I actually do need that. I'm not 310, so it's not the worst thing to get right now. Would have preferred an actual weapon or anything that has a roll on it, but whatever.
And the answer to humanity's eternal struggle. Mortality. Were it to fall into the wrong hands,
What game are you talking about right now, Clerkin? Wouldn't anyone with one brain cell just yeah, okay. Anyone with one brain cell is probably cleansing. Well, no. People who are cheesing Riven probably have, like, a normal brain with a normal amount of brain cells, but the one brain cell people are still doing it legitimately.
Guardian down.
Because they're out to prove a point that nobody cares about at all. My rationale for preferring the 1-5 basement entrance is the basement entrance is a more important landmark in the encounter than the spawn
Down.
room entrance. I agree that that is probably a more important landmark, but I don't agree with the idea that either of them is important landmarks in the first place. I think I would agree with using that as a landmark if we're busting out the paint again. So the room layout, you enter through the airlock here at the bottom of the stairs, and then there's the terminal right here, and then there's walls preventing you from getting next to the fucking terminals,
Guardian down.
so that when you come around, you know, like, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in your eyes, right? But if you're using that as a landmark, I feel like it would make more sense if we just offset all of this to here so that it's actually in the order that you're passing it, as opposed to being like, you know, before you actually, when you go down, wrap around backwards past 4, 3, 2, and 1 to get to 1. Like, okay, let me just walk past 4, 3, and 2 to get to 1. But also this logical system makes sense because 1 is closest to the door that I walked down, which was in the general proximity of something I couldn't see, which is 1.
Guardian down.
Slayer, you're wrong. First of all, the only ribbon callouts you need are here and not there. No, left a bit more. Keep going, bro. No, I mean, genuinely, like, think how many times people have been confused by saying, like, go left. No, your other left, because they're saying their left and the other person is like, I mean, just use the call out based on where the item is and call out based on the person that actually fucking knows what they're looking at. Like, saying that something is on the right because the person who doesn't know where it is facing the opposite direction and therefore it's on their right is so much more confusing than just saying it's on the right, because from where I am looking, and you could look this way too, it's on the right side. Like, why the fuck would you ever try to bend your callouts to make them make sense to the person that doesn't actually see what's being called out? I guess I'm expecting a lot when I'm probably overestimating the amount of brain cells. Red Cell, did you already get the chest? It's called running with LFG. Yeah, okay, here's the thing. I gotta bust out paint again. Fortunately, I hate to do this because we've just been using paint a lot today, but alright. So we have 3 people here. On the left we have tryhards. Then we have normal people. And then we have LFG. Now, a tryhard has anywhere from like 15 to 20 brain cells. A normal person has also like 15 to 20 brain cells, but uses less of them on the game. And LFG does not have any brain cells at all. Which is why when you have something like, when you have callouts that work for LFG, where it's like, yeah, we just, you know, one is, if you go downstairs through the door and then loop around and run backwards towards the direction that you came in from, that's 1. And they're like, well, that doesn't need to make sense because I don't have any brain cells to process it in the first place. And secondly, as long as other people tell me what to do, I don't have to think in the first place. So, sounds good to me, boss. And then they never question it, and everybody just agrees that that's the way to do it. And then they get upset when you tell them that the way of labeling it is wrong, because it's the only way they understand. Because they can't wrap their head around the idea of what they had initially been told being like inaccurate in some way. I mean, to be fair, there's no way to fix that when you don't have a brain cell to fix it with. Let's see, how do I do this from the LFG's perspective? I probably should have just said left, since it's actually pretty intuitive that when you spawn in, you should go to the opposite end of the room, and then, you know... I mean, this is obviously 1. I should have just said... I guess... Well, since we're entering from here, L1, L2, yeah, that would have made sense. I'll just do that next time. That'll make sense for everyone in the encounter. EV, thanks for the 4 months. Appreciate it, EV. Thank you. That's why I ask in 30 plus clears LFG your callouts. My callouts is closer to boss flag, right and left. Easy with no numbers. You guys being annoying. Offline. Oh, we got a problem. Just do 1 to 4 starting at the leftmost bin and go clockwise from there? Yeah. Well, no, I mean, what you normally do for good, consistent callouts in every encounter is just from where you enter, go to the opposite side of the room. We don't even need to discuss whether it's the front or the back, but go to the far side of the room from where you enter, and then turn around, and whatever you're closest to is 1. I mean, in all reality, it really doesn't matter what your callouts are at all. So, as long as everybody agrees what they are, you can use a crazy-ass number scheme and it's fine. But the idea that 1 to 5 from the operator door is somehow the best system is just... completely lost. See, like, Wildfire knows, I assume he's probably just watching my stream, but he sees R1, L1, and he knows that you go to the opposite side of the room, turn around, that's closest to 1. Easy. Oh, no, well, see, Reaver's kind of an idiot. He thought that R1, L1 meant that, you know, closest to where, you know, the base point of reference would be. Since I'm scanner and there's no necessarily specific place where I start scanning from. It's all very confusing. Oh yeah, there's 2 1s in this encounter for sure. Yeah. I think we can all agree on that at least. I'm gonna kill this guy since I have nothing else to do apparently. Okay, well, goodness. Obviously, R1, L1. You just can't do callouts that people understand, Chad. There's just no way. It's hopeless. Why would you even number things from boss perspective? You wouldn't, ever. That's stupid as fuck. That's kind of my point, actually. But, I mean, if you take the boss out of the room, the point remains the same. Like, the way that you number things is based on the perspective of the person who is doing the callouts. And in this case, since it's not like you always... Like, if you picked up Scanner and actually needed to scan immediately, and Scanner always spawned right here, then you might consider naming it, like, something a little different. But since everybody in this room actually shares the same view of things, it's a little different from that other encounter. Establishing, like, a basis for what perspective you look at things with is... Oh, I probably should have put away my argument, because now we're totally gonna die. That guy just shot him. Smart. Why go to the opposite side of the room? That's what I'm saying, dude. I mean, if this room were the same as the like the first room in the encounter, like, you know, you'd split it in half where, like, over here on the left is light side and over here on the right is dark side, and then you go into dark side and the scanner vandal always spawns right here, and you grab the scanner right here and you start scanning from right here, and you're like, I'm gonna start at number 5 ? Like, what? No, obviously, you run all the way to the opposite side of the room and then start scanning from here, and this is 1. And that's how you arrive at it being 5, is you have to run to the opposite side of the room like a fucking idiot. Makes so much sense. Is that it?
Nuclear descent protocol deactivated. Orbital collision.
Too early, darn it.
Clever little rat. I will not forget what you have done here today. Upon collision, the crypt will be torn open, and all defenses will be destroyed. It is now open to all.
Why doesn't that make sense? Yeah, I mean,
If you do not defend it, the results could be world.
your team just says front, back, left, right. I think far, close, left, right is simpler because there's some disagreement about what's the front and what's the back. King Dust, would you say that the back of the room is where you enter from or far from where you enter from? Scanner does always spawn in the same places in the first encounter. There's 2 doors and they're both on the same side of the room. So sure. Yeah, so if this is the dark side of the room and these little plus sign things are the terminals, then the scanner spawns in one of 2 places. It'll either spawn right here or right here every time. It is always on this side of the room. Never will you have the scanner spawning in over here. Doesn't happen. My team says back is where you enter from. You disagree with them? Yeah, I would say the back of the room is at the far side of where you enter from, because that's how I view it with like every space ever. But there are some exceptions. I mean, if you're in like an auditorium where you enter and there's a stage at the far point from where you enter as you go down a stair set of stadium seating or whatever. Like at that point, the stage would be at the far side of the room, and also I'd probably consider, I wouldn't say front or back in that situation at all, actually, but if I was going to say, if someone asked me if I was looking at the front of the room or the back of the room, I would probably think that the stage was at the like front, I guess, if I had to say that, but I just wouldn't even use that term in there. When I think about the back of something, I think about something where there's like the less functional end, sort of. Like, I mean, less functional isn't even the right way to put it. Like, if I'm going in a grocery store, the milk is at the back. If I'm going in my house, the back door is at the far side from where I enter. So, like, if I'm typically aligning myself with any space, I'll say the back is the thing that's farther away. But yeah, near far is definitely less subject to interpretation. Alright. We're not time for that yet. So we agree spawn side flag 1 is correct for first encounter. Spawn side flag 1... Spawn side... Spawn... Wait, what the fuck? So we agree spawn flag side is 1 for first encounter? I mean, I am saying that, yes. That is what I am agreeing with that. But not everyone does. Lots of people think the flag is where closer to 5, right next to 4 and 5. I guess it's really between 3, 4, and 5 for them. Arpots, you are the absolute best. Thank you so much for switching to Divinity. I don't even know. What a great guy. We love Arpots. That's quite a slide. Almost got me killed.
Guardian down.
We love one-phasing this boss. You know, if Riven did one thing right, I think it's that the difficulty level of one-phasing was discovered like an appropriate amount of time. I feel like that boss is just better designed than a lot of raid bosses. I probably shouldn't spend my tokens until I've done all 3 raids, so I'm not going to. Because if I got a perfect shotgun, then I'd feel stupid for having... Oh, there's my problem with damage. Hello. What do I actually want to use? I don't know. I don't care. All right. If you guys who are in this raid want to do another one, feel free to join again. If you don't want to do another one, feel free not to. But also, please let me know in chat. Hafi, I don't know if I said thank you for joining and also the 23 months, but thank you very much, Hafi. Paragon, I'm going to hold off on the join code just because I don't want to give it to you if everybody from that previous group is going to be rejoining. What's my main? If I had to pick one, probably Hunter, but I don't really know. That said, if someone would like to leave to give Paragon a space to join, that would be cool. I know that Red Cell's not going to need all 3 runs. Yeah, okay, cool. It is another crypt indeed, Red Cell. Are you done with all 3 for the week? Thanks for joining, dude. Okay, and Wildfire is hopping out for class. Thank you for joining, Wildfire. And Hafi's out. Okay, we got 3 spots. Cool. I wish we started in the first encounter, like the first actual encounter, so I could go there and shit talk to people that for some reason think that 5 is the one that's closest to where you spawn in. Not that it's necessarily 5, or that it should be 1 because it's closest to where you spawn specifically. It's more so that it's not only closest to where you spawn, but it is also close to a pretty significant point of reference, which is... I mean, I say a significant point of reference. There's multiple significant points of reference there. I want to get to the encounter. Sure, Salad Bear, hop in. Raid God? There might be a spot still. I'm not sure. I know I want to make sure that Paragon gets in this one because Paragon asked. So it looks like we're waiting on Paragon at the moment. Unless Paragon is one of those people. Whee! And if it's all possible, I guess I would... Well, I don't know. I guess we'll see who wants to stay after this one. Ba-da-dum, 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 bum-bum, ba-da-dum, ba-da bonk. 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 Oh, okay. We already got Paragon in. Let's go. So we do have room for one more. Maybe one day, Red God. Whee! Wait, what's Skane do? You did a raid with Skane and he said 5 was where you spawned?
Thanks.
Yeah, see, now we just can't trust anything Skane says ever again because that's just an outrageously bad opinion.
Guardian down.
Imagine thinking that of any other encounter in the game. Because, like, here's my take. Like, completely unironically, I think that both my 1 to 5 scheme and LFG's 1 to 5 scheme are valid, but I think mine makes more logical sense, and that's why I'm such a proponent of it. And I think there are little things like that that make the other scheme not make sense. I mean, there's no other area of the game where you spawn is closest to the highest number. That was almost annoying. Out of here, all of you. Especially you. Sindari Shade, thank you so much for the 40 months. Make your dream come true and do a raid with me. You saying you want to do a raid? Because you are more than welcome to join for the next one. You on PC? Slayer's just an idiot. You're an idiot. Someone tell me how to break out so I can go to the first encounter while these guys are still getting the chest. Please be a god roll succession. Back into the door. Back into the door. Top left of the exit door. Yo, what is happening? Stop it, all of you. Oh my goodness. Could have actually killed some enemies, I guess. Right then. It's pretty appropriate that in order to open paint, I always just type pain and then let it autofill because I'm experiencing pain. Scourge of the Past doesn't have the first number close to spawn though. Which one are you talking about in Scourge of the Past? Talking about like the boss fight where it's like 3, 1, 2 because it's specifically labeled as such. Because we're talking about situations where the community has to come up with numbers, not situations where it's handed to us and we go by that, because we could just try and apply Scourge of the Past logic everywhere, and suddenly that would be a completely different and even worse problem. Anyway, okay, so let's draw our perfect little diagram for like the 6th time today. So you have your stairwell, and at the bottom of it, there's the door where you enter the room. And then there's the terminal right here, which is something like that. I don't know. I mean, these walls are a little bit longer, realistically. And then we have the actual callouts. We're doing these guys' dumbass callouts because that's what we're talking about.
Guardian down.
Something like this. And upstairs on the 2nd level, where you actually pick up scanner, is in a terminal here, a terminal here, and where the Vandal spawns is like here or here. So if you're getting scanner at any point, you're always starting on this right side of the room. Like the Vandal can spawn where you definitely have to pass specifically in this order, or you're just doing it slow. I mean, I guess you could pick the scanner thing up here and just go all the way around like a fucking idiot. Like, that is definitely an option, but I don't know why you would do that. And then if you pick it up here, you're also really close to 4 first, so you could check that instead of 5, although you look at them from the same place. So I think there might be a way to look at 4 that's not from the same place as where you look at 5, but I could be wrong about that. Anyway, point being, when you pick up the thing from the terminal, you're always looping around the room this direction. Like, you always want to check. Like, you're not going to pick this up and be like, oh, well, I'm closest to 3, so I'll do 3, then 2, then 1, and then double back to 4 and 5. Like, what? Like, if you're trying to do a clean sweep and get the callouts done in a reasonable, not time-wasting manner, you go check 4 and 5, and then you check 3, then you check 2, then you check 1. So, my point being, if we're talking about important points of reference, we've got spawn. That's an important point of reference. All 6 players agree that this is where you spawn. We've got Vandal spawn, which we agree is an important point of reference, I would like to think, because that is the earliest point you can possibly start scanning from. And that would make, like, if we are talking about spawn, you do it starting here. If you talk about where the Vandal spawns, you do it starting here. And since the scanner is going to have to be passed, down, and then do it from here as well. Like, you are always fucking scanning this direction. So to say that the only point of reference that you're going to take into consideration is the operator door, and then say, I'm going to do 1 through 5, because if you go in from the operator door, you simply loop around back this direction, and this is 1, is just like the most harebrained fucking idiotic scheme I can possibly imagine as being something that you would defend to the end. Like, I can respect that there is a logic to it, and it's not completely ridiculous, because as you enter the room, to be perfectly fair, you are oriented this way. But for that to be one reason on its own is enough to say that all the reasons in favor of the other scheme don't make sense. Is just like, you got to smoke a lot of crack to arrive at that conclusion. Well, it has nothing to do with day one logic, necessarily. It has everything to do... I mean, like, the only thing that you have to learn from day one... You guys can pull me forward, by the way, if you're in the first encounter. I don't know if you're there yet, but feel free to pull. Yeah, it's literally just everyday logic. I mean, as I said in the... Like, just a minute ago, every encounter in the game where the community makes up callouts, we always align 1 with whatever is closest to where we spawn. So to say that in this particular encounter, where we are naming things, 1 is not closest to where we spawn, because when you are the operator, you go and turn the other way around at the back of the room. It's just like, okay, so we're just making up a special rule for this particular encounter.
Guardian down.
Am I going to make this? That was close. Respawning captains here is a mean play. The first panels that the operator sees when they're going to either side is 1 and 2. That's the easiest way to explain it. No, that's one of my points in favor of my side. The first panels that the operator sees when he's going to either side, he's going to see 3 first on dark side, and on light side he's going to see 1 and 2 first, according to my scheme. Like, I'm fucking being operator, and I'm going to show you. Apparently there is a SIP, but I don't know what it is. Honestly, that event being in person is a huge part of the appeal for me, so I haven't followed. Maybe because people like symmetry and the open operator door is central to the room. Yeah, I mean, there is something to be said for that, because the operator door is at the center of the room, whereas the, like... I'll just mention it when I get to the room, because... Wait, Salad Bear, you're lost? You poor son of a bitch. You poor son of a bitch. I wish I'd known Salad Bear was lost. If I was actually playing instead of ranting, I would have helped him. But alas, now I've got something more important to rant about and I need to get there for it. As we should, Vista, as we should. Makes sense if you're doing 1 scanner, not 2. What does? Okay, but like 110, hear me out. I mean, I'm okay with... Platypus, thanks so much for gifting 5 subs. Welcome aboard Loxifer Pinot Show for Porgarello. What in the world? Bearded Wonder and QNMZ. Enjoy your subs. Welcome to inadvertently supporting my channel whether you like it or not. Courtesy of Platypus. Thank you very much, Platypus. That's super nice of you. We love Platypus, oh yeah. Thank you. So from spawn door, you can either run, like you could say 1 to 5 would be this direction, because until you know what's going on, that's possible. Or you could say 1 to 10 is this direction, because that makes sense until you know what's going on. And you could say 1 to 10 is that direction too. Like, because being in the corner of the room at the starting point is definitely unusual. So for that reason, using the operator door as a point of reference with it being a more central location, there's some logic to it. We'll give that a little bit of credit. Do you think the cost of Always on Time should be lowered a bit? Aspero totally shouldn't be the same price as Anarchy. Yeah, you answered the question yourself, so I just don't feel like I need to answer now. Yep, that pretty much sums it up. I mean, there's really... Honestly, I don't know how they possibly arrived at the conclusion that they deserve to be the same price. Okay. So, when people say like we're gonna orient based on the operator door, because this is when the operator is orienting themselves, like saying that one is the closest to where you walk in just isn't true at all. Like I said, you're facing this direction, so there is something to be said for that. But the first one that you see, like of all of them, is gonna be that one right there. And this one right here. Like, so really this should be 1, and the next one you see should be 2, so that's 2. And then after that, it's really just impossible to be sure, because I mean, maybe you go that way or maybe you don't, you know? You could go right or left. But since we like being arbitrary, we're just gonna go this way, and this can be 3. Yeah. I hope I get callouts, because if I don't, I'm just gonna have to shoot and hope. I'm YOLOing it. Oh, I did have callouts. I'm just an idiot. I would like for someone else to be operator anyway. Why do 2 scanners though? Having 1 transfer is much faster? I don't know what you mean by that. I'm alive! Really, I don't have Xenophage right now. Most unhandy. Pick up, scan dark, operator less than through, and goes down the same scanner. I don't understand. Have we sent operator up? Because if we haven't sent operator up, then he can't grab scanner. Okay. He hasn't grabbed scanner. Alright, well, we're not getting to 1 phase, but that's okay. Oh my god. I need Xeno. Yes, we got 2.
Guardian down.
Alright, I have to go down. I don't want to go down, though. Open up! The best thing is when you get callouts that are 2-4 or 5-1 or anything with 3. Well, I guess not anything with 3, but some things with 3. Oh, I don't think I'm getting revived in 20 seconds. Oh my god.
Guardian down.
Winnable? No. I've been farmed. Do I have any heavies that can die? Yep. Why is Bungie.net limiting how many requests Dim can make? That's actually kind of obnoxious. Someone must be abusing Dim. I like not being on the bottom because people can't agree on what callouts to use, especially in my groups. I think because some people are just unaware of the callouts I use and then use the quote-unquote normal ones. And then other times because, you know, I'm not even really sure all the different reasons that someone might choose to use callouts that are crazy. Operator waits until dark side has been scanned. Then they let the scanner through the light side before going down. The same scanner does both sides, cuts out the scanner swap completely, and the timer doesn't start till you open the door downstairs. Yeah, I mean, that's a way to do it.
Guardian down.
I'm, Nice, nice. If we're cutting out the scanner swap that way, it still doesn't really change much, though. I mean, I guess I don't know what you're saying that argument in favor of, necessarily. Okay, I guess I'm going down. Thought whoever killed this was going to grab it, but... looks like it's time for me to experience pain. Someone's gonna need to grab scanner off of that thing. Please be right. Thank goodness. Oh, see? This is what happens. This is why we experience pain. It happens every time. See, Salad Bear said L1, L3. And I tried to hit L1, L3, taking both naming or numbering schemes into consideration. And I guess I hit the wrong thing. I don't even know. But light side is the side that needs to be scanned the fastest due to timer. Why does light side need to be scanned fastest due to timer exactly? What does that have to do with anything? Because your whole argument is that you could scan dark side before even sending the scanner down. And if you're going by that argument, then you could also just scan light side before sending anyone down. Like, there's nothing stopping you from just scanning both. I think we're wiped. Pain. Those are great. You don't know what you're talking about. I might do that at some point, Nathan, but I'm definitely not going to commit to it right now. I think if I wanted to do anything, no, you couldn't do Solo Master Presage without touching the ground. That's definitely not happening. There's not enough ads. 101 hand cannons? You mean 110 hand cannons? Hey, Dom. Yeah, 110s are better than bows a lot of the time, but bows are great. Just to be as efficient as possible, so ideally you scan light side as operator shoots dark side. Well, if you're trying to be as efficient as possible, I think that just goes down to having the person who is scanner should be out of bounds, so they can just look at both immediately and the operator can go in immediately. Oh. This thing's pretty good.
Guardian down.
Unlucky.
You too.
That champion is going to be a pain in my butt.
Guardian down.
That is very poor timing. Maybe we can get one. Nope. I wouldn't say I get bored and that's why I have strange loadouts. It's more like I don't take any of the encounters serious enough to feel like picking a good loadout is a priority for me at all. How many are we teaching? No one. I don't know how many raids Salad Bear has done, but we also just have bad agreement on the callouts here. I mean, I guess I don't know how many raids anyone in this group's done. But this is definitely not an active teaching experience. So like right here, what I'm going to do is wait until I've got callouts for both dark and light before I actually do anything. 1100 Xeno might work against the fuses. I'm not sure about that. So 3 is definitely going to be right, and this is where someone, if they do the opposite numbering scheme, might kill me. Nope. Nice. 3 is definitely going to be right on this one as well. And this is where the opposite numbering scheme would kill me. Nope. Now I just need scanner. And then we need to figure out what it is. Ah! Nice. That was actually a really clean run.
approaching clarity control.
Ooh. Oh, those are actually good. Oh, the pain.
Nuclear descent protocol recommended.
Here's the pain. I've got these 65 roll simulator gloves that are never going to get sunset. And these are 66 roll Legacy's Oath gloves, which are also never going to get sunset. But basically the same distribution, although it's got a little more resilience than I would like. They're just, I don't know, they're so close. You can farm Truth Teller. Well, I guess this, never mind. I'm lying. I was going to say you could farm Truth Teller by doing the world drop engrams from Umbrals. But the chance that you get Truth Teller out of that really isn't that good, huh?
Single unregistered exo and a single life form of unknown biology detected in the crypt laboratory.
I should figure out sword skating.
Status disastrous. Notice, vacate the premises immediately. This will be your only warning.
That was awful. Yeah, sword skating is actually like, I'm trying to do buttons faster than you actually need to. It's my issue with it. Wink. Truth Teller better than the Iron Banner grenade launcher? I just realized, I'm kind of curious. Truth Teller God Roll is looked up apparently kind of often, and I'm curious what people call the God Roll, because I wonder if I would disagree. So Truth Teller has more aim assist, less inventory size, the same zoom, less recoil, more bounce intensity. So all those things, I don't even know if any of these actually matter. Like aim assist, inventory size, zoom, recoil, bounce intensity. I didn't even know that was a stat, actually. Huh. Anyway, stability probably doesn't matter. It's got more handling. That actually does matter. It's got the same reload speed, same velocity, same blast radius. I mean, they're basically the same weapon. It's actually kind of ridiculous how similar they are. And their rolls as well are very similar. Contu Cook, thank you so much for getting 20 subs. Contu Cook continuing the trend of being absolutely insanely generous towards my channel. Thank you very, very much. Contu Cook, I see that you stream. Do you stream with any regular? Are you pretty serious about streaming? I wasn't sure if you're looking to. Like, should I be following you? Is that a thing, or is it just something that you're like casually into a little bit?
Sector reassessment.
Welcome aboard Sophisticuffs, Marmon 710, Lacuna, Leo Zud, Focus 2335, XBL Cloudy, JT or J Truji Loco. I have no idea. El Zakini, Big Voss Mendez. Oh, Voss Mendez. Isn't that from Resident Evil 4? Pretty sure he's the chief of the village. Stretch 1236, Dragon 87 PL, Killing Joke, Gustav 84, No Fear 5913, Evo, Karay the Sea Sonny, Dinosaur Freak, Valeris, and Dirt Killer 0301. Enjoy your sub, everyone. Thank you very, very much for that, Contu Cook. Much appreciated, dude. You're actually ridiculous. I guess you just have to make sure that you're at the top. Wait, what? No. Thank you so much, Contu Cook. MX's Life, thank you for the 23 months as well. Appreciate you supporting my channel for just under 2 years now. You're 1 month away. I really, really appreciate that. Thanks for hanging out. I'm glad you enjoyed here. You cannot get auto-loading Disruption Break, and that's the only God roll. Oh, really? That is funny. That means that, Wings Mall is the worst one specifically for PvP, which is where you'd think it would be better if it was going to be better anywhere. I'm here, guys. Ready to help. Where are you going, buddy? Can't get auto-loading Demolitionist on Wings either. Huh. Well, the only role you really want for PvE is blinding nades. Auto-loading blinding is possible on both. So for PvE, they're about the same. For PvP, auto-loading Demolitionist, I don't think I would really want that in PvP. Well, maybe. I guess that's not bad. You're really not looking to actually get kills with that. You want auto-loading Disruption for PvP. So Demolitionist, I wouldn't worry about very much personally. You got an blinding Iron Banner grenade launcher with auto-loading and field prep. None of your blinding truth tellers had auto-loading. Yeah, well, you are good then. You don't need truth tellers as far as PvE is concerned. I mean, that roll is... Wait, auto-loading and field prep? I didn't even know I could roll both. Yeah, I mean, the field prep aspect, I don't know how I feel about that for PvE. Because that might... I mean, depending on how you play it, it could potentially be best. And... you could, like, Demolitionist is pretty good in PvE, but the thing about field prep with a PvE grenade launcher that I think I would consider that the best perk. Because very often what I do with grenade launchers is I fire them and then reload them and then fire them and reload and fire and reload. That's just like... And normally to do that you have to spec into reload, but with field prep you could do it by just crouching. And you get extra reserves, which is really nice on a blinding weapon because in higher level content, it's not uncommon at all to just run yourself out of ammo, continuously blinding things. So, yeah, I would say that's actually really, really great. I'm pretty sure that on Truth Teller, field prep is in the same slot as auto-loading. No, you don't, Sundari. I will make sure to have room for you, assuming it, I mean, unless all 6 people in this group are staying, in which case, we will have to figure that out from there. Because someone might be willing to give up a spot, if that is the original plan. But usually, most times after a raid, there's at least one person who's off for the day. We'll see. But I'll make sure to save you a spot. Where is he? I said he, but Atrex. We all know. Do I ever run people through who've never done it? No, I don't, but I have no problem with people joining who haven't done it. Although I wouldn't say that I'm a good streamer to join for the sake of having like a great first-time experience. If I could get a group together of people who've never done this, I would be thrilled about that. That would be a lot of fun. But I have never gone out of my way to organize it myself. Yeah, I mean, Truth Teller Reload with an arms mod is fast, but I would like to, like, I don't want to have to run an arms mod. Having field prep so I don't even have to bother with that would be sick. Oh my gosh, really? Hopefully he gets that message. Too late. So, little known fact, if you're trying to prevent your team from wiping in a situation like that, where there's not an operator cleansing the person, or sending the pods down, I don't even know exactly what the problem there was, but clearly there was one. What you can do to save the team is die on purpose to enemies, and the replication will fall on the ground. Should try disruption break in PvE. That's exactly what I have on mine. So I've used it in PvE quite a bit. And yeah, it is nice. Good perk. In hindsight, I think I would prefer field prep overall, but I don't even know that I've gotten that role. I guess like my truth teller, I thought it was absolutely perfect. And now that I have used it enough, I understand that there are things that could be marginally improved on it. Like if I could swap my spike grenades for proximity grenades, I would do that. And then it would actually be perfect at that point. Because disruption break is definitely the best thing for PvP. And yeah, that's what I have. For PvE, I would prefer field prep, but honestly, the difference that it would make is not quite big enough for me to prefer it over having the versatility.
Guardian, down.
You got spike proximity. I'm telling you, Stan, if you get blinding grenades and try it out, you're gonna be like, what in the world have I been doing this whole time? Blinding grenades is just like actually a broken perk. In PvE. In PvP, they're alright. I mean, you can take away people's radar, which is like kind of nice, I guess, but not exactly a game changer. Holy crap, that was some of the slowest typing I've done in my life. I know field prep and disruption breaks are in different slots. I'm saying,
Thanks. I love you too.
I mean, I would prefer disruption break for the PvP aspect, the viability there. Because field prep, if I was going pure PvE, I would want field prep. If I was trying to get just a god roll that I could switch between the perks, I would go disruption break. But without proximity detonation, dude, that damage is actually insane.
I love you too.
Anonymous Gifter, thanks for gifting subs to 6-0, Baking Noob Cakes, Seb CN76, and Mr. Hero. Enjoy your subs.
Thanks.
Welcome aboard, everyone. And thank you very, very much, Anonymous Gifter, whoever you are.
Thanks.
Multiple hostile intruders detected within the orbital platform. Orbital confinement protocol initiated. Status. Pathway to nuclear core.
I'm not sure how much disruption break actually helps with the
No warnings left.
shield break.
Nuclear descent protocol
Upgrade is Nagi's, so I can use that. It's a nightfall weapon. Well, disruption break might be good against something like a super, where, I mean, there's lots of situations, I'm sure, where you get just exactly enough damage to break their shield if you're not quite on target. But, like, if someone's in super and you body them with the grenade launcher, you could finish them off easily with a hand cannon. Like, they're not going to be one headshot kill, probably, but maybe even one headshot kill. And, I mean, I guess it just depends. There's lots of different thresholds there that might be a thing.
Artificial intelligence activated. Enjoying yourselves, intruders? It's worth knowing the cataclysmic damage you will be responsible for today.
Oh shit, Matrix did it.
Yourselves. This facility is not simply the fruitless work of some
Is my man using a macro for that? or is he just a fucking god? Because I have tried that so many times, and I just am not in the habit of taking advantage of it because it's so easy to fuck up. No macro. What a beast. That makes me want to practice it more.
Magnificent, wasn't it? An entity from beyond our own dimension.
I might go to Mayhem after this.
Humanity's eternal struggle. Mortality. Were it to fall into the wrong hands, humanity and the universe would be utterly doomed. I have no reason to believe you are anything
Fill out my bracket?
other than
What?
the wrong hands. You now face
Damn it.
godlike judgment. May it extend eternally.
I'm so not looking forward to them fixing worldline skating. Like, I know they're going to make time for it at some point and probably not too far out. But I don't want them to fix it. It's fun.
Guardian down.
I literally don't even know what March Madness is. Sounds like a sports thing.
Guardian down. Guardian down.
They need to fix it because cheating is a smaller issue? What? Well, fixing cheating is definitely not easier than fixing a sword bug. I don't think anyone's claiming that, but I have to, like, you know what? If you know what I will actually be upset about, and I almost want to make a video about this specific point just so it's out there by someone. If they fix worldline skating on Warlock with Well of Radiance and Hunter with Shatter Dive, before they fix me sliding through enemies with my sword when I'm doing like the midair combo for Lament, I'm gonna be upset. Like, one exotic sword is working in a way that makes it fun when it's not even supposed to be a fun weapon, and another exotic sword is supposed to be fun in a certain way, but it's not because you just fucking swing through enemies all the time and it's super obnoxious. And I definitely think in that particular case, if they chose to fix the worldline thing, they would be taking resources away from the same immediate person that would be fixing the thing that isn't working with Lament. Well, the people who would be working on anti-cheat wouldn't be the same people who'd be fixing sandbox issues. So if they'd work on worldline before working on cheating, that's whatever, because that's not the same group. Yeah, worldline literally has nothing going for it other than zoom. So they should be trying to make the zoom accessible. Like, that should be the point of it on purpose. And suddenly the game would be howdy doodly, lots of fun. But you know Bungie. Well, anti-cheat specialists aren't going to be the same people who like sandbox in the same way that people who do narrative for the game aren't the same people who do art direction. And the people who do art direction are the ones who do merch. If they made it easy to do and made it part of the weapon, that'd be sick. I mean, the original world line skating where you just double jumped in the middle of it, that'd be great. They just made it possible for all classes. I'm looking for Reconstruction Vorpal weapon on Succession, but honestly, I don't care about the weapon very much right now. If I don't get a god roll, it's whatever. I honestly don't care about Heritage either. I'm not sure what I'm doing. Hey, Plifto. I'm streaming today because I got plenty of sleep last night. Finally. Is anyone from the Valheim server playing with Vanessa right now? I mean, my thing with Worldline is like, there are other bugs that need to be looked into before Worldline should be fixed. I mean, it moved from being already a pretty niche thing to be an even more of a niche thing, and like it used to be just if you were a warlock you could do it and it was sick, and now it's if you're a hunter you can do it, but it's harder and significantly less sick, and also if you're a warlock you can still do it, but it's vastly more difficult than before. And much higher risk. You mess up your timing once and your world line is just done. Yeah, I do still think RuneScape is better than Valheim. I actually think after having played enough Valheim that RuneScape is much better than Valheim. But Valheim is a cool game. It is a lot of fun. I do enjoy it quite a bit. I'd say it's absolutely worth the like $20 that it costs right now. Yeah, RuneScape, as much as I meme it occasionally, and I know people in chat definitely meme it, it is actually a really, really great game. Like, literally, if there's any singular problem with it, it's just that it takes so long that you could very well invest, like, your entire freaking life into it. And the only way that you could avoid that kind of experience would be if they just made, like, a private server or something where you could just get levels a lot faster. But to the same people who would want to invest a ton of time in the game, that might also be considered a bad thing. Yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed Valheim yesterday. It was definitely, I guess it was about exactly what I expected. Like, I thought it would be pretty good, and it most certainly was. Damn it.
It is now open to all, allies and enemies alike. If you do not defend it, the results could be world-ending. Humanity's fate is now on you.
Hooray! I love humanity's fate. Oh yeah, the building system in Valheim is really awesome. How did it feel to finally go to sleep yesterday? Honestly, not that good. I was just at the point of being pretty uncomfortable. I feel good now that I'm done sleeping, but actually getting to sleep wasn't as nice as I was hoping it would be. I'm closing the fire team. It 1,000,000% seems like a game you would need to play friends. Yeah, I mean, I think I agree with that. I would have a much worse experience with Valheim alone, I think. I've seen quite a few people say that it's good alone, so I could be wrong about that. I really don't know for certain. It just looks like it has the potential to be really tedious. And not necessarily in a good way. Because, like, part of the thing that makes RuneScape's TDM acceptable is that when I'm playing RuneScape and going through any kind of TDM in-game, that is to put myself ahead of people who are also doing some kind of TDM or other. Like, I can tolerate it because other people are doing it, other people have to do it, it puts me at a competitive edge to do it. It is part of the progression. And I don't need it to be... Wow, I'm actually out of Ascendant Shards, apparently. I need to do some Nightfalls. Wait, are GMs available tomorrow? Yeah, you definitely don't play alone as a streamer. But, I mean, you can see I do tons of stuff alone in Destiny. And, like, the vast majority of what I do in RuneScape, I like to do alone. Which is less a preference for being alone and more a result of it being... effort to get a team together. It's like if I could just run Theater of Blood with a team and have it be easy peasy to set that up, I'd run a lot of Theater of Blood. Isn't some of the TDM in RuneScape mindless? Oh yeah, a lot of it is. But that's okay. Because the thing is, RuneScape isn't supposed to take your full attention a lot of the time. Like, I'm not going to actually keep playing it because I think it messes up my frames, but let me get the suppressor first, unless he already grabbed it. No, he hasn't. Has he? Where the hell's the suppressor? Oh, there we are. I'll show you in like 2 seconds, actually. Yeah, I'm so used to not even thinking about killing the captain that... like, normally I just kill everything, and right now I didn't feel like wasting ammo, so I'm like, where's the guy? As you can tell, I'm an expert. God damn it. Oh, I want that, actually. I was gonna just stay near him the whole time, but this is better. Not an auto-loading grenade launcher pain. This is definitely not what Salvager Salvo is for. Bequest. It's a god roll! Oh my god! Actually, not at all. Well, I mean, I guess, I don't know. Like, what do you even want on Bequest, really? Like, Like, Jagged Edge for the max damage, I guess. Hungry Edge is, I think, the second best behind Enduring Blade, so that's not the worst thing in the world. Surrounded with Surrounded spec. Kind of on board with that. Unless I was using it against a boss, in which case boss spec would be fine. I don't know. I'm going to hold on to that because I have seen some things that require requests to be... Was that your first one, Salad Bear? You did a pretty good job. I saw you doing some of the mechanics and really... I mean, you didn't get the callouts right the first time in that first room, but I don't blame you for that at all. It's pretty not intuitive when you're actually just looking at it. So, that was your first one. Sick, dude. Congrats. Glad you joined. My man. Alright. 100 time. You stay awake for multiple days because of your job and you'd never wish it on anyone. Yeah, 24... Okay, sorry, I saw a comment of yours earlier and it looked like you were responding to someone. You say, it's exhausting, not healthy, and it doesn't do much for the growth of the channel either. And I don't know if that was about... Was that about 24-hour streaming? And if so, who were you responding to? Or was that responding to me at some point? Today is Nessa's birthday, Plifto. I don't know who the last person to join there was. Matrix. Well, hold up. I was saving a spot. And it wasn't for Paragon, but I'm drawing a complete blank on who it was that asked to join. I don't really have anything exciting planned for her because her birthday present was Sundari Shade. Are you already in the fire team? Yes. Which one are you? Who is a thing called love too? Shade? Okay, that makes sense. I should have guessed that. The symbols in your name made me just not even bother reading the name. But yeah, that was pretty dumb of me. Thing called love, whoever you are, I really appreciate you hopping out and making sure that we have a spot for everybody who's already there. And to get Sundari Shade in, that's nice of you. Thank you. Humble gamer. Sacrifice appreciated. Okay, so back to RuneScape. Oh, that was you, Paragon? Well, thank you. This will be remembered. All right, so I should make my password like 35 characters long. Oh, this is not a good example. Damn it, I forgot I was here. Well, you know what? We're gonna kill the Cowfight Queen. Actually, is there anyone in there? Didn't check. Please don't have someone fighting the Cowfight Queen. Goodness. Alright, so like what I'm doing right now is like, this is the antithesis of AFK stuff in RuneScape. So like, this would be definitely not something you'd want to do in the middle of actually doing anything else ever. Because this boss is extremely accurate and always hits with its ranged and magic attacks, so you do not want to get to pay attention or you'll die, and then you have to pay 500k to get your gear back, and you're like, god damn it. It's very frustrating. But it's actually a completely brain dead boss mechanically speaking, just because it is literally like it's the second boss that was actually added to RuneScape, I think. God damn it. I actually didn't sleep that long after the 24-hour stream. It was kind of unlucky. Okay, so that was a really bad run of it. You hate to see that, actually. Eat 'em. Toot toot dart flute. And by toot toot dart flute, I mean I'm just gonna hit a bunch of weird low numbers. Well, I'm glad you joined, Paragon. You should hop in another time. Lots of times when I'm doing things like dungeons or, I mean, especially raids, I'm perfectly happy to have people join if they ask and want to. So what I was going to do for Dessa's birthday tonight is we're just going to go to the Outback or something. Just have a kind of okay dinner. Nothing too extravagant because we're not swimming in funds. But yeah, nice. Torstall seeds. That's a pretty good drop. Doop. Whee. So like that, what I just did right there is like I mean, that's on the slightly mind-numbing edge. And there is some aspect of it to every boss in the game to some extent. Like the really mind-numbing stuff is not showing your bank pin on stream. The really mind-numbing stuff is doing something like this, where like normally you'd get a full inventory and be like, click molten glass, and then you're like, unpowered orb. God, it's fun. Holy crap. And yeah, normally you just have a full inventory of that, let them all do their thing. So much fun. And like, people rightly criticize that aspect of the gameplay because that is not actually fun. Like literally this person, that's exactly what they're doing right now. They're casting high level alchemy over and over and over again. So they've got an object where it's like cast high level alchemy, item, alchemy, item, alchemy, item, alchemy, item, alchemy, item, just over and over and over and over and over again for hours. And this guy's doing the same thing with logs, where instead of using a glass blowing pipe on molten glass, he's using a knife on a log and fletching bows. So yeah, people at the Grand Exchange typically do, I mean, they're called bank standing skills, like that's what people would refer to them as. And they are definitely mind-numbing. Like if you're looking for the fun aspects of RuneScape gameplay, those are not it. But normally they don't require a whole lot of attention. Like the person doing the alchemy is basically just clicking on their mouse every so often. Like if you just do click, 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 click. You can do anything else at all on your computer and get away with it, or you could do it on your phone while you're doing anything else. Same thing is true of the logs and the molten glass. Like if you're doing those, you can actually look away for like 45 seconds to a minute at a time while your character does the work. So, while I'm not saying that those aspects of the game are fun, they do have a sense of satisfaction associated with progress. And it's still nice to have them in the game because you're able to make progress without really dedicating all of your attention to what you're doing. It'd be like the equivalent of so in Destiny, there have been points where you're able to just straight up AFK. And like, the forges, for instance. When people were AFKing forges and getting, whatever that material was. Nightmare Essence, I feel like, was one of them, but there's... can't remember. It requires a little bit more effort than that, obviously, but it's nice to have something like that in the game because you got a character in a world that you care about, and you're getting something of value without having to actually pay a ton of attention. So if you care about your character, that sometimes is nice to have in a game. I guess overall, I only value that as a person that loves playing a shitload of games. And ultimately, it would be better if those kinds of things were not in any games at all, because anything that is not fun gameplay isn't necessarily a good thing to have in a game. But it's just the cost of having high barriers to entry that make some players stand out against others, I guess. It's got an appeal that not a lot of games do, I guess. Point. Have I ever did Aussie Twisted Ribs at Outback? No, but I'm not really a ribs person. Maybe I can get her to give that a try, because she is a ribs person herself. So we'll see. Maybe. You miss not playing the game, but playing the game. You miss the weapons from Forges. Yeah, that's exactly like. See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, it is kind of nice. Like, you care about your Destiny account. You care about having some of the better gear available to you. And so if you can literally just leave your computer unattended and get loot, it's like, sick, dude. I will sign up for that. Because, you know, that's not fun gameplay, but having something that I can do that gets me progress in the game without requiring anything of me, that's kind of cool, right? This is my girlfriend. Use tape or an eraser to your tab button in OSRS long before 3D RS is out. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do like to bot in RuneScape, but hopefully, you know, they get banned. We don't approve of that. Slayer, I'm absolutely shocked you didn't delete my beloved. I chose a handling masterwork on top of a snapshot quick draw. You know, I completely forgot that you chose that. I forgot that was how the menagerie weapons worked. But yeah, I didn't want to delete it just because it's
Guardian down.
like you can't get anything like that anymore. There is no mega high handling sniper 90 RPM energy slot right now. I mean, the closest you can get is Far Future, and that's not snapshot quick draw. It's snapshot or quick draw. Is the Imperial Needle best in all stats? Imperial Needle. Well, I'll take a look at it, but I'm gonna guess Arpot's is completely right in what he's saying. Damn. So I would prefer compact arrow shaft to fiberglass, but that's like, honestly, I'm not 100% sure which is better, and a lot of the time fiberglass is going to give you a little bit more, because the only time compact matters is when there's a threat of running out of primary ammo, which isn't super often, but it does happen with bows. Draw time masterwork's best, archer tempo's best, frenzy is what I would want personally. Flexible string or polymer string would be best here, but elastic string would also be better than tactile. So there's 3 different string options that would all be better. I don't know, Pots. I'm pretty sure that no matter what, lightweight bows are just not accurate ever. Yeah, I don't actually know exactly what you mean by that, Merklins. Can you elaborate? Was half expecting Battlegrounds to get progressively harder like Forges did? Yeah, I was hoping for that, personally. Yeah. I'm not a fan of lightweight bows either. Like I said, I feel like they just are always inaccurate no matter what compared to precision strings. And I don't think it's the accuracy stat there that makes the difference. I feel like that's just something intrinsic to the archetypes. But I could be wrong, and it might just come down specifically to the accuracy stat. Skirt. Dude, bows are fun to use, Fragile. You should try and look for one of the ones like what I use, and you'll see the light. Got a max range Outlaw Rampage Austringer on your first roll with Reload Masterwork, because you couldn't pick Masterwork yet. Not the worst ever. Like, if you're gonna get a Masterwork that's not ranged, Reload would be my go-to. I sure hope my boy Gaffer hasn't done me dirty. My boy Gaffer did me dirty. Oh, why would you do this to me, Gaffer? Gaffer, why? We're doing the 0 brain cell callouts. Piss Manufacturer, would you mind clarifying in chat if you're using 0 brain cell callouts or 1 brain cell callouts? Do I think this happens more often than it doesn't? It's hard to be sure, to be honest with you. It happens a lot. But I think there's a confounding variable of me trying to Okay, please, please, please. No! No! I should have stopped 5, quote unquote, while I was there. No, but I would die. Wait, maybe I won't. No, I would have. It's a real painful place to be in a position where everybody disagrees with you. This is like pretty much the exact same situation as when the heliocentric model of the universe was being disagreed with by what, Galileo, was it? It's pretty much the exact same thing, actually. I mean, at the rate this is going, I really should just adjust my callouts. Because, Ah! Yeah, but yeah, so many people use 1 to 5 from the operator door. Like, I'm pretty sure that I'm basically the only person at this point that still uses the actual correct callouts that everybody should be using but refuses to.
Exo life forms present. Welcome home. Threat determined. Crypt compromised. Nuclear descent protocol recommended.
Yeah, I said light right when light right wasn't up, so thankfully it was impossible for someone to shoot the wrong thing. But it was just a misclick, and I wanted to make sure that it was very clear that I had misclicked so that nobody tried to commit to the wrong thing. I'm a dingus. It's my bad.
A single unregistered exo and a single life form of unknown biology detected in the crypt laboratory. Status disastrous. Notice, vacate the premises immediately. This will be your only warning.
I wish the glass was actually a breakable object, 'cause that'd be hilarious. If someone was a talented editor, they could put together a kind of funny scene with that. I'm not a dingus. 1 to 5 from the outdoor is absolutely the Papega strat. Thank you, Shadow Beats. Shadow Beats is a voice of reason in a crazy world. If we didn't have this guy around, it'd be impossible to determine what is actually like a good stance to hold. So thank goodness he's here. Oh, he was gonna get crushed by the elevator though. That was gonna be funny. Pain.
Sector reassessment. Orbital platform active. Orbital platform reached. Status calamitous.
I feel like I made a pretty convincing diagram earlier explaining why 1 to 5 probably shouldn't be from the op door, but you know, since we're pretty well set in our ways, all of us at this point, I mean, the raid's been out for a while. Nobody's changing their minds at this point. It's just too late for that. So I think we just have to all agree that 1 to 5 from the op door is still stupid, and it's ridiculous that people have just jumped on board with something so stupid. It's probably, you know what? I bet it is literally everybody who didn't do Riven legit. It's probably everybody doing that is just people who did Riven cheese and have never even seen what legit Riven looks like. That probably explains it, actually. It's starting to make sense. Only the high IQ gamers that actually understand how to make callouts that are useful under the circumstances. What if, and stick with me here, it's actually 1 to 5? Morix at the back of the room. I think you're right, actually. Drunk Woman, I wish there was a way to do that. I want to figure out a way to get enough damage resistance that I don't die to the fire, so I can just do that every time, because I actually think that genuinely would be strats. If you're in a group that don't have a consistent callout scheme... Oh my god, that chunk. It's big boy damage. What in the world? The raid is all about follow the leader and the scanner, not the operator. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. This guy fucking gets it. What about? Yeah, the fire damage does build up. That's why you'd have to have really good pathing. Or, oh, chat. I know what you do. Here's what you do. You guys ready for this? You run Anarchy. You run Anarchy. And you put down, you go down there, and the exact instant you get down, you put down 6 Anarchies on the 6 that are most annoying to get to. Like, let's just say all of Darkside, you put them on, and then you put it on, I don't know, like light 1 or 5, whichever way you'd want to call it. And then once you hear the first Anarchy explode, you start shooting the other ones and focus on damage resistance. Anarchy hits the 6 that you can't see. You get the close 4. You focus on your Well of Radiance. Completely impossible to kill. I'm testing this.
Sector reassessment. Orbital platforms active. Orbital platform reached. Status. Calamitous.
Oh, I've got triple jump on. I didn't even know. Scanner, baby! Oh, that's disappointing. Apparently you can't slide into a Tesseract. But you can jump into one, so that's unexpected. Where's the other guy? I zoom into walls all the time. It's actually like... I'm pretty careless. Yeah, I know sliding doesn't count as sprinting for Tesseract, but it does count for some other things. Like shoulder charge, you can slide into the shoulder charge. So, the rules are not consistent. Bow, 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 bow. Fucking stupid ass bubble, you gotta be kidding me. There goes my 10% damage boost. I don't know why I just got knocked back so far, but I hope they don't take my elevators. Wait, what do you mean Guardian down? Please don't tell me that it's gonna kill us with the... Still winnable! Come on! Where is it? Are you fucking kidding me? Why is it taking so long? That's so annoying. Chat, I'm going to put it out there right now. If I am ever in the position where in order to keep the team alive, I need to die with the replication because the operator is not there to take it off me and my timer is too low for me to get a refresh reason. Like, if I'm ever in that situation, I just want to put it out there. I am not going to let the enemies kill me to reset the timer. I'm going to make everyone suffer the same pain I have. I'm going to know the right thing to do and refuse to do it. Okay, well, Gaffer, if it was you that died and you didn't know, then you have an excuse. But yes, if you die to enemies, the game's like, oh, that's Gucci. Yeah, if you jump off the map, then the ball falls off the map and you wipe. But dying to enemies is acceptable. Bam! Get chased, you little shit. Yeah, and what now? So, I don't understand Cold Snap. Sometimes it freezes multiple enemies, and other times it chases down one shank, and that was my whole grenade. Here. Anybody who wants world line skating fixed ain't no friend of mine.
Guardian down.
And their friends probably don't dance either. Where was sometimes I'm Warlock?
Guardian down.
I don't actually know what's happening down there, but times must be tough. Oh yeah. The Warlock aspect makes frozen enemies send out more little freezy bolt things, but I'm pretty sure the Cold Snap grenade can sometimes hit multiple targets too. Although, apparently I might be wrong about that. God, I hate the way 180s feel. What an awful, ugly feeling. Two seconds from starting. 1 second from starting. It's time. Darn. I was gonna look like a wizard if I actually had the timing that good subconsciously, but I don't. That said, it's definitely close. The Thunder Crash while he's in a bubble is probably not strats.
Guardian down.
Who died? Potts? Wait, has he been dead this whole time? I thought someone revived him. Oh no. He died again? Okay, well that's his fault then. No help in that. Wait, was our damage actually just that bad? I hope we have an operator upstairs, because if we don't, we're fucked. I don't think we have an operator upstairs. Why am I using... Oh. I am using a trash sword, but it's fine.
Guardian down.
Are you fucking kidding me? No! I don't know how he didn't wipe.
Multiple hostile intruders detected within the orbital platform.
Wait, did someone revive him in like the 1 second we had?
Protocol initiated.
Oh my god.
Status.
Clean.
Pathway to nuclear cores obscured. You have no warnings left. Nuclear descent protocol initiated.
Whoever got the revive on Piss Manufacturer in the 2 seconds we had before wipe. What a legend.
Artificial intelligence activated. Enjoying yourselves, intruders?
Okay, so world lining across both is not viable.
Cataclysmic damage you will be responsible for today.
That's okay.
Do not fool yourselves.
1 is the optimal number anyway.
Facility is not simply the fruitless work of some pathetic scientist.
Guardian
I'm out of ammo because of that swing. Oh, the pain. Oh.
It lies humanity's salvation.
Oh, I'm running at normal person speeds now. Gross.
Made
I can't handle
by
it.
clarity control. Magnificent, wasn't it? An entity from beyond our own dimension. And the answer to humanity's eternal struggle. Mortality. Were it to fall into the wrong hands, humanity and the universe would be utterly doomed. I have no reason to believe you are anything other than...
Yeah, maybe I could have done a shadow dive instead of a swing, actually. But how close do you have to be to a ledge to do that?
Like judgment.
Pretty close. I don't think I would have made it.
And eternally.
But I wouldn't have thought about it even if it would have worked. You frozen fools. Get frozen again. Get frozen again. It's like PvP up in this bitch. Oh, it's beautiful. Only thing that mattered. See, like right there, that was not a salvage it with a shadow dive kind of situation. Can I quit over? No, no, please, no. Bug champ. We go again. All right. I thought I remembered that I could do that with 1 jump, but obviously I was wrong. If I don't get it this time, I'm kicking myself from TLH. Oh! Thankfully, there's no self-kick option. I would have to actually leave the clam, which is a different action. What the fuck? Why are my jump heights different? Oh, you know what? I bet I double jumped to make it before with less mobility. Maybe I didn't have the stompers on. This is all very disappointing stuff. Could have gone much faster if I was good. Excuse me, I'm trying to world line here. Oh wait, you want me to world line off you? Okay. Plifto, you have to crawl so you can walk. Okay? It's part of the learning process. Getting through that part super quick with world line would be extremely satisfying. But, you definitely need to specify a particular amount of mobility to actually land on things at the right speed. Because most of the time what I would wind up doing when I was doing that is actually like hitting the ledge just like this and clambering up. But it wasn't happening that time. My mobility must be different from usual. Hey, buddy.
Nuclear descent protocol.
Doesn't have to be like this.
Utter destruction of Europa imminent.
My guess is this man did not have a balanced breakfast this morning. You know, in the raid along, when they mentioned that we were going to see the raid boss before the actual final encounter, I was pretty on board with that, conceptually, but in practice we already knew that that was just not... This is a raid boss. I would like to remind everyone that this is a raid boss, because in moments like this, it's probably pretty easy to forget. I mean, in terms of sheer presence, Riven is so much more of a raid boss than this guy. I mean, imagine if there was a puzzle encounter that worked like the actual Riven combat mechanics do, where you needed to have someone correctly calling out things to activate elevators, and you needed to shoot the correct eyes of Riven, or she would do a wipe mechanic while you're in the middle of solving those puzzles. And there's still like the corrosive aura and her peeking your head in the room kind of thing. And then there's this, where there's Taniks Reborn just brain deadlock. This is actually a strike boss. And the thing is, it's literally a strike boss, too. It's not like that's just purely a dig at Taniks. He was literally a strike boss, and I think he was literally about this difficult as a strike boss. So it feels very wrong for this to be what I'm encountering. No, get away from... Well, I guess we don't have any chance to Gamba on that one. We could Gamba on if it's a good roll or a bad roll, though. Because I do want a good Aetheria's Embrace. And you know what the best part about this is? During Deepstone Crypt... No, not Deepstone Crypt. So in my team, going for Deepstone Crypt World first was practicing to try and build up our teamwork as much as possible. We did Garden of Salvation, and a lot of times Sibs would just aggro the boss and pull his attention away from us. Which is actually pretty valuable for a big-ass enemy that does powerful void splash damage in an arena where your safe positions are locked to whichever platforms are available. So it was actually pretty effective and made a pretty significant difference in our survivability. So we were pretty... Like, it did benefit us to have someone actually aggroing the boss. The difference it made was very, very noticeable, I would say. Like, we would actually call out if the boss wasn't aggroed, because there was so much more danger when the boss wasn't aggroed. And then there's this encounter where, like, I mean, granted, this isn't a day one experience anymore, but, like, there's just no benefit at all to the team with me doing this. In fact, if anything, there's actually some detriment, because if someone was to walk by, he would almost certainly be doing the melee animation at an unexpected time and could potentially physics someone, which is for some reason the major threat of this boss, that he might physics you, as opposed to, you know, actually just killing you with his intended mechanics. Oh, that's who I wanted to freeze. I didn't even guard against that one. Smart call, Basara. I'm with you on the more definitive than good or bad roll. Especially because, you know, what I get might be considered a good roll by some people, but not by me, and then there would be some room for disagreement. Chat, you know what sounds good right now is a smoothie. When I say a smoothie, for some reason I'm thinking of like the kind you might get on a spring break or summer vacation at a beach resort. Like a Bahama Mama. Although I would do without alcohol because I'm a fucking loser. And by fucking loser, I mean I prefer for my drinks to taste good. Slight difference. Yeah, or colada. A pina colada. Pina colada. That's harder to say. Really stupid. Alcohol can taste good too? That's a lie. There's no such thing as alcohol that tastes good. There's alcohol that tastes less bad. If you get alcohol all the way to tasting neutral, you've done a good job. Tequila does not taste good, Lurkin. You're lying to yourself. I don't know why you'd lie to yourself. Remember, you can stop at 5 or 6 sores. Or just 1. Stop it. I have no idea what double is. Mixed drinks can taste good. I'm not okay. On the whole, the drink can taste good, but the alcohol portion of the drink, 100% of the time, makes it taste worse. That said, just to go ahead and get this exception out of the way, it might make it more in line with your expectations. Like, if you're getting a pina colada, I would prefer one without alcohol, because to me that would taste better. But for most people, a pina colada definitely has an alcoholic component to it. And if you got one without that alcoholic component, it might not be as in line with your expectations and might not be better, quote unquote, because of that. I mean, I'm not saying, like, beer, you know why beer can taste good? Is because beer does not have very much alcohol content. Also, it looks like the gloves are a 64 roll. I don't know if I would even consider that good or bad, to be honest. That's not, like, certainly not great, but it's 64, so higher than 61. Drink a beer without alcohol and tell me it tastes better. See, that's my point, though, Isaac. That actually is the perfect thing to demonstrate my point, is you're saying that beer without alcohol does not taste better. And my point is alcohol goes from tasting bad to tasting less bad. But your expectations of a drink are a huge factor in determining whether it's good or not. So when you drink a beer without alcohol, it's still not going to be good, but it has no alcohol, so there's no benefit to it of, you know, actually feeling good. And on top of that, it's not in line with your, like, with what you expect from it. So it's going to be bad, both because you're not getting drunk. Like, imagine if you could have beer without alcohol, but it made you significantly more drunk or something to that effect. I feel like there'd be people saying that it's better. Because, ew. I mean, it's not horrible, I guess. There are tons of really nice tasting gins. See, this is just like Stockholm Syndrome, but I mean, first of all, let's be clear on that. Your name is Drunk Woman, so I'm not expecting that we're going to get a perfectly unbiased view. Although, to be fair, you know, I'm biased just in the opposite direction of what we would expect from a quote-unquote drunk woman. But there's no such... Dude, gin is not going to taste good. You're crazy. You're just crazy. That's all there is to it. Like, people drink alcohol not because it tastes good, but because it feels good. You know, like, you feel more sociable, more relaxed, warmer, just like a little happier. You know, it puts a positive glow on things. All the way up to being full on drunk, where it starts being like just, I don't know, completely makes you feel like, I don't know a good way to describe. But when you say that someone's drunk, it's usually not like, oh, you know, they're nauseous. You know, like you're not talking about the negative aspects of it. You're talking about the fun social aspects of it, where they're more carefree. That's probably one simple thing to ascribe to it. I have tried plenty of good bourbon. I have not tried good wines. I mean, I'm definitely biased against this because I just don't like alcohol. Not both because of the taste, which is a completely just across the board thing, and my experiences with alcohol all the way through my life have just been negative. I haven't had like some of the really horrible negative experiences some people have, I don't think, but definitely not good experiences. Man, I just realized I've only gotten one Isaac tomorrow. If it's possible to get more than one, I have not gotten lucky. And I know some people do, so... Pain. Probably dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Very cool. What? The drop rate on this, Joe said it was cumulative, and I just don't believe him. I've seen way too many people say that they have not gotten one in a ton of runs to believe that. Damn, if that peak in strength was just reallocated, that'd be good. No, serious though, you're with me. You only have one drink a week. Hashtag, yeah. I mean, it's pretty unfortunate actually that drinks are so not healthy. I mean, it's no surprise considering alcohol is a literal poison, and in order to dress that poison in a way that's overall enjoyable, you know, you gotta load it down with some things that are probably not healthy. Kind of pain. Like, and it's not to say that they always taste bad no matter what. Like, I have a pretty harsh stance against, well, the taste of alcohol at a minimum, and I still think that drinks sometimes taste good, but the alcohol aspect of them doesn't make them better. Is never a contributing factor to the goodness, outside of the fact that it is a contributing factor to the, like, aesthetic of the drink, if you will. Like, I mean, back to the pina colada example. You get a pina colada and expect to have some good rum in it or something, and there's just no alcohol at all. As someone that is buying that mixed drink with the intent of being buzzed, it's going to be a unsatisfying experience. Unlucky. Well, yet another week of unsuccessful raiding. Thanks so much for joining, guys. I hope one of you got something that you're actually interested in. Best I got was some armor that I'm, like, okay with. But, I mean, this raid gives you enough drops that I'm kind of surprised I haven't gotten better by now. Yeah, I appreciate you guys joining. These raids are so much harder with fewer people. Have to actually, like, do things during the Tanix encounter. Scary. Sure, Basara. That sounds good. You'd rather smoke a bowl and drink water than ever touch alcohol again? Hey, that's cool. Water is actually, like, great if you get used to drinking it. It's crazy. Makes you aware of how much thirst plays into tastiness. So I tried this posterity, I gave it a chance, and what I have determined after having used it is that I'm completely right to just knock these things the exact moment I see them every single time. 180s are awful. 0 damage primary smile. Yeah, water is refreshing. You drink a lot of seltzer, like bubbly and such. Yeah, I don't like that at all personally, but I wonder what how is the health of that? Because I feel like the most negative aspect of sodas is the amount of, like, sugar they put in them. Yeah, but you want the normal swarm for collections, right, Basaram? Or were you thinking that it was tomorrow already? I don't know what anabolic means. If you love the way 180s feel, I think Posterity's actually got a really good perk pool. I mean, Reconstruction can be good, Surplus can be good, Rapid Hit can be good on a 180, Demolitionist, Rampage, One for All. I definitely do not prefer seltzer to normal water. I'm like... Soda is great because of the amount of sugar in it, and when I drink water that's carbonated, I just find myself thinking like, this is like it's pretending to be soda and doing a very bad job. It's like the classic 3 kids in a trench coat, 3 kids in a trench coat thing. Like, I see you, you're still water under that trench coat. Nice try. The bubbly aspect is changing nothing. Except you're taking away the feeling that I'm drinking something healthy, so you're actually doubling down. Seltzer is just spicy water. I actually think that soda being carbonated probably just masks a negative mouthfeel that it would otherwise have. Like, I think that's kind of the point of it. Because, like, if you take a soda and let it not be carbonated and then cool it down, it's still just terrible. It's like, ew. But that might just come down to expectations, too. I'm not sure. I don't remember why I wanted to go back here, but there was something I wanted to do in the raid again. What was it? Anarchy. Carbonation masks the insane sweetness more. If it had been carbonated, there's a slap balance to it because it slowly passes with time after you've opened it. That's why fresh soda is less sweet than flat soda. Huh.
Aramis found it. The deep stone crypt. The birthplace of the Exo.
Indeed it was Shard of Glass.
For something
It's my favorite soda if I have one.
Followers intend to make use of it, to unleash a chaos they do
I don't know. I like
understand.
different sodas
Their success means
depending on how I'm feeling at any given
power
time. Like
beyond
sometimes...
their wildest dreams.
I used to, like, Dr. Pepper used to be an answer I would give for that, but I've gotten to the point where something about that just, like, I don't know, maybe it's got to be in my head, but it feels like every time I drink a Dr. Pepper, it's like old. Like it's been sitting in a can for like years before I opened it, and I don't know what it could possibly be about it that makes me feel that way, but I do. Coke and root beer stand out, I guess. There's no, but like, I don't know, sodas, they all feel the same basic desire to just have something absolutely disgusting for your body ingested. Ginger ale's pretty consistently good. I definitely wouldn't say I hate Dr. Pepper. It used to be a favorite of mine. But it's just like, I feel like I can't, like, whatever the experience I used to have with Dr. Pepper is, now I can't have that same experience. Hello? What the fuck? That's not gonna work. I wish I hated soda. I would love to just have, like, man, if I could convince my body that there was absolutely nothing worthwhile in drinking anything other than water, I'd be thrilled about it. And I can convince my body of that, actually, if I just drink only water for a while. Because if you've only drank water for, like, a couple weeks, as soon as you start drinking things that aren't water, it's just like, well, what's the point of this? Certainly not enough better to justify the negative health effects. It's like quitting smoking cigarettes, except way easier. Well, I say way easier. I don't know. Sugar addiction is actually pretty strong, too. So, probably not comparable in the exact same way by any means, but more comparable than people would give it credit for. I'm glad that didn't kill me. That would have been very annoying. Bye, Shard of Glass. Enjoy your nap. Or something. Sugar is about as addictive as cocaine, but arguably easier to quit. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I think, I mean, I could be completely wrong in this, but my assumption is a big part of addiction is lifestyle. And, like, the things that are addictive, a lot of the times have a pretty strong physical aspect to that addiction, where you'd get cravings for the thing that you are addicted to. I don't think there's withdrawal, really, from, like, an addiction to sugars, but outside of that, the circumstances are pretty similar, and if your lifestyle is reinforcing the behavior, that is going to be probably the biggest thing that makes it hard to quit. Honestly, I mean, I'm kind of interested in this. I wonder if withdrawal is a big part of what makes things hard to quit for people. I guess it would be, because feeling like shit would be enough to make you be like, fuck, I want to return to a feeling of not shit. Someone died from drinking 10 liters of Coke a day? Holy fucking shit. That is like, good lord. Put all my money on ways to make your body hate you. A mouse chose water 6 times more than cocaine water, so sugar's like 6 times more addicting. Yeah, I definitely don't think that's a fair way to say it, but... Oh no. My plan was to put it down here and then shoot it. Damn. Okay, so this isn't gonna work. Mountaintop sticky nades. Worth a shot. Actually, honestly, I don't think I care anymore. I think it would have the same thing, because it's still a grenade exploding next to it, you know, like... Actually, I could test that with just a normal grenade launcher anyway. Gonna need ammo, though. Do I really not have a grenade launcher on this character? Yeah. Looks like we go again, because we were moments from calling it quits. Guess I'll pull mountaintop since we're already here. Hard to be sure, Sitsi, because I'm not sure how rats would react to cocaine in the first place. What? Well, first of all, pain. I don't think that the mountaintop sticky grenades are going to work. Well, darn. But I had my fun. Just delightful. So, sorry, you don't want to do Nightfalls? Because you don't have, or you're not worried about the drop this week? Right, a while ago, a guy died from eating too much black licorice. He ate a full package a day. Apparently, there's something in black licorice that's bad for you. Yeah, I mean, probably that amount of any kind of candy would be pretty bad for you, I would think. Bad enough to kill you, I don't know what that might be, but apparently that's a thing. You need the 100k still? Hey, well, if you want to do a run, I'll do a run. Is there any super that activates after being on the wall for a while? Wait a fucking second, chat. I have the answer. Been right in front of me all along. Did I already rally? Bueno. I will need one, yes, Steph. Too much of anything is bad for you? Yes, by definition. It wouldn't be too much if it was still good for you. You useless little shits. I'm out of here. I thought for sure once it walked over a damageable object, it would explode. Or that it might just consider the wall to be an enemy, potentially. But obviously, I was hoping for too much. Leviathan's breath go through walls? I don't think so. That's insane, Solid Bear. No, I haven't tried Prospector. That would be the next thing to try, I think, but Sticky Nades didn't seem to work. What's a good sniper? Oh yes, this of course. I don't actually know what the champion mods are. Let's take a quick look, shall we? Looks like they are Unstoppable and Barrier. Unstoppable is going to require us to use a hand cannon. And barrier is going to require us to use a scout rifle. Or lament. And we could just say, fuck it. Ugh. I want to try this thing out, so I'm doing it. This is a really good loadout. It's going to be great. Why is that on my list if it's not possible to do? Why isn't it gray or something? Well, the only time I'd use 140s is Crucible. Killing Wind opening shot's not horrible, I guess, but Killing Wind slide shot's what you really want for the synergy there. I don't think I have a God Roll Retold Tale. Do I even have a Retold Tale at all? I might have deleted the one that I had. Yeah, I guess I did. It didn't have Quick Draw, so it was big poopy. You really hate that for it. Yeah, I guess I could use Anti-Barrier Sniper, but I really want to try out this hand cannon. And I like the Scout Rifle. Oh, right, I haven't even done this Nightfall at all. Lament is Pain against Kargan, is it? I don't think I believe that. Time to get a 100k score. Let's go. Look at a Rochi dude getting off his Sparrow for any point. Of course not, Steph. Why would we wait? Oh, this is why. You can't call 120s oppressive, Clerkin. You like PvP, I know you do. I regret not having a reload perk on. I'm glad he stopped wandering back and forth. Do you even need Void for this? Oh yeah, during the final fight there are some Incendiors. You like PvP but you don't like 120s? I like 120s. I preferred 150s though. Where was that sniper at? One thing that's kind of unfortunate about aiming in Destiny is that a lot of times you need to learn like the right place to aim not on an enemy to be successful, rather than just aiming exactly correctly. So like this guy, well, not a good example actually, because since his whole body is hitboxed, you pretty much have to aim right at the head for him. But like Scions, if you aim directly at their head, I'll sometimes aim assist into a body shot. So you're better off aiming off of their body, like kind of in front of their face, if you want to get a headshot from that. Yeah, 3 tap 150s were actually great. There was no point having 140s in the game while having 150s. Agreed, so they should have made 140s 150s. But instead they went the opposite direction, and now there's no point in having 140s in the game with 120s. But there would have been a point in having 150s if 150s were in fact still usable. But they are not. So.
Guardian, I'm making the elimination of Kargan your priority of this operation. His crew has been active all over the system. From our intel, mostly targeting Vex installations. However, removing him can only strengthen our position. Putting him down.
I agree completely about that rejection. That's probably the single biggest thing, too. Cool. Because, like, the difference in RPM being, like, a 30 RPM difference across all 3 of them makes a lot more sense than a difference of 40 from one and a difference of 20 from the other. Although 180 hand cannons also aren't the best, so... Not even sure how fair that point is at the outset. Pretty sure the only reason people liked 180s is because they had intrinsic mid-air accuracy, and on controller they were very easy to handle.
Give us the good news first.
According to the Vex, Kargan has almost complete control over the local Vex Gate network. I predict several detachments of Cabal over the next few minutes.
They should make 180s 200 RPM.
Good news first.
I did.
Master Nightfalls are silly. I don't think Bungie expected 120s to be as good as they are.
Skilled at manipulating this Vex architecture. Maybe if we catch him, he can give Cade a lesson or two.
Ghost, that's pretty insensitive since Kate's dead. Did you guys hear that? Ghost just shit talked a dead guy. It's pretty fucked up. Who would have thought this thing that goes 100 damage or 90 damage to the head and can roll damage perks would be good?
Nice work, Captain. But you're gonna need one more.
I'm really not enjoying this, whatever the hell hand cannon it is at all. You know, I don't know what I was thinking standing there. I guess I wasn't. Thoughts on player enhancement third-party software to develop better game sense and stop using these tools after one is improved?
Guardian down.
How the hell would you do that? Like, how could you even use cheats in Destiny to develop better game sense? That doesn't sound like a thing at all. Didn't think he was gonna body me. That's pretty bad. Glad I lived. Oh, he didn't EK his chat till he was banned. Lol. I'm trying to think of a game where that would actually be a legitimate thing to do. So I'm not completely sold on the idea that there's not a situation where using some kind of third-party software wouldn't be an actual like, I guess I don't really trust that anybody who would cheat would ever do something and then not just keep cheating. But I'm thinking a game like, I guess, chess, for instance. If you cheated in chess, like some of your moves, there might be opportunities to learn faster. But I feel like there's probably a better example game that would make that point.
There's Kargan.
Where did my second thing go? How did it go all the way up there? How did it go all the way up there? How did that happen?
One down, two to go.
Every gun I've ever played with in other games, if it has a slower rate of fire when aimed down sight, it always gets more damage when aimed down sight too. So for this weapon to not get more damage when aimed down sight is actually like such a weird feeling, because I'm firing slower and for no benefit other than the fact that I can actually aim, I guess. I haven't got a whole lot of rockets this run. Well, I'm not actually responding to K-Swiss, and I'm kind of thinking that nobody should, because, I mean, like, literally, that line, if the tools exist, why not use them for the right reasons, is, like, obviously just, that it's a pretty obvious bait, actually. Because the idea that it's the right reasons when, obviously, you are ruining other people's experience so that you get an unfair edge, like, that's not the right reasons. That's just cheating. It's pretty transparent. Like I said, I do think that it's, like, conceptually there is probably room for games where you could learn by cheating. And that's a kind of interesting thought. Oh wait, I know what game I was thinking of. There's actually a game that I was thinking of this because in RuneScape, there is a... So the vanilla client in RuneScape does not have very many supporting features at all and is a very unpopular thing to use to play the game. Most people play the client on a third-party client called RuneLite, which has a bunch of different quality of life improvements. But the integration of new plugins on RuneLite is pretty heavily curated by Jagex, the company that makes the game, to ensure that there aren't overpowered plugins. And there are some plugins that are or there are some clients that use stuff that is not okay. Like there's a RuneScape client called OpenOSRS, I think. I could be wrong on the name of this one. That has banned plugins that tell you how to do things that are too, like it literally just tells you how to play the game on a level that is unacceptable by Jagex's standards.
Location secured, Commander Zavala.
Good work, Donnie. What intel did you discover?
But
There's an almost
I think there is
data artifact here labeled
actually
Oxa.
plenty of reason to think that if you were to use that program,
But I'm able to make
it would
out
help you learn
Sund
content a
12
lot faster.
on the access log.
In some cases.
What is Oxa and who was MSun 12?
Those are questions for another day, I suppose.
Alrighty then.
But for now,
Oh yeah, I got the palindrome. Cool. Would have liked if I had gotten Ascendant Shards. Apparently I need those. In a lot of cases, though, you either get bad habits or it depends on the help in the module. Yeah, it definitely does. In that case, you get the same experience from reading from a guide? No, you don't. So, I don't know what I just clicked. So like, look at this. 4, 3, 2, 1, move. 4, 3, 2, 1. I mean, I don't actually know what he's doing. And it's showing when he's returning to the anvil, so it's got the phase over, so you know to get away from him or at least get out of the way as he walks back so you don't take damage from that. This is probably not the best example. It's really this part that's going to be the number one thing that actually just completely trivializes the game on. Okay, so Olm shows up, and we've got question mark, 2, 1, 4, 3, 2, 1. I wish you'd stop zooming out and in, because that's not helping me at all. But like, 1, move. 4, 3, 2, 1, click to move. 4, 3, 2, 1, click to move. So like, it gives you the sense of timing on when to move the entire way through. And like, it's showing the timer for how long his hand is crippled for, and basically, without having done any work to learn this boss at all, you could still fight this boss with this plugin, and it will tell you everything that you need to know to beat it, right? And he's got special attacks that work in a rotation. Like, he's got this lightning attack that he's doing now, and then there's a portal attack where you have to move to a certain part of the room, or it'll hurt you because the see portals 4, 3, 2, 1, Natuo 4, 3, 2, 1, Null 4, 3, 2, 1, and like knowing what attack is coming next lets you know how to best approach, like what you should be doing. It's hard to put this in terms that are going to be understandable to someone that doesn't play RuneScape, but like watching this, if you did it with open OSRS for a while, you could do that. It's like lightning, Naruto, null, portal. Well, I guess he's just skipping portal somehow. I have no idea what the fuck's going on there. I mean, that shows that I got it wrong, and with open OSRS, I would not get it wrong. Like, I would know what's coming. And I think that you would actually have a chance to learn the game better playing with that. And then you would be a lot more successful without it afterwards. But, of course, that doesn't mean that it's okay to use it, because it is a banned plugin, specifically because it does actually trivialize the learning process that is such a high priority for that game and its raid experience. I have no idea what DBM is. What is DBM? Outlaw Rapid Hit. Does it have a reload perk, though? Reload Masterwork, but no Flared Magwell or Alloy Mag. Or Drop Mag, for that matter. That's close to being a decent roll, but unlucky.
Checking. Sign, please.
What do I make my 1310 primary? Felloner's Line. Might as well. Stupid ass piece of shit games. Fucking sick of having to get these goddamn upgrade modules. Would they know you used it because you would use it? I'm not actually 100% sure how that works. I think it might actually be straight up bannable to play with OpenOS RS at all. Like, I think if they discover that you were logging in with that client, that might on its own be a bannable offense. But the banned plugins are absolutely grounds for banning, yeah. You can read the incoming boss commands from the client and notify you before they even go off. Incoming threshing wings block. Is that a legal client? Like, can you use that without getting banned?
Checking.
So I got what looks like it might be a good palindrome. I guess I hold on to that. All the top raid teams on PC use crap like that. Yeah, see, that's like... No thanks.
Light go with you, Guardian.
Yeah, it's good until the Adept version. I guess I could use it to figure out if I like this one at all. Or I could just delete it.
Hi.
Eververse has the goods.
Goodbye.
Not everything Fenchurch sends is safe to sell.
What an ugly sparrow. Do I want to do my 100Ks and other characters real quick?
Shopping at Eververse.
What have we?
Man, I really don't care about leveling, and I don't care about the rewards right now, so I guess I don't. That answers my question. I'm going to do a Shattered Throne. Did I do Shattered Throne on my Hunter already this week? Pretty sure that's where I got the Sleepless from.
Hi. Ready and waiting.
But did I do the Pit on my Hunter this week? I cannot remember at all. Check on Dungeon Report. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I have no idea how people get satisfaction in achieving things in the video game by cheating either. But the thing is, I do understand why people cheat for things like Trials of Osiris, because the people who are cheating are getting potentially recovs, where they're just getting financial compensation for cheating, which is easily enough reason to do it. Or they might be doing it just in the hopes of getting loot and not getting banned. That would be...
You ready to get paid, Guardian?
What am I looking at here?
Expand your mind, Guardian.
Hey, at least try to make it sound fun, or they won't come back. You're killing me, Three Eyes.
I would love to kill
So my Hunter has not done Pit of Heresy. What I should do Hunter. Oh, it was day one, number 9. Look at me go. I was day one, number 24 on the Whisper. Only 24? I'm fucking trash. Are you kidding me? Hey, JT. I enjoy Destiny lately, but it definitely hasn't done anything to shake up the formula, so I don't actually know
You ask a question
how to answer that question.
for potential. Death is intrinsic to the answer.
Yeah, basically, I understand why people cheat. Oh my god, Rapid Hit just does not feel good. I mean, it is not nice at all. Can I just, like... Who needs a sword? Me, apparently. Don't have my double jump. I am experiencing pain. I should have saved my last jump for the top. That was a bad call to waste one of my jumps before getting there. If I had just double jumped into here and then started using the crystal thing, that would have made a big difference. Like what I'm doing right now is basically the same thing, but I saved my jump. I thought ahead instead of just being an idiot twice. Man, I wish the Destiny PvP, like, it feels slightly off of just being tons of fun all the time. And I wish I knew what I could do to make it just feel actually good. Do I want this Waking Vigil? Handling Masterwork's bad. Light Mag's not my favorite. Sure Shot's good, I guess, but I just don't like. I'm just gonna use Nation of Beasts if I want a gun like that. Let's be honest. Hey, Fluffy. Yeah, I'm good. Well, I like the way the weapon feels. What the fuck? Is it not the grenade button? What the fuck? Hold up, what just happened? My god, it's the fire button. You've got to be kidding me. This game. How did I forget that? I was treating it like it was an Eye of Riven. They're so all over the place with their inputs for these, though. Like, specifically the Eye of Riven fucks everything up. Because there are times when it's like, or not the Eye of Riven, but the, I guess the Captain's Eye, whatever the hell you'd call it. Alright, well. How the fuck did I forget that? Did I just go too high? Is that possible? I was under the impression that was not possible, but I might have just learned that I was wrong. Ouch. Oh my god. Why do I feel so, like, threatened compared to usual? Also, why is it spawning in silence a third time? Killing Wind do be kinda nice though. When's the 48-hour stream happening? I can't tell you for sure yet, but I'm thinking later today. Okay, it's time to learn. No, you can do it too high, unless that was better because it was directly in the center. I guess that's possible. Right. Well, looks like we're getting a two-phase. If I'd saved more rockets, might have had that. No, I mean, I've done it a few times since Beyond Light. I guess I just feel like I'm probably used to having back wrist. That's probably the entire point. Lame. This back wrist actually gives you a little bit of maneuverability to escape bad situations. And the normal dodge gives you absolutely fucking nothing.
Guardian down. Guardian down.
Ay, ay, ay. No reload speed boost is a big sad, but like, see, like right here, I should be able to get between these two and get both of them easily. Like, I'm pretty much in the middle. I'm above both. I don't actually know. I mean, I got booped by that guy at the end, but I don't know if my sense of the middle was wrong.
Guardian down.
Okay, like, confusing stuff, man. So I'm not sure how I feel about this. Full bore, I'm definitely on board with. Appended mag, I definitely don't mind. Reload masterwork, I don't mind either, considering it doesn't have reload perks. I just don't know. I probably run hand cannon reloader with it. I just hate having my reload speed not buffed by perks. Because getting perks in the middle of combat from like outlaw or rapid hit or whatever just makes me feel like I'm getting more value out of my gun. It's a good feeling. Stop it. Hooray! It's the same thing I just got, actually. Slug shotguns. Woo! Killing Wind's got a lot of mobility associated with it. I don't actually know exactly all the benefits of the perk, but it's a... The mobility is good. Oh man. I don't love perks like Killing Wind a lot of the time because having my mobility influenced mid-combat isn't necessarily a good thing in my mind. Like, I want to be able to sprint at the same speed no matter what. But if that's what I gotta do for a range buff, I guess I'll take it. I feel the same way, JT. Like, having a predictable amount of mobility is pretty important. I don't want to die, that'd be pretty annoying. Got taken out by one HP thrall. Unlucky. 90% of the way to survival and then dies. Should probably improve my loadout so I can potentially kill the goddamn boss. Nice aim, idiot. I wish I could say I always run 100 mobility, but sometimes I don't. Yeah, like stompies and jumping puzzles causing you to overjump is actually a really similar example. Same kind of problem. That was less exciting than I hoped it would be. Man, stasis is going to be pretty different in Crucible. I wonder if it's going to still be really good or not. For some reason, even though this is a 140, it feels like a 150 to me. How's Black Talon for that encounter? Oof. We love code Duelo. Duelo. Boop. Wow, Black Talon is apparently really good against Blights. I wish Wish Ender had some really obvious and powerful anti-taken qualities. Actually, I just wish Wish Ender was, like, fun to use at all. Slow firing bows just feel terrible. I'd rather if they took the ability to see through walls off of it. Just to address that. Because I do not enjoy it at all. I mean, it's a bow with an insanely long draw time, and it's not a heavy. I mean, it's like, isn't it comparable to Leviathan's Breath? Hold up. Draw time 828 versus draw time 1328. Okay, so it's not quite, but the difference in damage, the draw time being so similar is insane. Where are we going? Anywhere it is. Ow. Hate this game. I should give it a catalyst that gives it the damage bug. That'd actually be sick. I would like more dungeons too. Like, I don't even know if they stopped making raids entirely and only made dungeons, I would be unhappy about that, but it wouldn't make me quit the game. Which is like, as someone that really prioritizes raids, in the past I have felt pretty strongly that if they stopped making raids for any reason at all, I would just lose interest entirely. But yeah, I totally feel you about that, Raid God. I mean, if they did remove raids, it would be... like, that would feel pretty horrible. It's just... that used to be something that would definitely mean I would quit, and... dungeons... in a lot of ways, scratch a similar enough itch. But yeah, still would prefer for raids to exist. Do you think that, in the context of Destiny, that bows and swords are guns? I mean, I call them guns on accident all the time. Because I think we just, like, default to the use of the word gun for the things that we use to kill enemies. But I think really what we should be doing is using the umbrella term weapon instead of the umbrella term gun. There's a guy who used to come by my chat kind of often, who doesn't really as much anymore, but I still follow him on Twitter. And he retweeted a video very recently about a guy who made it was really discussing the topic of, I guess, violence in games, and basically their dissatisfaction with the concept of violence being just the go-to medium for storytelling, and with killing being a expected and... I'm so glad that didn't kill me. If I just had my jump completely neutered for no reason and died because of it, I would have been upset. But like, killing things is part of storytelling and part of gameplay just all the time. And it's kind of weird and unfortunate that video games that don't have violence as a part of the concept of them can be less fulfilling in some ways because of that. That'd be a really interesting role on a warlock, but on a hunter, it's just like, what is even going on here? Thomas, I would follow you on Twitter, but I know what you're into. The last thing I need is retweets of it. Ah, if I had landed on that ledge, I would have been so pleased. right, we're gonna do this really badly, but YOLO. Disappointing.
Guardian down.
Oh, okay. Died getting off my Sparrow. That's a new one. My Sparrow flipped too fast and killed me. I'm dead. Maybe not. Yep, we got it back under control. Please no. No! I wasn't sure if I should have delayed more. Oh hey, my res is down there. Hooray! Back to death. Woo! Eh. I fucked up. Please nope. Please nope. Save me. Man, I hate being on a hunter doing this. There's like no room for fooling around. I have to just go the slow and steady route all the way to the end. This is a 65 roll, but it's got so much resilience that it's just pure pain. You really hate to see that kind of thing. But I think this Theory's Embrace is worth keeping. Weighted throwing knife bounces twice and deals bonus damage. Oh, it sounds stupid. Doesn't it automatically have unstoppable rounds, though? Is that a thing? Is it just built into this? Yeah. You can just have unstoppable on your melee all the time. But then you're not Celestial Nighthawk, and it's just like, why bother? Last time. Actually, I'm just gonna do it. Assuming I don't die right now. Yeah, unfortunate. It's the going fast in the beginning that's, well, honestly, I was curious if I would be able to go a lot faster doing what I was doing there, but I can't. Either I'm doing something wrong, or it's just not that much faster. How do I feel about this chess piece? The fact that it has to run a recovery mod is slight pain, but it's got good mobility, recovery, discipline, not as much intellect as I would like. Makes it a good PvE chess piece. But it's only a 62 roll. This is a 64 roll. This is a 61 roll. This is a 65 roll? But it's got point wasted and strength, so. Not even sure what the best is. Okay, well, we've had our fun. Time to get to the end. Damn, wasn't there fast enough. Oh well. My rocket kills. My kill tracker upgrade. Let's go! Why did it take 2 rockets to spawn a Warmind cell? Did I not kill enough with the first rocket? Time to anarchy. First and last out. I guess, I don't know, True Prophecy. In the Prophecy. Makes sense.
I love you too.
What? We need dark modes, so that's an oops. I really wanted him to stagger when I punched him. We got Thrall incoming, boys. Oh. Wow, did you have to dust off his Nuggies tomorrow? Oh, for Grandmasters? Yeah. I mean, if you want a depth palindrome, that's the way. I might be dead. That's annoying. That's very annoying. I was really hoping that like literally anything else would have meant literally anyone else, and that's not what happened. The fact that the boss continued firing at me while Basara was actively attacking it is kind of dumb. Okay.
Guardian down.
That's some bloodlust, hero. It hit me when you were tearing that last pack of Taken apart.
Oh, White Gear Kill Echo was great.
Trying to say,
As a fun challenge.
dark, it don't matter.
I mean, it actually would have been a pretty fun challenge all in all, if not for the fact that it,
Say the same, just the difference don't matter.
you should be able to pick this. You know when you get little, like, stupid-ass things in the side of your head as an exo, if you choose to have them for aesthetic reasons when you're making your character? You should be able to put them on to that size just all the time. High step 58 gear from a dungeon. Let's go! Ew. Ew. At least it's 1310 though. Is this really my best? Dude, why are my stompers so bad? How did I let that happen? You know, I thought my gear was better than this, and I'm seeing now why everything is confusing looking. I was like, why would I keep a 60 roll? That is not like me. And it's because it was actually a 65 roll. Is this actually a 62 roll? Yeah. It's probably actually a 63 roll. Yep. Okay, so which one of these is best? That's 19 recovery. It's got a lot of strength. I really don't like seeing that. This one's definitely better. So it's between these two. I was probably pissed the whole time I was doing Kill Hell because I was ready to be done with it past some point, specifically because of the things that I was doing in it that, like, there are aspects of it that just slow you down. And getting slowed down is not fun. Less discipline doesn't hurt my soul, especially with the way they're changing grenades for stasis. Less mobility does hurt my soul a little bit, but not as much as recovery. These Bladesmith's Memory, probably my favorite boots. We'll put them to 1310 first. Damn, my loadout, like all these numbers are based on a very bad set of stompies. I need to run anything that can give me some stompers. Why'd they make it impossible to summon your Sparrow here? You know, I totally was going to die there if I had hit the wall a little bit differently. Because I was expecting to pull out my Sparrow to prevent the impact of hitting the wall. I forgot immediately that I could pull it back out. Do we have any idea when the next double loot GM Nightfall is going to be a thing? Are they trying to weave that in where it's like double infamy or triple infamy, triple valor, double Nightfall rewards or something like that? Dude, like, I can't help but feel like taking away your ability to summon Sparrows here is literally just an anti-speedrunner change. Like, that is all it seems like to me. Why would they do that? You know, like, who the hell, like, normal players aren't even pulling out their Sparrows in the first place because they don't even think about it. So whose experience is it hurting? Yeah, they probably will do it when it's a really hard Nightfall. Like when they did it when it was Glassway. And it's like, bitch, that's like a 40-minute Grandmaster. I don't care if it's double loot. It should be double loot all the time. Miss me with that double loot garbage. Triple loot or bust. Are you not dead yet? Talk about overstaying, you're welcome. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely similar to the thing with Worldline Skating. I kind of get it a little bit with the way that Worldline Skating was nerfed because with Worldline Skating, they were like, all right, Warlocks have too much movement and the other classes feel left out. So let's fix it to where Warlocks don't feel that way anymore. And then every class can feel left out together. You know, it's like going to class prepared with your fruit snacks in your backpack. And you pull them out and they're all warm because they've been sitting in your backpack all day, and you're like, yum, delicious fruit snacks. And the teacher goes, did you bring enough for the whole class? And you're like, fuck no. I'm about to spend money on these losers. The teacher's like, okay, I'll put it away then. It's like, are you kidding me? I'm being punished for having foresight in the public education system? How dare you? You have too much health. No, there are quite a few raids removed. Anarchy Rib was just one of them. Everything on the Leviathan, all, what, like 4 raids on the Leviathan? And Scourge of the Past. And that might be it? Is that it? I hate doing the whole comparing sports to video games things, but imagine if you invented basketball and then said to the ones who jumped the highest or hit the craziest goals that they couldn't. Wait. What? Come on, 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 come on! Yes! It was worth it. I see what you were saying about now, Isaac. I just had to take a moment to think about it. Because I was sitting there doing... preparing my mental expectations, like, am I actually going to be able to kill this Shrieker with only 7 ammo? Answer, yes. So much yes. Thanks, buddy. Can't remember what the last one was. I think E. Pretty sure it was E. Let's go to E. But yeah, I mean, that's pretty much how it is. I mean, that's... it's like inventing a sport, and then you have people who are really, really good at the sport you invented, playing it on a level that other people just do not, and telling them not to do it. I mean, it'd be like inventing soccer / football. And there being players who are just so fucking good that they can keep the ball on their heads the entire time. Like, just teams of players playing at that level and saying, like, no, you're supposed to kick it. And all the people who are watching these games of people hitting the ball on their head are like, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you kidding me? This is so entertaining. These guys are insane. But the people who invented soccer are like, but that's not how we invented it, and the normal person can't play at that level, so we're gonna need them to stop. That's a lot of enemies. No. Hurry! Yeah, I say soccer because Americans recognize it as soccer and they recognize hand egg as football. I mean, I guess if I just said hand egg in football, people would probably know what I was talking about. But we're not at that point yet as a society. Okay, so what do we think of Surplus Swashbuckler? Also, is the shotgun thing from Altars of Sorrow today? Fuck is hand egg? You know what hand egg is. Search inside your soul. You don't watch sports at all? Oh, it's just a sport then. You've always heard American football? Yeah, I mean, that's probably what they would call it somewhere not in America. But in here in Here in America, we just have to have our unique way of doing literally everything, such as completely overwriting the culture of every other country in the entire world. Oh shit! Play it like it's PvP. Where do I live? America. Like making a sports event not about a sport, but about 3 hours of commercials and divas singing. Why are you talking shit about literally every aspect of American culture? Surely you must be joking. Hello. We did it! We're the best around, nothing's gonna ever bring us down. The SARS started the activity. Now we gotta deal with the acolytes. 120, baby! I love having actual range. Feels great. Whoa! There you go. The indignance of putting up a shield when I had anarchied him and breaking my line of anarchy with his shield. Unbelievable. I cannot believe I got that one, but okay. Don't quit your day job. My day job is singing. If I ever stopped singing, so many people would unfollow my channel. Isn't that right, chat? Consumerism is the best ism, right behind capitalism. God damn it. If you don't get through without double jumping, you didn't even really get through. Honestly, I would love if they hit a hidden chest where there was this exact same trap at some point. Oh, can they do that? But if they put this exact same trap somewhere in the raid for a hidden chest, except they had the same debuff from the Thrallway in Dreaming City, so that you had to get through this without double jumping in order to get that chest, I'd be thrilled. Except this 45-second respawn timer would be... I'd hate that. You hate how narcissistic sports can be? Whoa! You cannot imply that sports are narcissistic. Because a lot of people think that gaming is sports. And I guess I kind of agree with that, but you're in fact calling sports narcissistic, or gaming narcissistic in the process, so I'm gonna need you to back off that. Please don't spawn me at the bottom. Please don't spawn me at the bottom. Please don't. Get fuck. Damn it, lame ass game. Well, if that's where my ghost was the whole time, that means that they could have gone and revived it and they didn't. So there's only one thing to do about that. Don't lie to me, Rocket. Rocket's Rocket's Mick Richard face. It's a fresh meme. Most certainly checks out. I killed his dog. Yeah, I kind of miss playing guitar a little bit. I could use some creative fulfillment in my life. I don't remember what the dream was, but I had a dream recently that was basically saying that to me. Where at some point in my dream I did something creative and it was very fulfilling and I was like, that feels good. And then I woke up and hopped back on Destiny. You know, I think that was a pretty good metaphor for a lot of things in life. You think everything's under control. You think you're making the right decisions and handling the situation that you're in. And for some reason, you still slip off the ledge because apparently you're not allowed to stand on that. Since when? Really?
Guardian, down.
What do you play, Plifto? Sports is the ultimate team building enterprise, hardly narcissistic. Yeah, I definitely don't agree with that at all. I think that sports should be the ultimate team building exercise, and if people had a healthy mindset towards it, that the team is the number one thing that matters rather than your particular performance and your particular opportunities, then you'd be completely bang on. But I think a lot of people definitely prioritize their career, their success, their reputation, their fame over just the sports team. And more importantly than anything, I think the media celebrates those people more than they celebrate a team. Because celebrating a team isn't fueling narcissism.
Guardian, down.
That's pretty sick, Plifto. I like that. Honestly, I think hunters have by far the worst PvE jump. Like, it's a radically worse jump than the other ones. Like, if I had to rate them on a scale of 1 to 10, Hunter would be like a 3. Titan would be like a 11. And Warlock would be, I don't know, like a 5. Taking into consideration Lion Rampants. Titan jump is absolutely not ass. You are most decidedly crazy. And this conversation cannot continue if we are not on the same wavelength about our baseline expectations here. Titan jump, like, man, have you used Lion Rampants? You just never land. It's insane. I mean, actually, just literally, you can fly as long as you have sword ammo. And swords are good, so you're not really hamstringing yourself by doing that. I didn't even break the shield. Okay. There we go. Step into my parlor, said the spider to the fly. No, I didn't say Titan Jump is bad. Oh, you're talking about Shadow Beats. Don't use Lion Rampants and then say what I think of Titan Jump. If you take Lion Rampants off of Titan, they go from being an 11 to being a... Okay, you know, let's give a more serious rating. For PvE, Hunter Jump is like... PvE, by the way. We're talking about PvE. Hunter Jump's like a 6.5. Because on the one hand, it's got really good ability to get you back onto ledges if you fuck up. But on the other hand, if for any reason it gets eaten, you are in serious trouble. And if you mess up with one of your jumps, there is no recovering from it whatsoever. And because it's like high impact, if you will, it's relatively easier to mess up, I think, than a Warlock jump or a Titan jump a lot of the time. Warlocks have absolutely no recovery on their jumps, but the overall ease of getting from one point to another is higher, and they have more overall, like, range to their jump, I guess. So they'd probably get like a... They get a 6.5 too. Both of them are like 6.5s. And then Titans without Lion Rampant. With Lion Rampant, like I said, 10. They're just a perfect score. That's a perfect PvE jump. Without it, talking more like a... Probably like a 7. It's got a little more recovery than Warlock. A little less than Hunter. But it's got the same ease of use as Warlock. Only problem you have with Titan jump is where to press jump on long falls. Yeah, if it's a long fall, you either have to like slow it down a bunch of times without wasting much of your jump energy. I used to have that problem with it too, Isaac, but it's still good enough that I'm not willing to give it that low of a rating. It's like Warlock jump without Lion Rampant, where you have to know what you're doing with it, but it is ultimately still good. That guy really was gonna get me. He wanted my ass. And then for every player, the easiest jump that feels the best is going to be whatever they main. But I feel like I've played this game so much at this point with all three characters because different characters have been better for different challenges, and the meta has shifted towards some characters over other, and I'm always willing to play whatever's best because I just don't have any special feelings of devotion to any particular class. I'm not like, oh yeah, I'm a hunter main, and I'm going to stick with that. So I feel like my view of it is pretty heavily based on what actually is going on. Bonk. Bro, can you hold the fuck still? This is insane. That's a really okay pair of boots. Switch the spikes around a little bit and it's a really good pair of boots, but as it stands, I'll just hold on to it. Continue thinking about it. I'm Hunter Man, I'm telling you, Warlocks have better mobility, but I will always think that Titans have the worst mobility. Yeah, definitely depends on what class you're playing. Top Tree Warlock is definitely more mobility than a Hunter, but if you take away Top Tree Warlock and make it like Stasis Warlock, for instance, is just not better mobility than a Hunter. It's not vastly worse, except in PvP. In PvP, Hunter's movement is just by far the best. The double jump is just by far the most practical. Yeah, it is a lot of resilience, Arpots, but the thing is it has low strength while maintaining a decent chunk of most of the other important things. Resilience and discipline on a Hunter really aren't the greatest, though. So, yeah, it's just the fact that it's low strength, high stat total. Peep the arms. Let's peep the arms. Damn. I really like that right there is exactly what I would have wanted to get on my Hunter. On a Titan, I don't think I would want it as much because you do want some strength and resilience on a Titan, but it's still not bad at all. Depending on your class, I mean, I wouldn't really want strength on like Middle Tree Titan, for instance, or Middle Tree Sentinel Titan, excuse me. Wouldn't be particularly good there. I don't know. I wouldn't really bother with it on most Titan subclasses, actually. Personally, even though it is good, I'd just rather have more other things. And I would actually still go low resilience on Titan just about all the time. Low resilience is honestly like, it's just goated. You want 4 resilience on some piece of gear, preferably an exotic. Just so you can get tier 2 instead of tier 1. But 2 resilience is what I look for all the time, just because it's like, you have your shields up often enough either way, because the cooldown just isn't as long as your other abilities. And you definitely just don't need the shield as often. Yep, I know what you mean, Vista. I really only think of Top Tree Dom when I'm thinking of Warlock as well. But it's definitely not just a Warlock thing, is I guess all I'm saying. Why am I going this way? I don't think I've done Shattered on my Hunter. But if I have, I won't get looted this first checkpoint, and then I'll know. I'm running Crest and High Resilience and Trials lately. It's pretty nice. Worm Husk for your whole team on a faster cooldown. Crest. You saying Crest of Alpha Loopy? Thought that was like just not even viable. I didn't know that went for your whole team either. Doesn't it give you the chunk of health after you use it though? Or is it when you start the animation? Because the whole thing that makes Wormhusk so good is that it gives you the health as you started the animation. And whoop. He's dead. I mean, I definitely... So, Plifto, that actually... What you're saying makes me feel like I might understand why you like my channel a little better. Maybe. Because I am very anti-narcissism. Like, thinking that you're the shit is a really unattractive quality in my opinion. That is just like... I do not like that at all. And when people not only think they're the shit, but also don't think much of others... That's the next level of it. And then if they expect other people to think they're the shit while thinking less of others, then they're just like completely lost. And I'm like, ew, gross person. That was really not a successful run in here. Yeah, like I feel like I'm a relatively humble person, and that's why it's weird to me when people act like I am a very egotistical person, because I just don't think that is matching up at all with really anything. But for some reason, I do have... I know exactly why I have an issue with this, because like, okay, so something that I will do that some people interpret as me just wanting to be right all the time is not express a particular certainty. Like, if I don't know something, I will acknowledge multiple possibilities, and some people interpret that. And I like arguing, so I'd probably have a particular tone about the way I say it sometimes that makes people think something, or I'm thinking something that I'm not. But people don't like the idea of being open up to possibilities. Doesn't... Wait, was that it? Did I do this on my Hunter? I guess I did. Fuck. Yeah, you guys did tell me. I thought someone in chat said that I had only done something on my Titan. Whoa, what am I getting on my Titan for if I know that? I'm gonna get on my Warlock and join them. That's where you get Sleepless. I actually already have a really good Sleepless, so I'm not worried about that at all. I won't miss that. Is my About Me a humble brag? Hold up. Let me see. I don't even know what my About Me is. So that says about how much I actually care about it. What the fuck does my About Me even say? Oh, good Artbots. I appreciate you trying to make it as simple for me as you could. I'm the guy who soloed Crota, so in other words, I peaked years ago. Yeah, that's definitely not a humble brag. Actually, like, I mean, I guess, see, that's actually a great example. This is a really, really great point. Nice. Because, like, you interpret that as a humble brag, and if you look at it in that lens, it makes sense. You know, like, if you look at it like, this is the guy that soloed the first raid in Destiny, and he's just brushing it off like it's no big deal, then it comes across like a humble brag. But how I actually feel about that is more like, I soloed a raid boss that later was trivialized, to where soloing it was seen as, while still decent, not particularly impressive. And I got all the credit for doing it first, which is, I guess, lucky for me, but at the end of the day, not really a proof of much of anything. It's just, I happens to do something easy first. I mean, it's like the same thing as if Esoteric were to upload, you know, solo Master Presage day one, you know, like, we all know that solo Master Presage is going to happen, and the fact that he gets it quickly is cool, but it's just not, like, not that big of a deal, because give it a week, people will be speedrunning it with 10 minutes left. Oops. I love bows. All you guys trash talking bows are out of your gourd. The shit rocks. Can't hit his head. It's not that you try to be right all the time. You should have a very strong idea. Like 99% of the time it's right, but when that person you're speaking against is saying so, they get upset or think... Oh, wait. Is saying so, they get upset or think they're wrong instead of seeing their point as being an improvement on your part? Hold up. Can you rephrase that? Because I feel like you've got a good point. Because what you're saying, I definitely feel like is pretty in line with my behavior of having very strong ideas. Like, I mean, about the... an example that would maybe come across with egotism would be the beginning of Deepstone Crypt, where I talk about my numbering scheme of 1 to 5 being the superior and more logically consistent numbering scheme. And I mean, especially because I make jokes about people who do the other numbering scheme literally just not having any brain. It's like, push me, push me, push me, push, 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 push. You fucking loser. Ugh. Well, that could have been fun and wasn't. Hello? Exactly that. If anything, there's a sense of self-deprecation that you got from me the more you watch my content. Yeah. I'm definitely pretty self-deprecating more often than not. And like some of it's a joke, but most of it's honestly, I just don't take myself seriously enough about much of anything to be worried about the opinion in the first place. So I'll be self-deprecating because I guess I don't see any reason to defend the alternative. That was very satisfying to watch. Let's say someone tells you something, but you see another side of it that's better. Doesn't mean the person was wrong, nor do I make it seem that way. I mean, sometimes I do. Sometimes I'm obnoxious, and I'm usually self-aware about when I am actually being obnoxious. Most of the time, I am doing it on purpose, but there are probably times when I actually overstep what is reasonable. I'm sure that I fuck up from time to time. Whoop. Wait, is he about to... Oh, okay. Hop. 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 Haha. Nice try, bitch. Thought I was gonna actually play your game. Not today, motherfucker. No, I've never stood on that. Damn. Which 1 to 5 do I use? You want to know if you're an idiot? Well, there's no... So, honestly, this is kind of an interesting point. The 1 to 5 scheme that anyone uses, like, if anything, I think I'm kind of the idiot in a way, because it's like... I'm being stubborn about a point when all that really matters with communication is to do something that everybody agrees with. So if you are sticking with something that people don't agree with, you are just communicating poorly at that point, and you're literally defeating the point of having callouts. Like, you're actively calling out in a way that is contributing to the failure of your team, so that's pretty bad. But I think that the more logically consistent way to say it is definitely that 1 to 5 should be numbered from where the Vandal spawns with Scanner, because I don't think it makes any sense to pick the callouts for something based on what another person is seeing. I'm trying to think of a man, like, all the other examples of this in the game aren't really... I don't know how to use them constructively to make this point. I'm thinking like Leviathan's Gauntlet, for instance. Like, you have the ring that you have to run in, and as you run into a room, if you're the person running, there's like the 3x3 of rings, and you call out like top, middle, or bottom for the other people who are shooting based on your call out. So they don't really know what they're doing. But top, middle, and bottom, it's not like they would see something different on their side that you would need to call out to help them with that. I think my point is the numbers should make it easy for the person who doesn't know which is which. In other words, the operator, not the scanner. Well, I mean, my point is that the person who actually is doing the operating in any particular encounter should be, like, if you're choosing to do the operator role, you are choosing a role that 1 out of the 6 people on your team is doing. Like, most teams probably run 1 operator and 2 scanners. And you don't have to pick that role if you're not familiar with what the layout of the downstairs area looks like. So if we're talking about the justification for one particular approach being confusion over which number goes where, like, if you can't handle the idea that 5 is the one that's closer to spawn rather than closer to where you walked down, you shouldn't be operator. Like, you need to be a lot more versatile if you're taking a role that wipes the team if you get it wrong. But the main reason for my point absolutely just comes down to there's no... the operator does not know what they are calling out. Like, basing it on the operator, when the operator isn't actively able to look at it themselves, doesn't make any sense. Why would you base callouts on a person that can't tell what's being called out? The callout should be based on what the person who can call out is able to determine needs to be called out.
My strength is with you, hero.
Oh, Wellspring. Huh. You. This has not been a successful run so far. So I remember the video I really gravitated to and got me to watch you. It was your solo pit run on YouTube. You're so insanely accurate and skilled, you couldn't believe it. And you started watching, and I was really chill and humble, so you decided to give you my entire savings account. That is a really funny idea. Well done. I like... You presented that whole thing a lot. Yeah, you seem like a pretty cool online person that I'd like to watch the gameplay of from time to time. So anyway, I sold my car to go ahead and fuel channel points. Day 1 callouts are all 1 from spawn. It's just so much more intuitive to number like that. No idea how the other method started. Yeah, that is... Like, I honestly don't even know how that happened. I feel like there must have been teams that had people that just... I mean, I'm toxic for saying it, but there are people that are really not good at following instructions. And when you need to try and make callouts in a way that's going to make sense to someone that's just not able to think about the fact that, like, literally all you have to do is say, okay, you turned around when you got to the bottom. So you're just looking the opposite way as me right now. But there are people who are going to do the activity and be like, oh shit, I'm confused now because this doesn't literally conform to my perspective singularly, and I need someone to put some training wheels on the callouts because I can't handle it. I mean, dude, it's annoying to think about because what actually genuinely must have happened is a situation kind of like that where someone went to the bottom and someone on the team was like 5, and so they went to the one that was closest to where they walked down, and they died. And the person who shot the thing at the bottom was like, "Why would you call that 5? That's like the farthest one from where I entered." And it's like, yeah, but it's also, or it's the closest one to where I entered. Excuse me. It's like, yeah, but it's also the one that's farthest from where I picked up scanner, and we've been going by those callouts because everybody else seems to get them. And he's like, yeah, but it makes so much more sense to put it where I'm coming from. And it's like, no, it really doesn't, and that's really not that hard of a thing to figure out, but okay, we're just gonna change our callouts to make you happier, I guess. Can't believe that missed. Conversation is making me question which callouts you learned on and which ones you prefer. I prefer the callouts where 5 is farthest from spawn and the rally flag, and where you pick up the scanner for the first time, and the terminal where you pick up the scanner for the second time. And I do not like the callouts where 5 is the one that is farthest from the door that you enter operator from, because 1 is equally far in terms of walking distance, and for some reason it's literally an orientation that you have to constantly change that is the basis for those callouts. It's just, I'm so confused. I mean, it literally must have come down to just whoever made the first infographic for it. Like, whatever the most community-accepted infographic must have had just the
I love you too.
numbering scheme that most people use. Resolute Sphinx, thanks so much for the 6 months. Appreciate it. Whee! I'm gonna kill these. So it looks like Celestial Chicken Hawk is better here. This boss is literally just straight up... Wait, what? I walked through the middle. Oh, might as well do something useful. Ew. That's a lot of effort for some 56 boots. We did it! Woo! I should go back to my dungeon report tracker thing. So I'm going to. Nope. Oh, it's gone. I don't know where it is. What? Hey, you're welcome, Rockets McRichard face. Alright, what do we have here? Alright, what are we looking at here? Tangent. So Hunter has done... We don't care about those two. Wait, what? Oh, of course I haven't done Harbinger. I don't give a shit about that. I only need to do 1 presage. Yeah, we don't care about that. We don't care about these two either. So it's literally just Warlock has not done... Warlock has done Shattered Throne. Nice try. Warlock hasn't done the other 2 things. And other than that, it's only Titan Shattered Throne that I could do. So basically, I can go do Warlock, Pit of Heresy, and other than that, I don't really care. Just doing Titan Shattered Throne, maybe I do it. I thought I had done that, though. I'm confused. I'm not fire team leader. Oh god. Why is my falling guillotine not a god roll? How did I let this happen? Pain. Oh. Fun. During the Deepstone Crypt raid along, they revealed that Bungie playtest just never actually called Crypt security sides light and dark. Anyone know what they called it instead? High and low was one that they used for a while because they originally had them at different heights. Oh, that was you, Bin Pity? Yeah, thanks for joining. Nice, we got an emote request from Basara. Never mind, not nice, that one's garbage. I don't know why you'd pick that. It might have been the movie The Week emblem. I can't remember. I added it. I mean, I'm not going to disrespect the channel points usage, but... garbage choice. Alright, time to put on the first transivs. Damn, I really didn't think that I would die doing that. At least I didn't spawn far away at all. Yeah, I landed on a slope, so... I should have known that I would die. Could have also just gotten through my inventory faster. Boop. 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 First glance gone. Man, first transivs are so important for movement. I love how Warlocks just get to completely disregard movement debuffs. Oof. Oof. Oh gosh, I don't have Ophidians on. No wonder that feels bad. I'm gonna take my dog out after this checkpoint. She's acting like she needs to go. I bet I'm gonna check on Vanessa and see how she's doing in Valheim, and she's gonna be like killing the 6th boss. Whoa, what the? Yeah, if they don't fix swords swinging through enemies before they fix, worldline skating still being a thing under very particular circumstances, I'm gonna be mad. Also, I completely forgot, but I definitely do want to, up we go. Remember to practice Well of Radiant skating in Mayhem. I'm out of jump energy. Pain. See ya, Caswell. That didn't really work. Whoa, I didn't have my super. Why did I think I had my super? Dangerous. Yeah, I probably thought I had it because of the sword super. That makes sense. Blasphemer. All right, I gotta take my dog out. It's about time for that. Well, it's a roll. I'll be back in just a minute. I'm gonna run ads. Good opportunity to get a snack. Go to the bathroom. Take a break yourself. Be right back. I'm back.
Guardian down.
Go for it, fart inhaler. I'm 28, Vista. Why do I owe you all pizza? Where the hell did I go? I've confused myself. Yeah, I remember doing that, Smelly. Why do you ask? What is this guy doing? Did he just hit me with a sword while holding a crossbow? I saw that right, didn't I? No, Nessa has not beat all the bosses. Unfortunately, no one that's been on the server has gotten on to play with her, which is just tragic. Kind of toxic behavior, to be honest. You didn't know she was on? Well, now you do. We'll see, Salad Bear, we'll see. Bam. What the f- How much health did I have? Dude, imagine losing a flawless run to that. Okay, these acolytes. One of these acolytes has host. This is terrible connection. That's not the weapon I expected to pull out at all. I don't know what weapon I thought I was pulling out, but it definitely did. What are these enemies doing right now? There's so many little, like, weird movements going on. Oh my goodness. Gigs died like that. But, okay. To be perfectly clear, I know that the ogre can spray you down as the encounter is ending. What I have not experienced firsthand was the ogre instantaneously spraying me down. I mean, like, I had a lot of health, and he just, like, brrr, and just instantly killed me. I mean, I kind of want to show you guys a clip of it, because that was actually nuts. No, I'm not doing any special challenge right now. I'm just trying to get weekly loot before, the week ends. Please be a god roll, please be a god roll, please be a god roll, please be a god roll. I don't actually care about this gun, so if it's not a god roll, I don't care. I literally don't know what's good on this. Poggers.
Guardian down.
You guys see how I use that thing to ramp my jump up a little bit? I'm only making a note of this because I did it intentionally and I was proud of it. I run a low mobility warlock, so if I didn't do that, I wouldn't have made the jump. Much obliged. Fuck. I will need to practice my impressions. There are impressions that I want to be able to do, but I don't have the skills. Anybody who says bows are bad? Crazy. This is a longer, more contrived path than I thought it would be. Can I show you my Asian impression? I wouldn't do a very good Asian impression. That's not one that I feel even remotely confident in. I'm watching a little Gravity Falls with my girlfriend lately. And there's a character in the show called, I think, Candy Chew. And she's voiced by the same person. I think Nikki something. That does Lady Rainicorn's voice, and I've got to say her voice is very well. She does a very good. I guess it's like an Asian American kind of accent. I don't even really know what the right way to describe it would be. Chiu. So yeah, I think Candy Chew, but the last name is spelled Chiu. Yeah, I've been enjoying it quite a bit. It's a good show. Nikki Yang. He's also BMO. Yeah. Never cared much for BMO myself, but that's just because I don't think he's that funny as a character. I have seen Disenchantment, and I like it a lot. I wish they'd make more episodes. You were on the creator of that show's yacht? Really? I wouldn't have guessed that they would have a yacht, to be honest. You know, I'm really surprised there's no enemies in the game that just take vastly more damage from certain types of damage. What the fuck are you aiming at? Is that a Deathbringer I see? Of course I miss immediately. I hate this guy's headshot hitbox. Who is it exactly, Flipdome? It's a little annoying that he killed me before I even spawned in all the way. Of course. Bro, stop knocking me around. Try to be humiliated. Oh, never mind. Alex Hirsch. Did he make that money from making Gravity Falls? Is that a thing? Cartoon making way more profitable than I knew? Ba-dum, bum, ba-da-bum. Bow, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-da-bum. Alright, so Pit of Heresy is done now. Do a Titan Shattered Throne. So I'm gonna do a Titan Shattered Throne and then Prophecy. Do I want to do Prophecy even? Do I care about Prophecy? Like I could get a... Hooray! Crazy good stats for all the wrong stats. Yeah, fair, Vardio. I wish I could think of a good activity to do the floor is lava challenge. So I'd need enough enemies to constantly keep heat rises active. Like if I just run a 10 discipline build with demolitionist on a weapon, that would definitely help. Okay. Do I want to do Prophecy? What do I get out of Prophecy that is potentially worth my while? Just gear, I think. And the Prophecy weapons are like the Huscow I don't care about. The SMG I don't care about. And I think the negative space sword I don't care about. We're doing Titan and running Shattered Throne. So my friend and I went to Comic-Con and had a boat with... Oh, your friend and you went to a Comic-Con with... My friend I went to Comic-Con with had a boat docked at the same dock his boat was, but the bouncer for the party was at the gate of the dock, not the entrance to the boat, so we went to my friend's boat for a bit and then just walked over to the party. How the fuck does Alex Hirsch write Gravity Falls and also have a yacht? What an absolute stud. Yeah, Death Adder's not too bad, but it's not so good that I care about trying to get it. Kill Clip Surplus. I would... Yeah, Kill Clip Surplus on Waking Vigil is pretty good. Ability to practice slipstreaming is your only excuse. Understandable. There isn't really a whole lot of reason to run that raid other than things that you would have to make excuses for. Yeah, I guess that's true, Arpots. Actually, come to think of it, I guess my dad technically owns a yacht by the definition of yacht. I think. Could be wrong. I definitely know he has a big-ass boat. Oh my god, I'm like trying to Icarus Dash and like, why is my Icarus Dash not working? Am I on cooldown? I have no idea what the size minimum for a boat to be considered a yacht is. That's like the one thing my dad likes spending money on, is boats. Yacht is a sail or power vessel used for pleasure, cruising, or racing. There is no standard definition, so the term applies to such vessels that have a cabin with amenities that accommodate overnight use. Oh. Okay, well in that case, then yes. my dad has would be considered a yacht. It wasn't I can land a helicopter on this. It has a second boat attached to this yacht, but it did have 3 levels to it. Damn, 3 levels. That's pretty big. Oh wait, I get. Yeah, 3 level. Okay, yeah. That is pretty big. Damn. I'm mostly curious what, I mean, like, I just never would have assumed that writing shows for Nickelodeon, like writing Gravity Falls would be a profitable enough venture to justify owning a yacht. Because, like, when I think about something like BoJack Horseman, for instance, love that show, pretty popular. I just feel like the people writing it probably aren't, like, omega wealthy, and maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, that's true, Arpods. I didn't even consider that, too. That was a headshot. I don't want to hear it. It was a I write cartoons for a big TV station yacht, not a I was hired by Marvel yacht. I literally don't even know what the implication behind either of those statements would be. That's also true, Pounder. Being fantastically wealthy would be pretty cool, but man, I can't see myself changing my lifestyle unless I was like so absurdly wealthy I literally didn't have to work. Because I enjoy streaming enough that this is something that I feel like I would do maybe like less of when a game was in a bad state or something.
Did you truly believe you'd fought one of the beings that the Hive call gods?
So apparently Zol was not a god, according to our boy Tolan just now. But that just leaves me wondering, did Bungie know that when they were writing it? Is Zol, like, what the hell is Zol then? A demigod? What does that even mean? So does the 10% damage boost that you get out of that one fragment apply to all damage, or is that just weapon damage? I think it's just weapon damage. I'm dead. I fucked up. Just an overweight worm, I guess. Unlucky. He can give people godlike powers, but not a god himself. No, unacceptable. I need a better answer than that. Okay. And that just sounds like the kind of thing where Bungie was like, you know, why don't we make him fight a worm god? And then later they were like, you know what? That's actually kind of silly. Maybe that wasn't a god after all. Got him. Vouchsafe, boys. Let's go. Surplus Wellspring, boys. Let's go. Stability Masterwork, boys. Let's go. I think I have Surplus Wellspring on something else. All right, I need my super, so hold still. I said hold still. Stop moving. Rapid hit kill clip waking vigil. That's something right there. I don't know how I feel about it, but certainly something. One of them tried to push me off just now. Imagine the time waste. Oh, out of ammo. Ah! I'm gonna need you to stop that. Right on. Oh my gosh. I can't believe they actually got me. It's amazing how having little things that change your momentum makes such a difference. You know, looking at all the things firing at my dead body, I kind of see why I died. I'm back. Let's go. Get out of here. Out of here. Oh, I don't have my melee. God damn it. Of course I used part of it before I... Oh, this has been a very unsatisfying run. Burnt cactus, I might literally be referencing something like that. Like, I am pretty damn sure when I say I'm back, I'm referencing something, but I don't know what it is. I need a little more impulse than that, my friend. Stop it, you. God damn it, now I don't have my melee. Everything's ruined. I wish my melee cooldown was on a similar cooldown to my barricade. I think a lot of people would really like that. Definitely not find it annoying at all. Hello, lads. Looking for a little super energy if you don't mind. No luck. Thankfully, we get 2 tries. Damn it all. I'm not sure that's doable. Do I have other surplus wellspring guns? Probably got that on the sidearm at some point. Dude, the ice wall grenade. That's it. You were onto something there. Yes! Ha ha! Well, there are more areas of the game where there are actually a ton of enemies, so I feel like I could get just chunks of energy from Wellspring. I haven't missed the chest that drops dungeon-specific loot. Did I? Did I walk right by it multiple times? Damn, vouchsafe do not be feeling the best. It feels like it do not be doing damage at all. I mean, granted, those are some relatively chunky enemies, but like, yeesh. Pretty sure I did drop down for the chest. Yeah. Oh boy, Riffin's Curse, my favorite. It's time to get use out of my soulless scar. They said I'd never use it, but here we are. I have an idea. That's so disappointing! Of course, chain reaction doesn't make things explode if you don't have ammo. Stop. So my ammo for this situation is not the best. We got multiple people here, so I'm sure it's gonna be fine. That said... Oh, I can't kill them for ammo, because they're gone. Pretty sure this is the most damage I can do. My melees aren't even connecting. I feel like the Reverie Dawn helmet looks like it should be a higher tier of gear than it is. Chad, why is my... Ooh. Ooh. Why is my viewer count bouncing around so much on Destiny? Like, I don't think I've been hosted, and suddenly I've just got 1,200 viewers showing in Streamlabs OBS. And you guys are probably going to be like, it doesn't say that. Because that's not what you're seeing on your end. Oh, it does? See, like, what the fuck is that? It's probably going to drop right back down to 700, though. It's been consistently 700 for a while now, and now suddenly it's just at 1.2 thousand. Like, what happened? I am, like, almost certain that is a bug of some kind. 1,203? Okay, we'll just give it a couple minutes, then. That's confusing. Dude, this thing feels so bad! Are these enemies just like really high level or something? I don't think Hung Jury was overrated. I mean, actually, maybe you are right, because people were acting like it was an 11 out of 10 when in reality it was probably like a, I don't know, like a 8 or 9. I mean, it was definitely a really good gun. Wink. There's been a lot of streams all over Twitch getting botted for the last few months. Oh. So you're telling me I'm getting the benefits of a view bot without actually paying for one? Yeah, that's big. You like Kakaitis over Hung Jury? Yeah, Kakaitis was pretty cool. Back to 756. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, what's going on with that? Why? Hello, Goomfulus. Scared. Oh, hello, cat. Welcome to the desk. I'm gonna drink some of that Monster Energy drink that I don't want and will never want. And never really wanted, but wanted to make sure that I actually was awake the entire 24-hour stream if I could. Well, the thing about having the vouchsafe Vista is that I don't actually think... Let me check. Let me make absolutely sure. So, if I was to do a never touching the ground challenge, I've got Demolitionist on only on special weapons, and I've got Wellspring on only this right here and my vouchsafe that I just got. So, if I was fighting enemies from a big distance and trying to do that challenge, then those would be the only weapons that I could really try. And since they occupy the same slot, I'm not using both at the same time. And there's some possibility that it might actually be to my advantage to use vouchsafe over bottom dollar if I had to fight from a million miles away, which I might. You know, I'm really just not feeling primaries at all in this dungeon. My damage is not sick. Don't do it, cat. I'm looking at you. Full auto wasn't a wasted perk on shotguns because it did something other than make it full auto. Cat, are you kidding me? Up it. Why no face cam? I just don't use one. I don't know. Maybe someday. Wow, to think. If I had joined allies, I would have missed out on the 7th Seraph Saw roll I just got. Whoa! Why aren't they exploding? Finite thought times 2? Finite, can I get a 3? Prepare to get soulless scarred, motherfucker. Whatcha? Right. Uses 8 ammo, by the way. Nice, dude. Another vouchsafe. Following that safely under. Let's fucking go, dude. I guess Zero retold this week as well. Not exactly a farmable weapon. Is there a different activity you can get it from? Weekly Dreaming City missions? Ew. So we got an auto-loading firing line 7th Seraph. Auto-loading with extended is probably the best. But really you want field prep on this, so it's just bad no matter what. That said, it's not like a horrible roll, I guess. It's just not as good as it could be. We're definitely going to roll with this helmet. This is kind of sick. What the fuck? You kidding me?
Dark, nothing changes.
These are obviously the exact same helmet.
Everything dies.
Literally nothing changes when I go from one to the other. Alright, let's be the goat. The goat helmet on.
Guardian, do you read? Eris, I got this. Go back to yelling at that tree on Io.
You need a handler, Rat. And the Guardian needs support.
Suit yourself, Three Eyes.
I love that she calls Drifter Rat. That doesn't fit at all. I love it. All right, well, we got another vouchsafe with rapid hit, multi-kill clip, range masterwork, flared magwell, and small bore. This is a really good energy scout if you wanted to use a good energy scout rifle in the energy slot. Do I have other energy scouts? What do I even have? I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. So we got this vouchsafe, which is Outlaw Dragonfly, tactical full bore range masterwork, which is significantly cuter. That is absolutely the truth. And then we got the ones that are on my character currently, and this premonition that didn't manage to get killed. Let's look at it, shall we? So, do I care about surplus wellspring on that at all? Yeah, I don't have a trusty. I should have kept some of the trusties that I've gotten probably, but I'm fine without them. Oh, the gravity's not working! You say Royal Chase is goog, but I don't believe you. At all. I don't see myself using multi-kill clip on that. It just doesn't do enough damage per shot for me to care. Wait a minute. Hold up. Does anyone know what RPM... Night Watch is? $200? Oh no. Is it actually 200? Are you guys memeing me? I feel like it is 200, but why does it feel so much better than Vouchsafe then? SMG loader feels like a obligatory mod when running this thing. He died. Mistakes were made. Mistakes are continuing to be made. I stopped making mistakes at that critical interval where it was stop it or die. Quite proud of myself. Still quite a few of those guys alive. You know, of all enemies in the game, for some reason, those knights really don't seem to care to melee you when you walk next to them. But it just feels like Nightwatch has more damage. Time to get killed by Scions! It's not a very good well, unfortunately. Oh, that's what I got. Hello? Oh, thank you. I thought kinetic stopped doing more damage than energy weapons when they made the switch to the special system. But we're all about figuring things out here. Let's see what the damage numbers look like. Now, granted, this is not a 1200 or 1300 weapon, so there could be some discrepancy there. Pretty sure this activity isn't high enough for it to make a difference. Like, I think it's capped. 1180, 1124, 2071, 1972. So that's like probably the light level making a difference, but it looks like the kinetic is still like 5% better, which is disappointing. Boy, no. That right there was the time where, like, if I was ever going to expect my stupid ass perk, nice, to shine, that would have been it right there. Like, if chain reaction was going to do anything, that was its moment. And nothing. Whoa, I'm getting... Well, stop it. Gameplay, boys. I mean, the sound design makes Night Watch feel vastly better on its own. Vouchsafe sounds like it's just not firing actual bullets at all. I don't know what it makes it sound like it's sounding like, but certainly nothing dangerous. All right, so that feels not very good. I think if I'm doing anything with Wellspring, I'm going to just make the hand cannon work. Goodbye. All right, now we're trying at the premonition real quick. I already tell I hate this thing. That said, it does remind me of the sound of Dreambreaker. I remember when Bungie was like, we don't want swords to just be mash heavy attack on boss. Yeah, now it's mash light attack instead. Alright, how much damage are we getting over a distance like that? Can't say I'm thrilled about that. Can say I'm very not thrilled about that. Ooh, the one heavy attack special, boys! Only 8 ammo cost. Huge efficiency. The reprised premonition can't roll kill clip. Nice, dude. Ouch. I never used this before it was a thing. Or before it was reprised. Now that it's been reprised, I've got to say, I do not regret not using it. This thing feels awful. Oh wait, it killed him? okay. I mean, at least it feels a little better knowing that it can kill those guys in one hit. Did he actually just thread the needle with that shot on accident? So this thing feels just horrible. I will never wind up using that. I really want to believe in Cold Front. But Cold Front doesn't want to believe in me. What the fuck? I haven't experienced that before. All right. Influx John, thanks so much for getting us into a Millie Monkey. Emily Monkey. Enjoy your sub. Thank you, Influx. Oh. Wham! Well, it didn't hit him the whole time, but if it had, that would have been sick. Why does it cost so much ammo to use that? That just makes caster frames feel so irrelevant. I mean, is that like supposed to be Black Talon's thing or something? Wait, could he have carried that into the next room with us? Well, he wouldn't have been able to use it even if he could. I'm pretty sure it wouldn't let you do that. I've seen, I feel like I remembered seeing them disappear, but I guess it was at a different time than I thought it was. Yeah, if caster frames actually had a reasonable ammo economy, they'd be a hell of a lot more fun. What? Shadow Beats just wipe us. Can I not proc 1-2 punch on this guy? Huh, guess I can't. Uh-oh. Where are we going? Light. Light it is. Bam! Very useful shield. Actually, I do read chat. That's exactly why I killed myself there, because I was like, oh, Mista knows what to do here. Smart. Where are we going? Dark. I did know that the cooldown icon switches to the other one when I slide. Pretty amusing. It's kind of a weird choice too, because like it makes it seem like it's a different ability entirely, and it's never like you're sliding for very long at a time. And usually when people are sliding, they're probably paying attention to what's in front of them on the screen, so they probably miss it. It just seems like a strange thing to actually put the effort in to make happen to me. Are we there yet? We are. I'm gonna get massive DPS against this guy. It's gonna be nuts. Wham! Proud to. Yeah, that's right. Died of being too hot and too cold at the same time. I gotta tell you, the Soulless Scar is pretty bad. Cannot see myself using this ever for anything. And yet I have it on right now. If you really master the timing with counterattack, you could be like, bam, block, damn. Kills your energy so fast. Oh, so close to being smooth. And yet nothing smooth about it. Why is my Sparrow flying so fucking weird? That is so obnoxious. Everything about that was obnoxious. Man, Burst Guard's awful. Swordmaster's Guard's not really much better, but it's something. Oh, those little things exist? Are you kidding me? I always assumed those weren't real.
Guardian down.
Pain. Please. What the fuck? No. Let me out. All right then. I was really hoping he'd already used his jump at some point earlier on the Sparrow and that he would fall there. I don't even really know I was hoping that. He wasn't one of the people saying that Hunter's jump was great earlier. Wait, was he? Damn.
Guardian down.
To be fair, he also thinks bombardiers are good, so... Man's clearly out of his mind. What do you mean, what did I miss, Daddy? Oh, okay, you're saying when you got off, yeah,
Guardian down.
Our Packin and I were successful. I'm not waiting on you guys, I'm sorry. This chest is just not worth waiting for you, That gear is not good enough. It's either like a Huscow. I guess it could be an armor piece, but to be honest, this whole section is pain and we need to move on. We need to get out of here. Sorry I didn't wait on me, and I'm passing that on to you guys. Pain. Oh, I wanted to get back on it in midair, and that would have been sick. Alas, it was not sick. It was not sick at all. I really should have kept my Solar Scar on until at least this part. So I could have had the Omega satisfaction of hitting all of those guys with the chain damage or whatever. But alas. This thing has such good reload speed. Okay. Where are the knights? Are there knights? What the hell? Pardon here, I suggest trying the opposite direction. Okay, this better include knights. We have to wipe. So how many people are with agreement or in agreement with Dado on his idea that this game has too much mobility? Depends. What do you mean depends? For real though, I don't know what that means. It's a statement that requires some clarification. Hard disagree for PvE. Bugs use the imbalance of abilities. What's imbalanced about the abilities in this game? They're so balanced. I really wish I could actually hit this guy in the head if he would freaking look at me. It's making this a pain in my butt. Gotta say, this nice clean 24,000 is great. Human super slide is dumb? You're saying that your issue with it is the fact that it's got no cooldown on the slide. Because that is a unexpected specific take. I'm fine with that. I need to reload anyway. Oh, the aspect itself is dumb. Well, why did you say specifically the super then? I really wish he wouldn't do that when I'm right next to him. I'll know why we're killing him. Sucks to be killed by the same guys you spawn 3 times back to back even though they aren't in super. So my issue with that, like as it relates to mobility, is more so that I think spawn time should be shorter. I mean, if you look up the amount of time you spent respawning in Destiny, you're gonna be like, why am I still playing Destiny? Oh my god. And then also that spawn points need to be better because Destiny's determination of where you ought to spawn is really not the greatest either. But are they all dark? Well, that's just howdy doodly is what that is. I mean, I don't know exactly what Dado's stance is, so I wouldn't let me put words in his mouth with regard to it, because I could be misrepresenting it. I just know that I have mentioned a bunch of times that I would love more mobility in Destiny, and people have responded to that by saying, did you know Dado gets a kick out of not having mobility? Icarus, Dash Warlocks, and Super Sliding Titans blitzing your shotguns has nothing to do with the spawns. Oh, I mean, I agree with that. I'm saying that I don't think Plifto's point is necessarily a good one with regard specifically to saying that this game's mobility is excessive. Yeah, that's what I said, Plifto.
That's some bloodlust, hero.
Gonna need something better than that.
Tearing that last pack of Taken apart. What the Nine are trying to say. Light, dark, it don't matter.
Light and dark are not the same.
Didn't say the same, just the difference don't matter.
Who the hell uses bombardiers? Why the hell would you use bombardiers? Yeah, Dado's waiting for the Go Slow update. Have a sort of roundtable where we discuss this sort of thing. Yeah. It would be interesting. But my view is basically things like Sliding Titans with Behemoth and Warlocks with Icarus Dash is great, and we could use a little of that on every class. Not every subclass necessarily, but every class should have opportunities to have, like, really agile movement. And I do think that primaries just in general need to be better. Deadman's Tale shouldn't be the only primary capable of shutting down a shotgun rush. Who the hell pronounces exotic like what? Alright, so first of all, time to go to the tower. That's definitely a thing. Secondly, let's take one quick look at this. So we're done with Shattered Throne, done with Pit of Heresy. Have one more prophecy I could do on my Warlock, but I don't think I care about that. And I definitely don't care about Harbinger because Hawkmoon is not good enough to care. Bones of Ieo? Wait, what about like double primaries? Yeah, I don't care about the pinnacle drop anywhere near enough to bother. It doesn't matter to me if I max light level. If I get it, cool. If I don't, cool. So this is not that good of a roll. Covering. I'm pretty sure I have 2 of these things too. Am I 1325? I don't even know. Maybe. Oh, since I said primary. Yeah, okay. Yeah, exactly. You're just interpreting it the way Bungie chose to interpret it. I'm like, you know, we need stronger primaries. And they're like,
Done.
sidearms go into the primary slot? Question mark? 2 primaries at the release of Destiny 1? Or Destiny 2? Smile? Solve the primaries are weak problem by removing the thing that makes them weak by comparison? Why didn't they choose to remove heavy weapons and give us 2 specials? That would actually be so much more fun probably a lot of the time. Not in PvE though. The double primary system is like actually bewildering that it ever existed. Like I would love for that to be the topic of some full scope discussion, I guess.
Everything depends on the Vanguard.
I feel like you could write a whole ass book about like what went wrong, how Bungie narrowly managed to avoid alienating its entire fan base over the course of a single year. Double primaries with low time to kill would actually be pretty fun. So we got a dire promise with, damn, this is all pain. Overflow Swashbuckler. I was like, maybe I'd take a look, and then I took a look. So we got the Rapid Hit Multi-Kill Clip and the Rapid Hit Frenzy. And the thing about Rapid Hit Multi-Kill Clip is that it would be better for taking down majors, I guess. It's got some really good charge time. That's something. It's still a linear fusion. Low charge time doesn't do anything. This one has Liquid Coils Reload Masterwork instead. So it would take a little bit longer to charge, but it's going to do more damage per shot. And it's got Frenzy, so it's definitely doing a lot more boss DPS. I don't know when I would ever actually wind up using this. Goodbye, my friend. I don't even know what weapons I need to be upgrading. Or if I even care to upgrade anything at all. The 150 hand cannons turned into 140s and it feels like shit. Yep, agreed. I am with you there. Imagine an exotic that makes your dodge do damage and thinking it's bad. Imagine an exotic that makes your dodge do damage and thinking that dodging near opponents that are close enough to melee you is the strats. The only time I think you could get value out of Bombardiers is because of stasis hunters having slowing. And even then, I'm skeptical. Although it's possible it might actually be decent with stasis specifically because they won't be able to walk away from it. You can't melee if they're slowed. He's thought it all through. There's no proving him wrong at this point. How are Bombardiers getting indirectly nerfed? Alright. So we've got to have some deletables. I still want to figure out this cold front thing. This cold front is like kind of slick, but I need to run more right. When was the last time I used what? Man, I'm really low on upgrade materials. What a great feeling. Alright, how are my stats looking? Lots of wasted points. Pain. Absolute pain. Okay, we keep the threaded needle because I think this is actually a really good roll. Like, I'm pretty sure I would want... Let's look it up. What do we want here? Definitely Frenzy. Multi-kill clip's kind of garbage. Thresh, garbage. Vorpal, Dragonfly, garbage. Demolition is garbage. Okay, so we're satisfied with that. Field prep, probably better than rapid hit. Definitely better. So we want field prep frenzy with liquid coils. I'll keep that if I get that, but rapid hit is close enough for the time being that I'm okay with this. I don't see myself wanting to use this bottom dollar in PvP. But hey, maybe I will. I just feel like I'll prefer my igneous hammer, though. Alright, and then to the armor, we got a 1308 chest piece. Do I upgrade an exotic or not? We're going to go with no. That's hilarious, Dom. You guys are probably like 1300 light, if that. And probably not even that, to be realistic. Save for shoulder charge abilities, they are never buffing this thing back to strength. It's not going to happen at all. How do these boots compare to these boots? Let's just put a recovery mod on and see how we feel about that difference real quick. So my other ones have significantly more recovery, decent about more discipline, less mobility, resilience, strength, same intellect. So I guess it depends if they fit a loadout better more than anything. Excuse me? You heard me, Dom. Don't act like you didn't. I mean, a 63 roll with high recovery and intellect is pretty sick. Low discipline does hurt my soul just a little bit, but not enough that I think I'm interested in throwing these away. I actually almost like this fashion. In fact, I think I might actually like it. Maybe the gloves could change, but I think I like the way that the boots go into the chest piece. I might have to keep it for that. That was re-zero. Weeb show? Oh, gross. Yeah, these gauntlets are not it. The question is, if I was to run this, I would want a little bit more mobility. Wait, hold up. Do I have any small mods anywhere? We don't even have a mod on this. Okay, so do we have a little bit more mobility somewhere? This is a lot more mobility. Like, oh, that's Powerful Friends, actually. Kind of not that good. I don't really know what's going on here. This Crushing Guard's got a little bit less intellect. Can I afford to give up intellect? I can. A little bit less resilience. Can't afford to give that up. For 1 point of mobility, 1 point of recovery, a couple points of discipline. Doesn't make the difference, but it might make the difference with a different gear piece somewhere. Shoot, dude. I mean, I probably just want to run Lion Rampant, but no, I don't want to run Lion Rampant. Let's figure out a different exotic. Curious? No, I hate that class. Armamentarium? Ursa Furiosa? Is this specifically with melee kills increase melee damage for a period of time? Additional effect kills extend duration and increase effects. Hey, all of those exotics are bad. Had 2 minute and 14-second grenade cooldown. All right. What do you got for me, Destiny Item Manager? Pain. No, wait, maybe not pain. Oh man, not much pain at all, actually. If I masterwork these boots, I would be 1 point wasted on this, 2 on this, 0, 0. Waste of 4 here, and then if I put a small discipline mod on, 0 there. That's pretty sick, actually. Do I have an exotic that I'm okay with dismantling? To get a exotic shard? Or an ascendant shard? Because that would be pretty nice, actually, at the moment. Let's see, what exotic do I actually just not care about at all? I probably hold on to at least one I don't care about. Should run a Master Nightfall? Yeah, but that takes more time. Wait, they're ruining Chaos Reach. Maybe, yeah, I'm not going to want to run Chaos Reach starting literally next week. And there might not even be trials that week anyway. So the real question comes down to, am I willing to wear this Actium War Rig? Because, I mean, this is Actium War Rig. Do I really want to give up my exotic slot for stupid-ass Actium War Rig? Auto rifles or machine guns? Not submachine guns, mind you. Yeah, it's really only good with Xenophage. Yeah, and sweet business. His gloves are way too big. Much better. Gnawing Hunger Gang. Yeah, okay, I mean, I don't know. Like, that is a pretty good feeling exotic. But I don't like auto rifles that much in PvE. Like, I'd rather run this Actium or this Armamentarium if I was going to do something like that. But the stats make me feel pain. They buffed Stasis Lock some, and they nerfed Chaos Reach a good amount. We'd say that the Stasis Warlock buffs are like probably a 10% improvement. And the Chaos Reach nerf is like a 30% not improvement. Will I ever run Garden seriously again? Probably not. Why? Stay on Lion, no need to think. Yeah, but these boots actually look good. I actually really like them. Penumbral Blast got reverted back to its bugged form, except this time it's intentional. What do you mean, bugged form? Yeah, we don't know how much they nerfed Chaos Reach, but if they reduced the amount that you keep when you cancel your super, that is enough to really cripple it on the spot. Because the thing is, the whole idea is that you can cancel it and keep half your super, or at least close to half your super. If they change that to like a quarter, then, you know, playing that class just for the super suddenly doesn't make any sense at all. Yeah, I don't feel like... I mean, Actium War Rig is not a sick exotic, in my opinion. But those stats, though, the stats are sick. I don't see myself using Geomag once that's nerfed. I don't even like that class really at all. I mean, Pulse Wave is nice, I guess, but... the melee sucks. The, grenades, they're pretty good. I don't know. Let's look at this thing out. Let's see if there's a better contender for most deletable exotic. I never run this stag. It's a good roll, but I don't run it. Getting Rift Energy when you're weak is cute. I don't think I'm ever going to wear it. But it has the potential to actually be good. How often do I use Lunafaction boots outside of Taniks? Not often, but I don't want to not have them in the case that they are actually pretty good. I don't actually see myself ever using Oathkeeper. Yeah, I'm not using Oathkeeper. Who am I kidding? I'm putting this on my Titan and deleting it. The reason that I kept it is Oathkeeper is good for just having infinite wall hacks with Wishender. But honestly, that's kind of disgusting. So, no thank you. Do I have enough for a Gunsmith shard? I suppose I do. I still hate this exotic though, so goodbye. Wait a minute, hold up. Whatever. The Lemonarch cheese. Very unfortunate. You hate to see that. I do put a little... Trying to pronounce Lemonarch correctly is tough, so I just don't even try and just say Lemonarch like it's actually Lemon Arc. Alright, so the lack of wasted stats here is pretty great. However, the aesthetic is really hurting my soul. That chest piece makes me sad. Why is the chest piece gotta look like such butt? Well, Titan be looking like doo-doo because the shaders aren't good. That's a pretty unique look. Definitely can't see other people running that. I've gotten 346 Crucible tokens since deleting my stack of Crucible tokens because I didn't feel like turning them in and getting nothing out of it. Well, that's a mood right there. Titans are ugly, Weed Monkey, and if you think they're not ugly, then it might be a matter of you just not having any taste at all. In fact, I could say as a matter of fact, in your case, that is definitely correct. You know, I kind of like that. That's kind of interesting, to be honest. I like Dawn and Dusk on certain things, but it just gives such a like fun vibe that I usually don't opt for it because it makes me think of like cotton candy. Already looked at that one. I really want to like War Weary at some point. I can almost guarantee anyone who shits on Titan Fashion runs a Warlock with a Trials Helm or a Bakris Hunter with a black shader. Yeah, okay. Okay, buddy. You tell yourself whatever you got to tell yourself to make you feel... Oh my goodness. Dreaming Spectrum is sick. I love the bone on Spectrum as well. I think they did a really good job with that one. I just love that shader all around on pretty much everything. One of my favorites for sure. Okay, well, this isn't even worth looking at right now because I want to figure out better fashion. And more importantly, I need to figure out what exotic my Titan is wearing because I got to work... Wait, do I have Icefall Mantle still? I don't. I wouldn't wear it anyway. Icefall Mantle's garbage. I could wear Insurmountable Skull Fort. Nah, I really like this bull helm. That's definitely one of my favorites. I guess Helm of Saint 14 stopped being cool once they made Saint 14 an actual character in the game. Yes, I do hate that, Drunkleman. I wish that it was more consistent, or if the shaders just had like, if your character just had a little light on them all the time, so it was a little easier to see them. I guess I don't know. I don't like the helmet much anymore, but it's perfectly legitimate helmet to continue liking because it is very unique. I mean, how many times have you took the end of a broom and put it on the back of a helmet? Definitely not running Wormgod. Definitely not running Ursa. If I was to run Doomfang, it would literally just be for the stats, because those are good stats, but even that's not that great for a Titan. And more importantly, only Void Titans. So Arc Titan, Void Titan, Void Titan, Void Titan. I could run Wormgod Caress, I guess. But I don't really like that exotic. Just punch everything. Art of Inmost Light is pretty sick. That's a actually really good exotic. That's probably worth running. That's some big stat waste on the mobility in the other thing department. Is this going to look good? Is this like possible to make look good? Okay, I love this shader. What can I say? But I should figure out exactly what pieces I'm going to wear it with. But I really love the way it applies on this chest piece. It reminds me of Zelda. where they'd have statues that have like spectral energy flowing through them. So if I'm wearing the Heart of Inmost Light and just making that my go-to, it's like I would make Lion Rampant my go-to, but it's so fucking ugly. It's so ugly. Okay, I need a little bit of mobility and resilience and hopefully intellect. Or I could give up a lot of resilience. That's a little closer to what I need stats-wise. Nine, 9, 7, 6. Ew. God damn it. Okay, let's just look at the optimizer with those two pieces, shall we? Okay, so that's the best I can get. It's also the only tier 30, so probably not. Zero, 1, 1, 1, 2, 7. That's pretty nice. We like those numbers. That's satisfactory. Yeah, I mean, I'm not jazzed about the low discipline myself, but I'm looking at fixing stats after I fix the way that it looks. And I've got to figure out a different shader for my hunter, because I really don't want to have Dreaming Spectrum on all of my characters, but the way that it's going, that's all I'm going to run. That is some hard mix and matched gear right there. How does this happen? The Astral Horizon just refuses to look decent no matter what you run on it. Sure. Looks like a toy gun with how small it is compared to my character and how I'm holding it. All right, let's figure out the stats. So this is a full mobility with the whatever the fuck it's called. Oh God, no. Fuck. Why is that void? God damn it. I try to make all of my chess pieces arc. Shit, I need to rest in peace. Yeah, 3 shards are gonna die for that. At least I can look at the stats for now and fix the problem later. Okay, so we don't have a mod here. Do we run a discipline mod? We gotta... First of all, we're focusing full recovery. Full recovery is just so important. I don't really like focusing lens. That's a disappointing mod. Why do I have to run 3 recovery mods? Thought I said it was tier 8 intellect with this gear, if I assume masterwork. And yet. Whatever. So if we've got recovery, I'm going to put recovery here for the time being, I guess. Oh, it has no mod. That's part of it. I hate that. I hate that so much. That means I'm gonna have to just run all kinds of intellect to make this thing feel good. Having only wasted points in resilience doesn't hurt my soul, though. That's for sure. And with I think I'm gonna like the Whisper of Fractures is kind of sick, particularly for PvE Stasis Titan. If you want to run PvE Stasis, that is like insane for giving you the ability to get away from enemies. Because I'm gonna run a battlegrounds. Isn't the point of Inmost Light ability spam? That tier 3 grenade and barrier though? Yes. But I like stasis too much to bother with spamming abilities for the most part. The value of it would be to get my old snap grenade back, I guess, in PvP, if anything. I don't know. Having a melee up when you're near enemies is huge, though. I hate the way this primary looks in the start screen. It is so fucking dinky looking. Is there anything that's going to make me feel a little better about that? I mean, the pose is the main thing doing it. Like, your character just does not look like they're posed with the intention of holding a gun.
Alright, Guardian, you're coming up on the Cabal base.
If these scions are half what we suspect,
Bonk.
their commander will already know you're here.
That never bothered the Guardian before. Well, hell, maybe now they'll put up a fair fight.
Have I ever said that I hate ability spam, Weed Monkey? So like I've got Shatter Palm up and my grenade or my melee ability is just so much faster. I'm getting empowered and having Shatter Palm up and I've already got my grenade back? Like what the hell? I feel like I should run a Wellspring thing too, just to get ridiculous amounts of energy all the time. Grenadier's probably on, yeah. That would explain the grenade coming back so fast. But like Shatter Palm gives you a pretty great chunk of energy for your melee. I mean, like it's just gives you a chunk every couple moments. If you're just playing normally, it just means that you'll have your melee up a hell of a lot more often. Takes me longer to reload the SMG than it does to empty the mag. Yeah, how close is the comparison there, actually? I want to know. Yeah, that's not good. So when it says empowered, does that just mean that... Dude, like that grenade energy that comes back there is just insane when it's got Grenadier and the empowering buff up from anything, really. Man, I wish I could run Lion Rampant all the time and not look like an idiot. If only that were possible. I've seen some of the Nerf gun kind of shaders before. They're pretty funny, but definitely not something I'm actually interested in running for the looks of it.
I always imagined these scions as reluctant hostages to the Cabal Empire. But even now, with the Empire
Thank you, Kuma.
in ruins, they fight to the death for Keitel.
Yeah, they're playing a bad hand as best they can.
No excuses. Eliminate them at will, Guardian.
My intellect is just not very high with this build. But actually, that's probably fine. That's probably fine. They've moved away from making intellect a good thing. They nerfed Chaos Reach so that it's not just able to be spammed like crazy. And they have made Behemoth Titan way less ridiculous. Reducing the amount that you can spam the melee means that you're not going to be able to just cross the map 4 times anymore. Glacial Quake's definitely not going to still end rounds. The amount of super energy used is going to go up so fucking much, it's unreal. Funny enough, the increase in super cost is actually what turned me away from continuing to use Stasis Warlock. Because with Stasis Warlock, I was just like, okay, this is not that good of a subclass anymore with the melee change, and now the super is also, like, it doesn't last any time at all if I'm actually attacking with it, and it's not even that good of a super to begin with, so that just feels wrong and bad. I'm not sure if I have Rocket Scientist for Rampant, but probably not. Thanks, Frenzy. Well, I don't think it actually got a flat duration nerf. Am I right about that? I'm pretty sure that they just increased the cost of the attack from like 3% to 7% in the same way that they're doing with Titan. I don't think you can boop the Wyvern off, no. I'm not sure that there's any ability in the game that actually boops Wyverns. If Rocket Scientist is the old ornament, then I have that one, but it's ugly, so I'm not that interested in checking it out. I must admit, pretty fun gun. As far as snipers are concerned, Threaded Needle's actually kind of nice. I mean, it's obviously a linear fusion, not a sniper, but the overlap in their use case is so big that I feel like it is. It's not Valheim yet, Case Dex. It will be in the not too distant future. I just got to clear out the vaults of my other characters and really decide what I'm trying to figure out what to do with my gear so that I'm happy about it on the Titan. And really the only thing that would make me very happy would be to have a bunch of Ascendant Shards. So I'm not sure that's a problem I'm willing to fix right now. Because it's not double Nightfall rewards, the Nightfall's not particularly short, and Grandmaster's release literally tomorrow, so I might as well just wait one day and then do it then. So that'll be pretty satisfying. Times like this I miss Line Rampant. I don't even know if I'm 1325. Probably. But if I'm not, then I'll be able to get enough stuff done next week to be 1325. I've been neglecting the leveling up stuff quite a bit. That did not work at all, and I'm probably dead because of it. Maybe not. I think I've leveled a lot less this season than I do in some seasons because, bounties not being a required thing at all. See, but like, we were talking earlier, I guess it was Isaac that said that running catapult jump feels awful on a Titan without Lion Rampant, and I just don't really agree. I mean, the first jump is like a hunter jump, but a little bit smoother. And then after that, you can maintain your level pretty well. It's not great.
If the Scions are allowed to continue their research, it could
But it's not bad at all.
disaster for the Vanguard.
Yeah, too much clairvoyance.
What the hell is
so they might
TD2?
have like Osiris. Not sure how much of that we can take.
Challenge their commander. Bring this operation to a halt.
You know what'd be really interesting would be if Empowered from Heart of Inmost Light gave you a melee buff in your super. Does anyone know, as a matter of fact, if that does not happen? That's unfortunate. Oh, I still froze something. Overflow Frenzy on Extraordinary Rendition is actually exactly what you're looking for. So yeah, that is very good. Wait, do you actually play the Division 2, Basaram? Or are you memeing me right now? I would bet that they're never going to have artifact mods for Stasis. So they made like Stasis Disrupts Champions. That's specifically Champion Disruptor mods. Probably should have been clear about that part. It would bug out so hard all the time because getting frozen is an animation and the enemies don't always know to stay suppressed or disrupted or whatever. Oh my god, that melee counts as a melee. Holy fucking shit, chat. Why have I not been abusing that? Just run Stasis Titan and Crucible, constantly doing the slide melee.
Yeah, I heard. I can't bear to think on it. After Cade, if Zavala...
Ew.
How many more have to die before we take these threats seriously?
What do you think
Probably
we're
about
doing
6
out here?
Muggies.
I got serious bullet holes up and down my ship.
And yet we let them regroup.
Alright, so this is definitely a run a bunch of Grandmasters tomorrow to figure it out kind of thing.
Guardians guard, they're not invaders.
Perhaps it's time that changed.
That reload speed is pain. Alright, well. Do you need special ammo mods to make Overflow worth it? I feel like you don't get a ton of options to grab special ammo and higher level content. I feel like Overflow is not the best in higher level content for a primary, personally, so I wouldn't disagree with you on that. If you got surplus Frenzy, I think personally that's going to be more versatile. I don't really love Overflow as much as a lot of people do, but in PvP it's definitely best, and in PvE it's good enough that I don't know how I feel about it on the whole, to be honest. Surplus would be my preference, I think, for that particular weapon anyway. Extraordinary Rendition. Thanks for joining, Fartnailer. I'm pretty sure that the Titan getting pulled out of the dusk field isn't going to be a thing, though. Didn't they mention that they're changing that? Escape velocity with threat detector quick draw. That's huge for dismantling.
Guardians are always
I think next time Iron Banner rolls around, I'm going to actually try to get a multi-mock CCX.
Checking right now.
I see some people play with them and make it actually look good.
All done.
Auto-loading Genesis. Pulse monitor auto-loading. 54 roll chest piece.
Thank you.
What am I about to do in Destiny? Get on my hunter and turn in the stuff at the tower. Melee as a utility option for Behemoth is a really great feeling. That's the main reason I actually like the class a lot. Bow, 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 bow.
Bye.
Outlaw kill clip drop mag or tactical mag? Oh my god, it's a really good last perdition. It's too bad this is a last perdition. But if pulse rifles became meta in the Crucible, I still wouldn't use them because I hate them, so. Thankfully I don't have to think very hard about this.
Citizens, over here.
It was a good roll though.
Hey, come here.
Say what you want to say.
That's the cheapest. I mean, if you think that's all your family deserves, who might argue?
Why are we hearing a guy be a manipulator in the background? Am I ever going to use bequest?
That's the cheapest.
He's saying the same thing again.
All your family deserves. Who might argue?
Who am I listening to?
Good for him.
Sounds like it's coming from this guy.
Hey, come here.
It is. What the fuck? Who is he even talking to?
50% now and 50% when the shipment comes.
Yeah. The diameter on the Duskfield pool is going from 9.5 to 6 meters. Honestly, it sounds to me like Duskfield's going to be ass. I will be a little surprised if Duskfield manages to survive that nerf. Oh man, my hunter actually got gear worth looking at. That's right. Pretty good, T-Rash. How you doing?
Checking now.
Yeah, 60% area reduction on dust fields, and they slow you half as fast. Like, they're not going to be able to freeze people. They're not going to pull people in to slow them. Like, I just don't... honestly, I feel like the pulling aspect was an important part of what made Dustfield worth running. Because if they don't pull people in, how are you actually going to slow them and take advantage of a slowed enemy in the first place? Like, how does that work?
Some things are finite.
Does not sound like a good grenade. Because if you slow someone, they can fight back. So if you go out of your way to stop and slow someone with your Duskfield mid-fight, you know, obviously they're just going to keep shooting you and kill you. So you have to be Duskfielding people who are around corners. But the fact that you can't pull them means you're going to have a really hard time pulling. So you have to have an actually good angle for it that actually locks the corner out. And at that point, I don't see why you wouldn't just do damage and win the fight more quickly with a different grenade. Or honestly, you could just run a cold snap, throw it around the corner. They won't have time to react. They get frozen and you kill them. Isn't 6 meters the size of the dome? Why was it pulling you from the outside of the dome to begin with? I liked the fact that it pulled. I feel like having the ability to actually displace your opponents is important. But I think that the pull the way it was combined with the slowing the way it was is not okay. Like, that's where it really draws the line. It's really not that good of a Legacy's Oath grip roll. Way too much strength. Not enough recovery.
Huh. Cabal cruisers keep returning to Neptune's orbital path. Wonder if they're hiding something in its gravity well.
Yeah, I am 1325 on my hunter also. You think auto-loading is more valuable than Vorpal on what? Yeah, I'm glad that they made most of the nerfs for stasis PvP specific. Honestly, like, it wasn't even a crazy dominant class in PvE to begin with, so... if they had nerfed it in PvE, I think that would have just killed it entirely. Full range? Nope. Terrible perks here. Not thrilled about either of those. Not thrilled about that. Oh well. Wasn't Surplus Frenzy anyway. So, helmet. How do we feel about this helmet? If I slap a recovery mod on it, it's better than my current helmet. It's got 8 more recovery, or mobility, which means that if I masterwork it... Actually, yeah, if I masterwork it, I'll get a mobility cooldown. So that's nice. It's got 6 less resilience, 4 less in practice, so I would lose a resilience cooldown. 2 less discipline, lose a discipline cooldown. I mean, is this good enough to keep is what really becomes the question, I guess. That's a lot of strength. That is a lot of strength on a hunter helmet. Damn. Oh well. Will the nerfs affect invading? I assume the PvP aspect of invading would absolutely be affected. I think it's just separated by, is this against a Guardian or not what playlist are you currently playing. This Legacy's Oath Vest is actually really good, and I don't want to get rid of it. I mean, 2 resilience, 2 strength with a 62 roll, and a pretty solid base of mobility and recovery. I don't like the discipline. I'd rather if the discipline were intellect or recovery. So that's something. I mean, I don't really see myself spamming grenades as a hunter anyway. How does this compare? And this, and this. This Iron Will Vest is actually really good. I guess it's just not particularly as good for this build. Minus 3 strength, minus 2 discipline. Yeah, I can't afford to give those up with this particular setup. But the chest piece itself is better. So somewhere else it might work better. Let's see if I can get something better going with my hunter really quick. And if I can, then I might keep that chest piece. So I want to make sure that I'm still running my stomp. Actually, you know what? Let's not even bother because my stompers are so bad that any loadout that necessarily involves my stompers is automatically going to be weaker for it. That said, I'd prefer this chest piece. Like, compare these two, and I get a bunch of discipline, but I lose a lot of intellect, recovery, and strength. So... discipline is not good enough on a hunter for me to value this Legacy's Oath over this Iron Will. But this particular Legacy's Oath here, I need to keep for the time being. So, this is the chest piece I would ultimately like to wear, but in a different, better loadout. Theory's Embrace. 64 roll. Too much discipline, not enough recovery. Too much resilience, not enough. I mean, this is just not good. It's okay, but not good. All right. I think that's everything. Yep. Postmasters are clear. There are probably some weapons I would delete if I sat around and looked at it longer. I don't know what the legendary lost sectors are today, but I should probably check that before I hop off. Exotic head armor and concealed void. It's the 1300. Not jazzed about that. Yeah, today in Destiny would solve this problem a lot faster, wouldn't it? Where was the second Lustecker? So I guess K1 Revelation is the master for today. And what do you get out of it? Chest armor, so you can get chest armor from K1 Revelation if you want to bother with doing the 1330 for that. That's a fat no thank you from me. Moon Lost sectors are a nope. Especially because my Omni Oculus is actually pretty great. What, 64 roll, 2 resilience, low strength, high recovery. Could be better, but it's good. What you could have. What'd you say? You I What do you mean my roll sucks, Basara? So if we take off 20 mobility, 16, take out the masterwork, 14 base. Recovery has a masterwork and a mod, so it's 16 base. So it was 14 mobility, 16 recovery, 15 discipline, 7 intellect, 10 strength. On a exotic, that's whole thing is that it gives you resilience when you're invisible. Resilience seems completely worthless. If I could take the points out of strength and put them in intellect, I'd be happy about it. I mean, honestly, discipline isn't really great either, but it's not the worst thing to have actually on a Void Warlock, so I'm not upset about that either. It's got important or good values and important stats, so yeah, it's a good one. I might need to figure out a different shader. Is it worth using 120s in PvE? Yep, it is definitely worth it. 120s have actually been meta in PvE for a while. Like, when they were 110s, they were still really good for PvE. Now they have access to some of the better perks that make them even more potentially viable as well. That's really unique. I'm kind of tempted to run this. I'm doing it. I just don't want to think about it that much. Unless this, not this, this is better. Oh, it's not at all. It's a fat no thank you. Where's the Coppertone Patina? Oh my god, I only have one. Fuck, let me find a different one that's better. I don't know. Well, it's either find a different one that's better or go out of my way to actually pull those. Yeah, high resilience in PvE is just bad. Waste of stats. Let's say Patina? 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 Coppertone Patina? I don't know how you pronounce that word. I'd assume Patina sounds actually pretty right. Coppertone Patina? Is this good? Nope. Yeah, recovery is way better than resilience in PvE. Recovery is just always a good stat to focus on, honestly. Recovery is great. Immortal Seeker, why are you hating on... Actually, you know what? I honestly like that. It's weird and unique and kind of interesting. It's very important to me that my look is not standard. I don't know why that is. I could go with a different cloak color and feel fine about that, though. I bet every time I do any kind of figuring out what I want to wear on stream, there are probably so many people just internally and externally cringing, just like, what the fuck are you doing with that loadout? That looks awful. I liked the creepy bone look too. Okay, that actually does not work in different light. Smile. Fuck it. There is some possibility that the shader, or a different shader on the helmet, would be preferable to me. To really just, you know, drive home the feel that it's... I mean, honestly, I feel like this helmet looks like it ought to be an exotic. I'm so fucking tempted. The blue on the under part of the helmet is really losing me a lot, but... like, that stands out so much. It looks so weird. On a scale of 1 to weird, how weird are we going right now? I'm actually just thrilled about it. It looks so fucking weird. But the blue loses me. Because it takes away the weird aesthetic and makes it look like it's just completely out of place. Which defeats the point. Like this one I almost wanted to run as well, but same problem. I don't actually know why I'm looking at this in the first place. Did I not like the way that it looked at the base shader? It's alright, I guess. I've been spending a lot more time on fashion stunning than usual lately. I don't even know why that is. Maybe to save myself money when the time comes that, Transmog is introduced to the game, finally. I feel like you said your comment there backwards, Kuma. If you randomly shot and killed a person wearing this clothing IRL, literally nobody would think it, it would think it wasn't self-defense based entirely on that look. That's the idea, Kuma. We're going for like serial killer on this for some reason. I don't know why. I guess that's really just the mask doing that though. The mask is so fucking weird. I love it. The only people who don't like the mask are people who they're just normies. Thanks, Kuma. You're just mad that your character looks like a freaking normie, though. Like, dude, I want to know if this Dead Man's Tale is worth using. I need to test that. Not right now, but I need to test it. Scarecrow cloak. I don't know what that is. Yes. We have very unique and interesting looks on these characters. With a lot of really heavily mix and matched gear, too. My Warlock, I like for the most part. I prefer the snake gloves by a long shot. I gotta fix that right now. Ooh. I wish this thing didn't look like garbage all the time. Actually, that works. That is surprisingly effective. Down. So lame. What an opportunity for dark fluorescence to be cool, and it's just not. I don't like the mask in the same way I don't like having my throat slit with a weird ancient knife and having my body stored in an airtight bag for the rest of eternity.
Thanks. I love you too.
But to a lesser extent, I would imagine, right? When am I going to make a female Titan? I probably won't. I'm actually pretty happy with my Titan's look right now, to be honest. You don't think even abnormal people would look at a gas mask, quote unquote, with the mouthpiece for eyes and the mouth and say, yeah, I like that? I do. So, turns out the right brand of abnormal person likes it. Scories? Damn, I don't think I have that one. Oh, you know, if you're talking about Scare and Corvus, I have that one. Mr. Dude Guy, thanks so much for the 66 months. Appreciate it, Mr. Dude Guy. Thank you very, very much. That's a really long sub. Not played since Opulence and have been going hard to catch up since Chosen. What's the best Warlock exotic build now? You've been using Witherhoard, Achelos, and Guillotine. Is Necrotic Grip and Thorn a good build as well? Yeah, that's pretty good. Necrotic Grip and Thorn is actually like surprisingly effective for mostly using a primary. Witherhoard is a really, really strong weapon though, so Witherhoard, Achelos, Guillotine is actually a great loadout. There's lots of great loadouts though, but it sounds like if you got that going on, then you probably have a pretty good sense of what you should be comparing it to in terms of effectiveness. Like if you switch your guns around and find that you're not performing up to that same level, definitely switch something around. You know, in general, Kuma, I would agree with that. So I guess serial killer is probably not the right descriptor for the mask. You caught me, Kuma. I'm trying to think like what's the actual aesthetic of this mask? Probably not Hylians. I don't think so. You say pyro and it makes me I got some distinct mental impression of some pyro character in something, but I could not for the life of me think what it is. I will consider that, Basara, but unless it's a really great game, you're gonna have a hard time selling me on it. Team Fortress 2 pyro. Borderlands Psycho. Yep, definitely similar to that. I'll keep that in mind, Basara. Don't let me forget. Yep, no idea how to describe this. All I know is that I like the look of it. And the changes that I made to my Warlock gear actually make me like it a lot more too. The transversive steps with the other gloves is okay, I guess, but having the glowing green face repeated in the boots and then having the orange and green intertwined in the gloves, actually, like that really emphasizes that exotic and makes it cool. So. And I think having that shader on the bow matches much better too. So my Warlock I like the look of a lot there. Same with the Hunter, and I think that the Stompies are integrated in a way that makes them not look exotic. And honestly, if you had to assume I had an exotic on, I feel like the mask would be the assumption. If someone knew the gear pieces of Destiny, but not what specifically were exotics or not. And my Titan. Yep, I'm happy. My gear characters actually look cool. Only one problem though. Don't have Dredgen selected on all three. Do you not like orange, Kuma? What's wrong with orange? Why? Oh. I feel like orange is not objectively the worst color at all, but I do agree that orange in general doesn't look great. I think it matches well with black, though.
Thanks.
I mean, I like Halloween type stuff, and a Halloween aesthetic works for me and my Warlock's armor choices. I don't know. I'm actually really happy with the aesthetics of all three characters right now. So you're gonna not be able to convince me otherwise. Androishka. Also, Kuma, thanks for gifting Androishka a sub. Just because of the agreement that orange is terrible. There is actually an orange and white shader as well. We'll check it out on this character, actually. Cody, why the fuck are you still streaming? Nessa says she barges into Slayer's office with the ferocity of a hungry animal. I feel like you gotta reword that sentence to get the ferocity of a hungry animal in before that line. That's actually a pretty sick look, too. I'm sorry, babe. Chat was making fun of my fashion. I need to fix it. Please don't hit me again. Nessa looks at him with disgust as she undoes her belt and wraps it around her hand. After I'm done with you, your characters aren't going to be the only ugly things. The neighbors sat in their home weeping for Cody as they heard blow after blow. All right. Is that a copy pasta or is that brand new? Nice, K-Stacks. Good play. I hate friction fire dog's blood, but I'm glad that someone likes it. That's good to hear. There's lots of actually viable stuff right now, too. So, Sunsetting did its job, that's for sure. Yeah, seems brand new judging from the typos. I was kind of thinking the same thing. You should probably do your essay, Plifto. Cheapest way to get all the DLCs? I have no idea if there's a cheaper way to get them. I know that there have been some... Fuck. Drawing a blank. I know RuneScape sold some things cheaper if, like, you paid in Taiwanese currency or something like that. I don't know. I'm not sure there's a cheap way to do it, though. Is this what you're talking about? I gotta say, the top part of the chest piece looks like... This is actually a pretty okay orange look, too. It's a little too much orange for my liking, but... If it repeated the look of the, like, glove area and the top of the chest piece above the waist, like if it had that balance of black and orange, I'd probably go for that. You know what I want to know? Doesn't really work with this. I need to figure out a good activity to go for a no touching the floor clear. It needs to be an activity where there was no, or there was no section that was long and didn't have enemies. Like, it would need to be short enough for me to be able to Dawnblade through it. Do people have an age command in their chat? Oh my god, I love toe socks. Definitely gonna buy that. How are they gonna make something like... I hate these kind of emotes. Like this right here. Those little squiggles are not enough. It needs to make an actual sound. And if it doesn't make an actual sound, I don't care about the emote. Why would anybody buy that? It's just awful. Zero immersion. And the whole point of emotes is immersion. Alright, chat. I think it's time for Valheim. But I need to take my dog outside first. Because the way she's acting, she might need to go. And that's more important than Valheim at the moment. Yeah, I'm gonna play some Valheim and we'll get back to Destiny tomorrow when resets happened. Do some GM Nightfalls. It's gonna be content. Right back, guys. Valheim definitely does have that Minecraft vibe. That's a very accurate description. Good night, Isaac. Thanks for watching. Patented I'm back from my break. Throat clear, yeah. Every time. Man, I'm looking forward to dinner tonight. It's gonna be good. I have arrived. This game's walk animation is so awkward. Like your upper body is like jogging and your lower body is just walking. Or power walking or something. Looks like our boy Deddy died up there somehow. With what appears to be a belt on? Can I really not make that jump? Oh. How do I like my steaks cooked? Preferably cooked at all. Like, I'd eat anything from rare to, well done. Actually, I would eat anything steak-wise. But medium rare is how I would prefer it. So, that's the answer to the question that you're looking for. Why is our comfort only 4 now? It was 5 before. Wait, why is the workbench over here now? It was great before. Oh no, it's ruined. The whole base is ruined. Change game and title? Oh yeah, true. They ruin your base and steal all your money to buy belts. Yeah. Unbelievable, dude. Can't believe they've done this. You're not a VIP?
Oh, hold on a second. I don't know if you can hear me. Hold on one second.
Okay.
Okay, can you talk?
I can talk, yeah.
Okay, why the fuck? I don't know why. My computer sometimes just changes my default audio to whenever it like restarts or something, it just changes it. It's super annoying.
That is annoying indeed. I have that exact same problem sometimes. Where I turn my computer on and it's like, why am I not hearing audio? Why is my mic not working in stream? I had to do troubleshooting at the beginning of a stream. It's just like, great. I think this could have been avoided if
my computer wasn't done.
Yep.
Alright, Quantum and I are going on an adventure.
Where's your adventure taking you?
We're trying to find more cores, or I am anyways.
That's a worthy adventure.
I also... Okay, so how did you make the ship?
Do you have chat open?
I don't.
Oh, well, Salad Bear, Holy Teps, Glee Crawler, Plifto, K-Stex, and Immortal Seeker have all said happy birthday.
Oh my god, thank you, guys! Appreciate it. So wait, how did you guys make the boat? You'll grab the.
I have no idea how to make the boat. Our pack can make the boat. Oh wait, our packet's not even here. What the hell? Pain. Yeah, fuck Windows updates. That's what I'm saying. Did you mean before Wild Waffler? The birthday wishes are going on pretty strong, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Damn,
Thanks,
chat.
guys.
You guys are great.
No. No, I don't have chat open.
Imagine not having chat open.
I'm sorry. I do appreciate it, though. That's very sweet of you guys.
And just not enough to have chat open.
I mean, I didn't expect a bunch of birthday wishes. I mean, I kind of just forgot that it's my birthday because I've been playing Valorant for like 5 hours.
To be fair, that is definitely going to be an experience that you have more so for the rest of your life every time you have a birthday. Oh my god, game, please. I have a shield that doesn't automatically equip it when I'm using a one-handed weapon, and I just hate that. Oh, it's a star leech. Bro, I'm gonna get a leech head. Hang it in my shack. Nessa thinks we don't care, so she stopped caring about us.
No.
Unlucky.
Who said that?
Someone who is profoundly accurate. You'd know if you had chat open.
Don't guilt trip me.
Bro, why, when I press 2 to bring my club out, does it not automatically put my goddamn other thing on? How do I make that work? Like, do I need to have, like, 3 for my shield so that I just press 2 and 3? Because that actually makes a lot of sense and would avoid this problem almost entirely.
I gave Quantum the spiel about our cat.
Did you?
Well, yeah, I was just telling him how she was...
Horny on main?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's fucked up. Am I dead? I'm 100% dead. That's so stupid. I got hit once. Like, come on.
Did I bring the... Yes, I did. Okay.
I am not thrilled about how poison is used in this game. Poison in this game is... It's tough. All of our cooked food is gone? Is this... Surely this is a joke.
I can give you some.
No, it's all good. Just the fact the food chest doesn't have anything in it right now. I need to go back to my body, and I was just going to eat one item. Good night, Emily Monkey. Take care.
Bye. I need to... Daddy took the boat. Daddy, you fucking bitch.
Wait, Daddy took the boat?
I guess he took the boat. How do we make another boat? We can just make another...
I would tell you, but I don't have the hammer to actually check.
Oh. I also...
Daddy says he did not take the boat.
Oh. There's something that dropped in my inventory. Also, if you... I'm pretty sure they can kill your boat if you're not careful.
Oh, they can. We've had our boat killed one time.
Yeah.
But when they break it, it drops the materials to make,
okay,
make
so,
it again.
yeah, so that's what I was gonna... Why am I punching him with my fists? Why am I dumb?
Nessa does need to open chat, especially if she's asking questions, because you're going to have good answers.
I know, I'm sorry. I'll do that now. I don't know. I should have done it immediately. Especially because you guys were being nice about my birthday. I'm doing it now. I have bronze nails. Is that part of it? I feel like it might be. Do you need
that wouldn't surprise me.
Dylan?
Yeah, imagine salvaging broken nails from a ship. Impressive stuff.
Yeah, I have 80 of them.
Imagine dying in the fucking swamp and having to walk 3 fucking years
Okay, here, bro.
to get back to your gear.
That. I also have... Did I get anything else other than that? No, that's all I got.
This run back is actually so not brutal. I really shouldn't be complaining about it. There are times when you have to run back so much farther than this.
I really like this game.
Yeah, it's alright. I give it like a 3.
What?
Out of 5.
It's
Probably
like
3 out of like, I don't know, 3 out of 4.4. 3 out of 4.4, I think. No, 3 out of 4 point, like 4.2.
God damn it, I did the same thing as last time.
I'm almost done equipping stuff. Hooray, I'm done equipping stuff. Well, yeah, I was going to food buff to get back to my stuff, but unfortunately, not to name any individuals in particular, but there are people online who ate all the food in the chests and then disappeared as soon as they arrived. Oh, those guys don't have much health at all. Ouch. Oh, it doesn't even put you on fire? Oh, that's not that threatening. That's a 2-star Draugr. That's threatening. Okay, after seeing him completely destroyed my boy Deddy, I'm a little more concerned.
Get owned, Daddy.
This is very annoying. This Surfling is like 1 HP, but I can't get near him. Oh, and I'm out of arrow. Fucking course I'm out of arrow.
I love that it's just arrow, not arrows.
Yeah, like rice.
What?
Stop! Oh my fucking god! I'm so sick. This is so annoying. This Draugr won't chase me right because he's actually on so many drugs right now that he thinks he's next to me and he's swinging at nothing. And this Surtling, finally, holy shit, what an annoying enemy that was. Okay, if I parry, am I gonna get fucked? I don't actually know what just happened. It didn't feel good. I'm not good. Not good. Nope, that's not good. Oh, thank you. I'm unsubscribing. Of course, I couldn't run fast enough in the water. You know, now that I thought about it a little bit more, it's not actually a 3 out of 4.2. It's more like a 3 out of 3.8. Who put our goddamn fire under no roof? Like, why would you do that?
Don't ask me, it wasn't me.
Someone was like, you know what's really good for fire is when it goes out in the rain. Well, I didn't have enough stamina to block the attack, but I didn't even try to block it. I was hoping to run, and the archer was there, and everything was ruined.
You know what's annoying?
Yes.
Do you? You probably do find
things.
it annoying as well.
Go on.
Whenever you're running low on food, like you're getting hungry, it doesn't just let you eat the food at a loss. It's like you have to be starving. The reason it's annoying though is because you lose health, like when you're not full, but when it's not run out, you can't like
eat.
Yeah, it's annoying. I wish I was just full health all the time, even if it's at a loss.
Yeah, I wish I mean, I would like some ways to actually burst my health back up.
Yeah, like, yeah.
So basically what I'm saying is I wish this game was RuneScape.
Or even like, Estus Flask 2.
What game did you just say?
Estus Flask?
Oh, yeah. Yep, so it's like Minecraft in one of the ways that we wish it wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I do mean like a health regen mead. You probably can't make that, huh?
Oh, yeah, the cauldron, right?
Yep.
I have a, oh, excellent. Thanks. I don't know what you did to me, but thanks.
I love the swamp. I could live forever here. Dude, imagine RuneScape. That'd be a sick game.
Oh, cool. Oh. Did you just say imagine RuneScape and that was the entire...
that was the entire sentence, yes. Okay, so apparently he just doesn't take damage when you hit him 4 times. Fucking bitch ass Draugr.
This fucking copy pasta.
Yeah.
I didn't read the first part. Do you think you can read it out loud?
I already did, but
Possible. Oh.
Cody, why the fuck are you still streaming?
Come here, you stupid deer.
That's the next part of the copy pasta. Are you chewing on a door? Swear to God, if my dog is chewing on a door again. I gotta check to make sure that she hasn't chewed on the door. Wait, did I fix my... Good, my pickaxe is fixed. I don't think we completely
that's a
explored
cool...
this. What?
The area you're in, that's cool.
Yeah, this is where we got the iron that we currently have, and hopefully there's more. Alright, puppy, did you... Hot for dog. She definitely was chewing on the door. At
Let's
least it made enough.
find wood over here.
Bueno.
A lot of it, actually. Why is she so weird?
She just loves chewing on things. It's her favorite pastime. Because it involves ruining things and also her mouth. Which is, like, really hitting both of her main points as a dog. He's like, you're telling me I get to ruin things and sharpen my teeth at the same time? Sign me up.
Oh my god, thank you, Lauren! Dylan.
What is he doing? Thanks, Arrow.
He forgot
Appreciate
he forgot the nails back at the other place, but the way he said it, he's like, I'm an absolute dent brain. What does dent brain even mean?
It's like that. Have you not seen the memes of the dude with his just like smiling and chill,
oh
just
no.
like his, yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, ancient bark. That's an interesting material. Oh, we actually did get to the end of this pathway, didn't we? Oh, that's causing me both physical and emotional pain. We have not gone this way, though. Is there anything to be had this direction? That's the real question. Oh, withering bone. Something. Oh, there's literally nothing. It's just a wall. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, well that direction is scavenged then. And I'm gonna grab these mushrooms because I'm such a cheap ass that I just eat anything that I can scavenge from the ground, apparently.
That's good stuff.
I'm like, refined wheats? cooked meats? Not for me. Pick up something that is a rock that vaguely looks like a mushroom and eat it. Oh boy, I love having to swim through this. This is definitely going to lead somewhere good. Oh wait, did it? Hold up, did my sarcasm pay off? Hog champ. Okay, that is not a mining implement. Bro. There's a lot of leftover scrap because as much as I want the iron, I'm not willing to completely destroy my pickaxe when I haven't explored this whole place yet. Because most of our iron that we got came from me finding one chest and just having like 20 iron in it. Oh, that's a Drugger Elite. I bet that guy kills me in like half a hit. I probably should just... Yeah, you can't get through there. But thankfully... Wait, come back. Oh, I can just hit him through the wall. That works perfectly, actually. I hope the thing on the left side isn't an archer. I walked to the other side of the room for that one. Man, teamwork does make the dream work. Our chemistry is great on stream because we make sure to get all of our fighting and bickering in off stream. Also hard sitting on the couch and not talking to each other for like 6 hours on end.
Why are you lying, chat?
We do that sometimes. Not with the, I guess we talk to each other, but we sit on the couch and just like do nothing.
I don't know. We talk about like what's going on the TV.
Oh yeah, yeah. We do definitely talk for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whoa, Daddy, little bold there, buddy. Oh, he wants to walk forward. That's smart, actually, maybe. What am I even hitting on this left side? I don't even know what it is. I wish I had brought arrows, though. I'll tell you what. This Drugger Elite honestly has no fucking clue what to do about me doing this. Which is hilarious, because there's like only the tiniest bit of... Oh, he's going in, so I'm going in. Please be me ahead. Give me the head. Give me the head. See, look. Why would I bother trying to get scrap from the other thing when I just got 16 scrap from one chest? 16! I don't want to leave a dandelion in there. Someone's going to think that's actually a good chest, and it's most certainly not. These mushrooms are worth their weight in gold. Alright, well, might as well mine the rest of the muddy scrap.
That's where that is.
Where what is?
The muddy scrap.
Or is someone telling you to go to it?
No, I was looking for a guide to find it.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's in these swamp places that are awful. My mining level is probably like 300. Not actually at all. I think your RuneScape experience should transfer over to this game since they're the same game. What do you mean no room in my inventory? Okay. Okay, Chad, if your computer says 1366 by 768 resolution, does that mean it's not at least 1080p screen display, or is it? Yep, that is below 1080. Oh, this is second level? Oh, he's wasting his pickaxe on a wall. What in the world? I guess this looks like the end of the path anyway, to be fair. I don't feel rested anymore. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Oh, I'm carrying too much? I can't pick up the scrap iron? See, this right here is the exact problem I expected to run into. I'm curious. I mean, you know, it's time to try and get back. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Oh, no. Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no. I might have a mission for someone that is not me or Daddy. Oh, no, 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 no. What?
What?
Oh, that's the pain. I'm experiencing the pain. This is the pain they talked about.
What happened?
Well, I'm gonna die of poison, first of all. So that's what's happening mainly, but... You can't even throw your... Whatever, it's fine. It's fine, everything's fine. Oh, hey, Daddy also died. Nice, Daddy. Did you die poison too? I wouldn't bother getting rested if I were you, Daddy, because we're getting in a fucking boat.
No, you're not.
I'm on a
That's
boat,
our
motherfucker.
boat.
Don't you ever forget.
Oh no, I'm ugly laughing. Oh my god.
Yeah, but you're not
that's
snorting
amazing.
like usual.
What?
Oh my god. I'm not on a boat, motherfucker. You guys can forget that last thing I said. Forgot about Dylan's protective wall. That combined with the fall damage did me in.
The ragdoll and every, like, it was just amazing on my end.
Well, on the bright side, I am here to steal your boat.
No.
Let's get out of here.
No.
Do you want to go to the swamp and get iron?
Yes, but wait for everyone else. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh my god.
The pain. When you say wait for everyone else, do you mean Dylan?
I mean, yeah, Dylan.
Hey, Dylan. You got exactly 3 minutes before we... Oh, no, she's sitting to make sure we can't run. Smart. So where you need to go is... here. And if you look at my stream, you can see that the shortest route between those points is not short whatsoever.
Okay, well, I'm just waiting for Dylan. He's coming, I think. Yeah, there he goes. Alright.
So the first place you want to go is right here, because that's the closest point to wrap around. It's really a great voyage. This is like a 20-minute voyage.
Alright, you do it, actually.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, on the bright side, no one does.
Oh.
This turn, please. There we go. And let's just get this doggy rolling. And by get this doggy rolling, I mean stop so that Vanessa doesn't die.
Thanks.
Alright. Back to getting this doggy rolling.
What?
Someone damaged our boat. I don't like that. Don't know who that was, but more importantly, I don't know why that was. Alright, so that is... Well, on the bright side, actually, we do have the wind at our back, which is like the first time I've experienced that. Also, I think harsh waves might kill your boat or collapse it, so we're going to run half-mast. Our boy Deddy has a lot of faith in... Oh, shit. You kidding me? I'm going to have to steer because of this storm?
Yeah, you might have to. The wind probably moves.
The wind's fucking me up. Unreal. Also, I wish that ping would stay there. Oh my gosh, this is pain. We can't even go as fast as we otherwise would be able to because of the goddamn ocean.
Wait, but why not?
Goodbye, Daddy. Because if you go too fast, your boat will capsize, and that's not good. I don't actually know what you do to fix that if it happens. Like, I think you might just have to embrace death in the event of that. Do you have a bow?
I do.
That's good news, because we probably will run into a sea serpent doing this.
What? Ooh, cool. Down.
They're very persnickety animals. Okay, cool.
It is drawn.
Calmer
I'm
waters. Okay. Wind's still at our back. That's very refreshing news. I'm glad to see that. Doom guy? It's only a matter of time before he manages to fall off and I don't stop. I'm cold and I'm wet and I'm on a boat in the middle of goddamn nowhere. And Deddy is not swimming?
Does he want to die?
I don't think so. Oh, he's out of stamina, so he has to stand still.
Oh my god.
That makes sense. Gotta bring the boat to him. Wish I could actually turn it like I want to, but it's fine. All right. Slow and steady wins the race.
So wait, we're going to the swamp, right?
Yes.
I wonder, he probably could just, unless he has stuff.
He does.
Well, no, I mean, he probably could die and then meet us over there, right? If it's too difficult.
I guess he could, but the problem is we have a lot of
the
iron.
stuff would be on the, yeah. Would be in the water also. There we go.
Hog champ. All right, well, back to turning around as rapid of a pace as this boat will allow. You know what this boat needs is a mini game of some kind. I wish that ping would be able to stay on screen. Temporary screen markers would be nice. All right, everybody's on board. We still got like... So in terms of the amount of distance we've covered and how close we are, we're probably like a tenth of the way there. That's probably 10%.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was muted. Can you pull up your map for a second?
Yes.
Could you ping, not ping, would it be possible to go past where Doom Guy's ping is, like to the left of it?
Uh-huh. Why?
Would there be more ocean over there, do you think?
Oh, I mean, there's a lot of ocean around, yeah. There's like a gigantic splotch of ocean unexplored. I mean, there's an island to the left. I mean, well, you know, we'll see where we are. If we continue going straight past the ping, we get to a second island. Like, there's kind of a strait between them.
Let me see the map again.
Oh, no. The wind's not in our favor. Pain.
Can I see your map again?
Yeah.
Can you scroll out? Thank you. So wait, why aren't we taking a left? Why are we going around?
We have to.
Why?
Okay, so I don't know. Watch my stream for a minute. Like this island here prevents us from, like, we need to get here, but here is part of this whole ass island. All the uncharted region here is part of the island. So in order to get to that
I see.
aspect of it, we have to go all the way around it.
I gotcha. For some reason, I thought we were going to the Elder.
No.
Because there's swamp that way, so I didn't. Yeah, I wasn't sure.
Yeah, the swamp that we've seen near the Elder was actually, I guess I haven't explored that, so it's possible that is good swamp. But we've found like 4 swamp areas that are all very small and didn't have any of the iron in them. So the
swamp that it's pretty big.
That one might be better then, because this is a gigantic pain in the ass to get to. That's Wind Waker all over again before they introduce the Swift Sail. Hey, Joes. But yeah, fighting the wind exactly is rough. This is how it seems to go every single time we get in this goddamn boat, too. See, like, when we came up on these... Wait, a sea serpent behind us? Someone want to shoot that? Probably don't break the boat, Doom Guy. Currently outpacing us, so, Uh-oh.
Tell my story.
He's dead. He's gone. Goodbye, Doom Guy. We need to go faster.
Oh, yeah, he's so died.
Wait, did he actually just sacrifice himself for the greater good? What a hero.
No, that's coming back. If my fucking shots wouldn't... And I'm out of stamina.
That's really not ideal. I hope that the sea monster's getting weak, because we're in trouble here if he's not. Oh, he missed, thank goodness. Oh, good, he's about to run away then.
Really?
Yes. He runs away when he's like a quarter or something like that. Don't bite the boat! He bit the boat. Fuck, he's eating the boat. Our boat is in not good shape.
Oop.
This is so not ideal. Oh, he's running away finally. That's very good timing for him to be running. Do you have a hammer with you?
Wait,
is he coming back? Okay, good. Can you press the button to build with your hammer and see how much health our boat has? I don't actually think he's leaving yet. I can't tell what he's doing.
We are like a fifth of the way.
So it's like a sliver. It's got 20%.
A little more than that, yeah, but yeah.
Well, this has been a very unsuccessful expedition with regards to the sea serpent. I've never had him fuck up the boat that bad. And
you did have more people.
No, it's not the people. It's the fact that we couldn't fucking move the boat. Like, he was able to bite the boat every time because we were not sailing with the wind. I guess in the future, if that happens, I need to make sure to just go with the wind and...
Or you can stop rowing and we can just DPS them, right?
That would work if I had a bow, but I don't right now. Yeah, because, I mean, he was hitting us anyway, so I might... Well, actually, what I should have done is made the boat go with the wind as fast as possible.
And then just,
then DPS with you, yeah.
Yeah.
On the bright side, though, if Deddy hadn't sacrificed himself, our goose would have been cooked.
Good shit, Deddy.
Yeah, Deddy saved us all.
This guy's in the water? Oh, God. Someone's going in...
Is he able to keep up?
No, it looks like he wasn't. Okay.
That's relieving. Good news, we're like 40% of the way there.
Oh my god. You might want to just pull over somewhere so we can repair the boat.
I don't actually know how you repair it.
By left clicking with your hammer?
You not do that while we're on the boat?
No. You have to have a Dylan. Yeah, can you pull over just on the shore?
Definitely not. That is a swamp.
Oh.
There are leeches in the water, and if one of them bites anyone, you will die. And apparently we need
What?
10
Really?
wood. I mean, the leeches poison you.
I have
And
10 wood.
oh well, that'd be good. We need to wait till we're next to a green shore though, and I
Okay,
think we're
that's
close to
cool.
one. So yeah, we're pretty close. We just got to get a little bit farther past the swamp, and then we can pull over and fix the boat. Oh yeah, do you have a workbench or the stuff to make one as well?
Yeah, oh no. I don't. But I can. I just need to kill some trees. We're fine.
This game is actually so much like Minecraft and RuneScape together. With like a touch of Dark Souls, just a hint of it. Bro, how is it possible for the wind to be such a bitch all the time?
Our repairs don't cost anything. Okay. Yeah,
Oh, well in that case.
I'm good.
No. See, but like if we pulled over right here, you see that Draugr on the shore? Waiting to eat
Oh, I
our
see the leech.
entire life. Yeah, and the leech is literally coming to the boat right now. Like, he's hungry. Yes.
He's huge though. He's like my size.
Yeah, we don't fuck with leeches. You eat them, or you get hit by them, and they do like 70 damage worth of poison.
What do they drop?
Nothing of value as far as I've known.
Oh. What are those orbs on the tree?
Guck? I don't know any better way to describe it than that. You can
They
mine
drop
them.
blood bags.
Oh, blood
leeches.
sacks? How about that? Okay. We're very close to... See, like, that area up here is, This is where we parked our boat before, but technically I think it might still be swamp until a little bit. Well, I guess it's probably not swamp anymore. It's probably fine. Let's go ahead and... land ho really quick. Make our mid-journey stop. Our halfway point stop.
Oh my god, I hate wolves.
Why do you hate wolves? Workbench, baby! We're fixed! Woo!
Wait, what? You already fixed it?
I guess Dylan did.
Oh.
Because it just needed to have the workbench down, not actually usable.
Oh, got it. Okay. That's lucky.
I'm just breaking the boat on the shore as we do this. No worries. Nice jump. Oh, the wind's at our back. Holy shit.
Why are you breaking my boat?
Maximum speed.
Check storage. Oh,
What?
is that for me?
What was in the storage of the boat?
It's a stag breaker.
Hey!
Or, yeah, stag breaker.
We
Is
love
that
Stag
mine?
Breaker.
Oh, present. Ah, birthday present. Yay, thank you.
It is actually pretty great. It hits enemies that aren't even like it has a AoE that's pretty big when you slam it.
Ooh, cool.
Yeah. Keeps you from having to get right next to dangerous enemies with poison. Which is why they call it
I'm
the
gonna
Stag
put-
Breaker.
I'm gonna put my pickaxe inside of the boat. No, actually, I need to take it if I'm gonna do mining. Never mind.
Oh man, I just realized the utter pain of this. I'm going across this entire island and figuring out what the shortest path is and making a second boat. I am not doing this twice. Like, because at the moment, what my plan originally was to bring the boat over, grab my shit, and then come back with the boat. But now that I see exactly how terrible this journey is a second time, I know that is not the play.
What do we need? We need fine wood for it, and you can't get fine wood unless we have a pickaxe. Do you have a pickaxe? What is it? Bronze pickaxe?
Yeah, I mean, I have a bronze axe, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think it's on my character. I've swung in too early. We need to actually go around this.
Then yeah, let's just make 2 boats.
Yeah, we're, like, it's actually going to be we're just having a second boat.
Let's park it in front of that tomb on our right. Right? Or am I wrong about where we are?
Yeah, you're probably wrong about where we are. See the troll on the right?
Yeah, I killed one by myself.
Well done. Did you die to him at all?
Nope.
What a beast.
Well, the first time I ever saw one, yeah, but I was under prepared. I was baiting him, or well, I was using him too, because at the time I didn't have the axe, the antler pickaxe, and I was making him attack on top of a copper or vein. Yeah.
That's how you get copper before the pickaxe. Please. Clerker, did you get ignored? We didn't have time to make a mace because someone wanted to commandeer your ship. Are you talking about me commandeering your ship?
I think it means Arpackin.
Almost had our boat
pretty water.
tipped over. It's really been just to capture the feeling of just being tossed around by the ocean all the time.
I wonder if there's bigger ships.
I don't know, ship commandeerer. Am I talking about you? There is another bigger ship, apparently. I don't know.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, we need it. What exactly am I doing in Valheim? Well, the plan was to bring my iron back to base, but as I'm looking at it, I'm thinking maybe you just don't use a ship at all. Maybe the ship thing is the whole problem.
Yeah, I bet it does. Damn. 4 slots. Fucking.
Not much.
Not much.
Goodbye, death card. Well, Clerkin, I know you asked earlier if we were going to be playing this long, and I assume in a couple hours, most, we're going to be going to get dinner. But we'll probably wind up playing when we get back from dinner, is my guess.
Birthday dinner.
We're going to go all out at McDonald's. Step up our game from the usual 10 nugget meal and get maybe 20.
No, we have to get
Big
that
spender.
40.
Yeah, so we can eat it later.
You know it. How do you know for sure that there's just a island?
Oh, no. What do you mean, just an island?
I mean, how do you know that there isn't water connected, like, in between the two? For sure.
I don't. Sure, Clerkin. I don't know, Holy Taps. I'm not 100% sure on that. My stream might not. We're almost there, by the way. These things always depend on how many people would actually want to watch a non-Destiny stream. What the hell isn't that blue there, I wonder? Okay, I'm pretty sure we're supposed to be right next to the portal. Oh yeah, we are. See all the leeches? Aren't they just beautiful? We made it. You know
Do they come out of the water or no?
They do, but they're not very dangerous out of the water. Well, I've got really great news. I died when I was at camp trying to come back here, and because of that, I don't actually know where my fucking gravestone is, so I am going in blind.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's really
If
bad
you
news.
really need to know, you could probably check in,
My VOD?
yeah.
I don't actually know the landmarks well enough to where that would help, I don't think. Oh, yo, thanks, Atlas. With the 500 biddies, we can supersize Nessa's order. Get her a large Coke, too. Upgrade from the medium.
Thanks. Thanks, Atlas.
I would do another 24-hour stream if I wanted to die of a heart attack in the middle of a stream.
Are we going through portal or no?
Oh, I mean, you can go through portal if you want to go home.
Oh.
The whole mission was to get that here so we could bring the iron back with a boat. But
I gotcha.
In the middle of driving the boat, I realized that it would probably make more sense to just not even ever get on a boat going from place to place. But I might be wrong about that because it looks like there's ocean to the side of this too. Which is kind of upsetty spaghetti material for me.
Ow. That was painful.
Nessa has not seen you could stop at 5 or 6 stores. She probably has no idea that you could just stop at just one.
What?
You could stop at 5 or 6 stores, or you could stop at just one.
What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what I'm talking about either. That's the problem, actually. So I'm pretty sure... Oh, hey, Drugger. Oh, he's a fucking archer. I'm so glad he missed. I would have died. Okay, there cannot be that many places to check. Now, knowing me, I came out of here, I think, and then I was like, oh, I need to go towards the thing, so I probably ran a straight fucking line. No! No! No!
Wait, why don't you just TP? We have the boat already over here.
Well, that's what I'm going to do this time. Just it's absolute pain to have spent like 20 minutes boating my way back and see my gravestone and get poisoned right next to it. Oh my god. Oh. This game is fun. 9 out of 10.
Oh god, I'm scared. Poor Dylan.
Why are you allowed to be resting if you're wet? I feel like I would have chosen the word damp.
Fucking kidding me, dude.
What happened to you?
I died.
Oh, so did Dylan. Looks like you guys get to use the portal this time. Isn't that exciting?
No, because I'm far as fuck away.
From the portal?
Yeah, I'm at my base. Could be worse.
Wait, you mean you're based from the beginning of the game? Oh my goodness. What are you doing there?
Because I didn't sleep.
Pain.
So I'm dumb.
Did you know the story of how you got our fort half destroyed?
Yeah, a troll showed up, didn't they?
Yeah. And he ate like half the base in order to kill you.
He ate it?
Well, I say ate, but he really just slammed it with a tree trunk like 15 times.
That's
and
amazing.
then the best part is that after he got done killing you, which he had to destroy half the base in order to do, I feel like I should continue impressing that point.
Yeah.
He then discovered and went after me on my spawn point. Like I spawned and I was like, I hear a troll. Why do I hear a fucking troll? So I looked around.
Because you do.
And as I checked the edge of the base, I saw that he was right fucking next to it, but he was just too short to see. And I was like, oh no, don't you do what you're about to do, as I started trying to run for my life, but he slammed me with the tree branch before I could actually get away.
Amazing.
It was a really brilliant play on his part. Full credit, but why can't I put, how do you put markers on your map?
Double tap.
That's nice. I like that. It was actually a hilarious moment. If nobody clipped it, I'm going to be upset. But that would actually be like the perfect proof of the fact that I'm allowed to play Destiny and nothing else. Like the exact moment that I start playing a different game, everybody's like, pfft. Close laptop, walk away. Unsubscribe, unfollow. Delete off Instagram. Follow on Twitter. Unfollow on Twitter. Why is there not just a make it happen button? Why is it that when I look at my gravestone, I have to figure out how to get the shit out of my inventory to make room for the fact that I don't want to die to the skeletons chasing me?
Oh my god. Yeah, dude, that's, yeah.
Like, I don't give a shit that I walked over a board as I was coming here. Please give me my shit. Holy fuck! Thanks, game. That's really helpful. Why do I have to hit take all, though? This, like, actually, amusingly enough, and as yet another proof that this game is, in fact, RuneScape.
You have to literally...
has the exact same problem. Like, you'll die fighting Vorkath, and the reclaim fee for your 60 mil worth of gear will be 100,000 gold. Which is nothing compared to 60 million gold. And it's like, do you want to take your gear or discard your gear? Pay the collection fee? And you're like, I don't know. Do I want to pay 0.6% of the cost to get this stuff? I don't know. I might throw away dozens of millions of gold. But yeah, the take all option is also a pain in the ass if you like. Actually, it's just a pain in the ass in general because it like doesn't fit it onto your character. So instead of like normally you'd have 28 inventory slots and then anything that you can wear. But as you're picking it up, it doesn't put the stuff on automatically. So you'd have to grab it and then put it on and then grab it a second time. And it's just like, why wouldn't it just put my inventory back the way I had it before I died? Crash Override, thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate it, Crash. Thank you, thank you. Don't tell me I have to get the belt first so that it allows me to actually pick it all up. Is that actually the reason I'm having a problem? That's actually the reason I'm having a problem, isn't it? No, that doesn't make sense, because if I looted it, it would put the belt on. Well, actually, no, I guess it doesn't automatically put it on either. Never mind, I forgot that you have to actually manually equip gear. But it keeps your hotkeys. There's a 2-star leech and I want to kill it. Oh, hey, what's up, guys? Was that a Draugr Elite too? Bro, this place needs to be... I need to come back here. Apparently we need something from a Draugr Elite at some point.
Probably their head, huh?
Yeah. There's a fucking belt. Dude, grab the... Put the fucking belt on! Am I still encumbered? Let me fucking move! Oh my... Okay, well now there's 28 iron on the ground because I didn't want to die again.
Where are you?
Oh, you know, just eating shit. What the hell is this?
Where's everyone, actually? Okay, I'm coming with you.
Scrap iron? What do you mean no room in inventory? Was it really one rock? One rock is the reason that I was about to die again.
I'm with you, by the way. Right next to you.
That's great.
Do you need help?
Yes. I'm being chased by 4,000 enemies. So does a parry require a ton of energy or something?
I got them off your back.
Thank you.
One of them. Alright.
Skeleton's not so bad. Ouch. Oh my god, these archers.
You're joking! I feel like we're doing something wrong. They should not hit you in one. They should not one-shot you.
This area is horrible, so based on my experience, if they're not one-shotting you, they're two-shotting you. But yeah, did you have food buffs up?
Fuck me. I forgot to fucking sleep again.
Dude, it's not even that the archers are deadly. It's the fact there's a guy chasing me around while the archers were deadly, and I wanted to hit him, so I used some of my stamina on that instead of just running like a little weenie baby until I was safe. Oh my god, how did our fire get that much bigger? What, did you find the clip?
I'm so mad.
What happened?
I died to fucking Nex.
Nex?
Neeks?
Oh, yeah, Nex. You said Nex, and I interpreted as N-E-X, the RuneScape boss, and I was like, what? But no, you meant Nex. Wait, how did Deddy get back here? Deddy, did you abandon your scrap iron? Oh, it's in the boat. Gotcha.
Alright, wait for me, because I need to know where... I'm sorry. Can you wait? Because I need to know where my stuff is.
You pretty close?
No.
Let me check where you are.
I'm at my base. I'm not close.
Oh, you are not close. I feel like it would make sense for me to... Like, my death spot is close enough that I'm going to grab my stuff and come back to the portal. So I can help you.
That's what I mean. I don't know where my stuff is, so maybe if you ping it.
Yeah, I can...
Because I died, like, right next to you, I think.
I put a marker down for it, so I can definitely get back to it, even if you can't see my marker.
If I die one more time to these stupid necks.
Necks are literally the weakest enemy in the game. They've killed me, too.
It's because they... It's because I have no stamina, and these motherfuckers keep pushing me back into the water.
You know what I really hate in this game that I like actually just disagree with and would prefer if it wasn't part of the game? The wet debuff.
What does it do? Makes you slow?
It makes you recover stamina slower and some other things, but I'm not entirely sure what. All I know is that like the difference between running in the rain and not running in the rain is not as sharp as this game is making it out to be. Oh, I see your death spot. Where's my death spot? There it is.
Can you ping it? Or mark it?
Is it? Do you see the mark of where it's like a bunch of S's?
I can't see your marks.
Yeah, I'm give me a second while I put my belt on. It is right here. That's really right next to Dylan and I.
Okay. I will be over there soon. We should probably all stay together and kill things together. That's probably why we're having trouble.
Yeah, I wish I could find that 2-star leech again. That probably would have been worth killing for the blood bag. Dylan and I are just going to stay next to your body.
Yeah, I think we should all just group up.
Nessa cannot hear stream audio, no. Alright, let's see what these clips are. And hopefully not die in the process. Oh my.
Wait, it's a little too late to say that, I'm sorry.
Oh no, this is it, isn't it?
Yeah.
What is
All
that?
right, we gotta go get Slayer in the boat.
What is that?
No, I can just come on the discount boat. You guys keep exploring, I'll get there when I get there. Oh my god, there's a troll literally. You cannot do what you're about to do.
Oh no. Back to the base.
Oh.
That's amazing.
What a great clip.
Owned idiot.
Yeah, I cannot believe that positioning. Oh, hey, Doom Guy made it too. We're almost all here.
Well, I want to sleep before I head over, but
Yeah, probably do that. That's a good idea.
there's no beds.
Really? There should be 6 on the
There's
upper
no-
level. Are they all taken?
They're all taken.
Oh, unlucky. I guess you gotta make a bed. No, I'm gonna watch the other clip
damn.
too. I just, we're worried about dying.
Of course I'm not in love with them. It's just a convenience.
He's inside the closet.
What in the world?
Let him go.
You could stop at 5 or 6 stores, or just one.
What the fuck
Look,
is
if we don't
this?
leave now, we'll miss the train.
What the fuck does that mean?
By the way, the next time I send an
What the fuck does that mean? I'm so tired of my viewer count not being expressed correctly. I don't even understand why that's happening at all.
Oh. Okay, I'm on my way.
Hey, you made it. Oh, no, never mind. That's your gravestone.
I'm almost there.
Is my food actually just called meat? Cooked meat, yeah.
There's so many enemies, I'm scared.
Why are none of us carrying food that makes any sense? That is pain.
Oh fuck, I'm gonna die, aren't I?
I recommend not dying.
No dying, no dying, no dying.
Based on the sounds I'm hearing, it sounds like you successfully pulled off not dying. Do you want me to come to you? We could probably help you.
That'd be amazing. I am getting chased.
Your mom is on the way, so.
Where's
Oh,
my
hey, you're here. You made it.
I'm here.
At long last.
Oh, thanks. Okay. Let's see. Put my shit on.
Nice. Wait, where's Daddy? We should go to this building over here.
He's fighting. With,
Well, he should. Wait, that's not Daddy. That's Dylan.
Oh. Daddy's right next to us.
Yeah. We should go here.
Down, let's go. Oh yeah, we can make a shelter. That way we can respawn here.
That actually would make sense. I was thinking to just murder the guys inside. Because whenever I see a structure in any game, I kind of assume it's worth checking it out. Meanwhile, everybody's breaking this place down, and I'm afeared. Oh, it's a Drugger elite. I want his head.
Oh god.
Murder
You're
him.
killing me.
The parries are godly. Highly recommend. Okay, so the thing in this building is a Draugr spawner. A body pile. I knew this would be worth it.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die, aren't I?
Did you get poisoned?
Yes.
Yeah, you're dead.
The swamp is a grueling place.
It really is. It really truly is. It's actually like
It also wouldn't fucking. I was full. I was full. Like my stomach was full, and I was not full health.
I hate that.
Any idea why? Is it because I was wet?
Being full health doesn't mean, or being full food just gives you a health regeneration rate. So like different types of food give you different type or amounts of health regeneration.
You're alone.
Oh, I know, and I hate it because there's. This is so bad. I had full health. Am I right that I had absolutely full health?
Alright, I'm gonna wait for you. Also, we should probably build a base in here. That way we're closer to our stuff.
Okay, I need to build a roof. I need to get some wood and build a roof from the path to the beds, to the fire. Because getting wet every single time I respawn before I start resting is just obnoxious.
You don't even bother. It's raining right now over here.
Well, I mean, it's still good to get a rested buff before you leave.
Oh.
Every time I've left without being rested, people are like, idiot, not resting, lol. Yeah, I was kind of self-sabotage using the hammer there. That was a mistake. I just saw the ooze, and I was like, I don't want that to get near me, because if I get poisoned, I'm done. That's it. That's the end.
Alright, Dylan, let's see if we can't make a base.
Are you guys already back where we died?
Yeah. No, but we're back. I mean, we went through the portal already. That's what you're asking?
Oh.
We need to make a base.
I think... So I wanted to check that thing out because I thought there'd be a chest inside, and there was, but all it had was arrows, so... Oops. I think what we should do is just beeline it for... Oh, I see why you said you're joking. I see what happened here. So on a scale of 1 to 10, how do you like the swamp so far?
This is a trick question.
No, I mean, when I was playing, we didn't die this much. We actually, like, were careful and did a good job. Just kidding. We just died a fuck ton.
Okay. I'm like, what am I doing wrong?
Yeah. You're just like, oh, I guess I'm just bad at the game. But yeah, I do probably died like a higher than normal amount myself, is my guess.
Well, you play alone. You were in the swamp for like a good long while before we came with you.
Was a daddy. Did I get my charcoal? I did not get my charcoal. That was the whole problem. No. Fuck you. Thank you. Okay. Is my coal just gone? Honestly, I don't care. I want out. Get me out of here. Oh! Anything to get away from that building.
My stuff's in that building.
Yeah, the bottom level is a bad place to be. I would not go to the bottom level if I were you. Well, actually, it's probably safe now. No, I think it's just in the entryway. Pretty sure. I think I had to walk past yours. Where is your stuff?
I found it.
Excellent.
All right, let's build a fort. Quick.
I think... Wait.
We need to build one.
I don't think it's worth building in the swamp.
Why not?
Because the swamp is death.
I mean, they can't get in if it's built well.
We can try. All right, well, let's find at least a suitable place to start building. Let's go. Okay, I know what to do. Let's go to the... first of all, you should get your armor on and eat.
True.
Let's go to the place where we, like, mined all our... Yeah, build near the crypt. That's exactly what I was thinking. I do not even want to fight these guys. Because, I mean, they don't do that much damage compared to the other enemies, at least, but... They're still annoying.
They're so fast.
Yeah, that's why they're annoying as fuck. This is just hard
here's
to hit them.
already a half-built base.
Yeah, that's what I was saying we should build next to. This is where we got our stuff. Also, this guy's gonna break into 2 slimes if we kill him. We should probably do it anyway because he'll poison us. And if he poisons us, we die. Where the fuck is he?
Right here.
Can't even see him through all the smoke. Yeah, we keep the deer hammer specifically for this exact situation. Like, it's definitely not as good as the bronze weaponry, but these guys are awful. We hate them. Okay, 2 more blobs, and then we're safe. See, and this is just proof that the game is Minecraft, because that's exactly how Minecraft slimes work.
Am I dead?
If it hit you, maybe. But maybe not.
I think I'm good, actually.
I might be dead. Quick, build a bed! I need a 3rd food so fucking... Can you have a 3rd food?
Here's some berries.
The stone! I don't need stone!
I dropped you a berry. Oh god. Oh god.
There was 1 second left. God damn it!
Alright, we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna build. We're gonna build.
Oh my god! If only I ate rocks.
Oh, I didn't mean to go inside the crypt.
Oh, I can rest right here? That's actually huge. Wait, why is my comfort 1? It was higher, like... Yeah. What the fuck? It's like... It's just the wrong side of the bed, I guess. Dylan, I would love to help you not be stuck in a tree, but I think you just have to chop your way out. I am so tired of dying. I also hate taking fall damage from like a 1 foot drop. I cannot believe I got hit with poison with that much health and still died. Like, man, you really need to actually... Oh, hey, it's one of your gravestones. Nothing in it, though.
Oh, that's an old one.
It's all right, Janet. It could use, like, the way that you built yours, if that were intertwined into the building that we've got. Like, honestly, a lot of work could be done. It's got some kind of nice open campy state sort of stuff to it, but it could be a lot better. Some of it kind of feels unfinished, too.
I'm waiting for you to go to where you died so I can see if there's a bunch of enemies and see if I can walk out of this crypt.
I'm trying to get there, just... You know, struggling because the fucking swamp is awful. I'm pretty close though, so that's nice.
Looks like I can walk out.
I made it. I actually kind of like the swamp being oppressive, which probably sounds like me joking, but isn't.
Doom guy, you're gonna break my wall.
I have no
By
wood.
which I mean.
Oh wait, there's wood inside here. Oh, this is big. No, I don't need a chest. I'll just go in and come back out.
Like that for, puppy.
Big. Kind of amazing how well everything is working out for me at this exact moment. Probably won't last, but look at that shit. And if we need stone, there's stone too. I thought Black Gulch was a much cooler area than Blytown, so I'm totally cool with it being that scheme instead. Thanks, Janet. I'm gonna take the time to pull out the single button and equip it. Why don't I just take on then equip it? Atlas, I hate you. There is stone in the building. Like, actually, if you go in the crypt and take a left immediately, there's like 50 stone a little ways in. It's in one of the chests.
Okay. Are you going in?
No, I'm building a second layer of wall around this wall.
Yeah. All right.
Fortifications, if you will. What?
So I took a left. I don't see stone in here.
There's a chest. Are you looking at the chest that has iron and something else?
No, I guess not.
It's probably a little silly, but yeah, we're making a double wall because we don't like dealing with enemies. I will lead you to it. Well, it's fortification for a checkpoint of sorts. Okay. So I see you probably found the other chest.
Yes. I'm actually gonna drop the scrap iron.
Yeah, I would put it in the chest, just so.
Oh.
Yeah, the scrap iron is ridiculously heavy, so you definitely don't want to just carry it. Wait, did you break the chest?
Yeah, I did.
What the? Why
there
would you do
wasn't
that?
anything in there. I mean, because I was gonna get stuff out faster, but I didn't realize there was actually.
Are you over encumbered right now because you're carrying the scrap iron?
Yes. Yeah.
Are you aware of your mistakes?
I'm letting my stamina regen.
You can't be trusted with the iron anymore.
Okay, let's put down a.
What? Did you have the ancient bark too?
Yes, I can put that away. It is in there. Some stuff in there. All right. Okay, we need more wood, to be honest, so we can make beds. And I need more stone. Did you find the stone?
No. It was supposed to be in another chest in there, and I assumed you found it, actually.
Nope.
Well, I must have missed the chest. Because that is weird. It should have been in there.
I'm just gonna go around picking some up, I guess.
Alright, I'm gonna look around and see if I can find it, because I am pretty damn sure there's like 50 stone in there. And that is way too much to just not find. Because that'd be very convenient.
I don't need a whole lot. I just need enough for a campfire. And I actually just need one, literally.
Oh. Well, I'm pretty sure I'm standing where the chest was, so I am profoundly confused. You only broke one chest?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Where'd the other chest go?
Oh, you made one. Okay, excellent. Oop. Let's see here.
You know, the blobs might be able to jump that, and that's all the more reason to continue fortifying. Am I blind, or is this chest just gone? What the hell? It feels like it's just gone. Crazy. I love not being able to jump if I don't have enough stamina to do a full jump.
Alright, you want to set your spawn points?
Can we sleep here? Sick.
Well, we can spawn here.
Yep, it worked. I have slept in it, and now I am set to be the very best.
That way we don't have to fucking do a crazy long run back every time.
Yes. Which is big poggy woggy for our efficiencies. I'm out of wood, actually. It's slightly inconvenient. This is very good. I love what Daddy is doing here. No way a blob's jumping that. Bring it, Drugger. What are you gonna do? Hit me? Not today, motherfucker. No. This game really is very entertaining. I don't want to chop an ancient tree. I want to chop a normal ass tree. Yeah, Daddy, it would make sense to move the portal that way. But also, we need our boat. Oh, wait, is this an actual log? Nice. Oh, never mind. Less nice than I thought. Alright, so... I gotta put a roof over this fire.
Ouch. Wait, why?
So it doesn't go out.
Oh. I need more
That looks
fucking
terrible.
stone. Oh my god.
What do you need stone for?
Oh, you know.
What's my comfort level here? Four? This is the same as our normal base? That's just painful to look at. Alice, come on, man. Nobody would be so petty as to take one interaction and make a YouTube video out of it. You definitely need a lot more than that to stir up drama in the Destiny community. Yeah, I get that comfort is based on items, but it doesn't make me feel any better about it.
It's based on what?
The items that you have, like
Around you?
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, so the direction we need to go is here. How do I make it where that's just like a point on my... Like, I want a waypoint for that so I know to look that way specifically. I don't want to have to... Like, just have that direction memorized and know to go there all the time. Get 4 fine wood and make a chair. Easy comfort. Oh. Puppy, you gotta stop looking at me like that. I don't know what you need. You need nothing. I'm just wasting my torch doing nothing. So what are we working on right now? What's going on?
I'm trying to make doors